thought I would do is show a game I played recently with two of my groups. I actually, for the first time, I mixed two of my role-playing groups together for the first time. So one of the guys had met the others before, but one of them was completely new. So I mixed these two groups together, and because they've been playing in the same campaign world, and I thought let's see what happens when we combine these two groups. Now, one of them was they're kind of like 8th, 9th level, and the other group were only 2nd. So I realised there's a huge level gap. So one of the things my campaign world has is something called a ritual of power, where the players are using gold to essentially buy a level. I mean, there's a whole ritual involved. They have to shed blood, and they have to start on full health and drain themselves up to half health, and pay the or bleed over the gold and then sleep on it, and that's how they gain their levels. That ritual, I introduced it as a way to use moderate the XP progress of the party to how I wanted, rather than based on what they've done. Because if you do XP from the encounters, the players are levelling at a pace that's appropriate to progress, sure, but it's not necessarily that. It doesn't allow me control over what level the players are. So I wanted to have that in this campaign. So I came up with this idea of the ritual of power. And if you don't do the ritual of power, it takes a very long time to gain experience. So one group were using the ritual of power; they were aware of it. The other group didn't know about it. Well, the players might have, but or some of them did. But one of the group that had been using the ritual power had plenty of gold, so I knew that the other guys would come up in level, but not as high as 8, because I hadn't put that much gold out there yet. So I kind of figured sort of 5th, 6th, as it turns out 5th is the level they got to, and I felt that was probably wise to just hold them there for a little while, just so they get used to the characters at that level, because it's their first time really playing D&D. We had a first go of it with those guys a couple of months ago, and so I didn't want to sort of start right, you've been playing 2nd level, all of a sudden you're 9th. Adapt quick, because this is a tough campaign. So no, I thought I'd take them to 5th, keep them there for a session, and then throw a bit more gold their way next time. So yeah, that's what I thought I'd do. And what I thought I'd do in terms of this video is I'm going to show you the live play of that campaign. But I'm going to edit it down, and I'm going to sort of present it as to what am I doing as a GM. So it's kind of like a GM tips video. Why am I making certain decisions, and did I miss anything? Did I make any mistakes as a GM? If I'd done this on my last session, I would have had plenty of mistakes to report, because I think I had a number of failings last time. I think I did a bit better this time. So let's roll the tape. Right, when last seen, Brawlers had returned their Empress to the throne, or rather brought the Empress to the throne. Brought the Pharaoh's daughter. She immediately declared herself the Empress, opened the doors to the treasury because she knows the ritual of power, only to find the treasury empty. She immediately demanded that her city guard start collecting a 2nd round of taxes from the population. She's taxing everyone coming into and out of the city. She even demanded that refugees be found and taxed in the cities in the south. She wants the wealth because she knows the ritual of power, which you guys don't know yet, but I think these guys might well be teaching it to you. Due to an error in just people getting used to this term Empress, they've taken to calling her the Fair Empress. She hears this as the Fair Empress. So she thinks that people love her. There was a bit of a storm following your arrival, so the Brawlers hold up in the court for a couple of days. When you're in the court, actually in the throne room, all the nobles are there, and the door opens, and in walks Captain Magnus and Lieutenant Melinda, the paladin and the cleric.
Paladin and the cleric. Hey.
They look healthy, but their armour is beaten and battered. I mean, Captain Magnus was a man who just exuded charisma. He was, this immaculate captain of the Brawlers, very high rank, very powerful. And although he looks healthy, because he's a paladin, he's travelling with a cleric, his armour looks knackered, his sword is broken.
His ears are old and knackered.
Sorry?
Yeah, sorry.
His ears are grizzled.
Grizzled.
He looks like he's been
Through the walls.
absolutely beaten to hell.
Yes, he looks like he's attacked a dragon.
Yeah.
This feels a bit familiar.
As he enters, he takes off his helmet, puts it under his arm, and Melinda does the same with her cap. And they walk up the middle of the room. The room parts to allow them to walk through, because he just has that much presence. The whole room goes quiet and watches them enter, just because this man exudes presence. It's like, I am in a room, therefore all eyes are on me. He walks up to, or close to, the Empress, who you are standing near at the time, and he says, I've forgotten the Empress's name. Shit.
Fair Empress.
Actually, no, he says, the Pharaoh is dead, long live the Pharaoh. He doesn't know about the Empress. He says, my father is dead.
Hang on a minute. The Pharaoh is dead. Long live the Pharaoh. Long live the Pharaoh normally means that the next Pharaoh has been anointed.
Yes.
Hence, therefore, he is either aware of another Pharaoh,
Oh no, he presumes that another Pharaoh will have been appointed.
or he presumes another Pharaoh has been appointed.
This call of the Pharaoh implies that he has no idea who's actually got the job.
Okay.
oh, he does, in this case, as the conversation quickly reveals. My father is dead. I'm afraid he fell to Skytrax. Where is his body? We could not recover it. That's outrageous! Cousin, you have failed me. I strip you of your rank. You are no longer a brawler. You are exiled from the city. You failure. This, to Captain Magnus, is like taking his beating heart out of him. You've never seen a paladin lost for words.
Actually, no, that is probably true. I've never seen that.
She points at the three brawlers who are assembled there, and she says, you will be the new captain. You will form a new legion of brawlers. Where are the remainder? She says to the former captain.
She's not pointing to us.
She points at your group. You're not sure who particular she just pointed to. So this is a critical moment because I'm appointing a leader of the group, and I felt that was important because I've got these two different groups coming together, and I was worried that there would be a clash, or could be a clash. So what I wanted to do was to have a clear leader, that somebody was that one person would very definitely be the last authority. Now I didn't mind who it was, although in the plot of things it would always be one of the three people who were in the original Brawler group. The Brawlers are the adventuring group who are, hello kitty, you come to say hello? Come on, hop up and say hello to the camera. My little friends want to see you. Whereas I think I'm talking to myself. Come on, there we go. Just on and off camera. Oh, and she's running, right. So, the Brawlers are an adventuring group. They were the elite army of the Pharaoh, and they've been mostly killed off. What remains of the Brawlers is in the room now. Now, one of the players of the Brawlers isn't there. He couldn't come. He was feeling unwell. But it made sense for it to be those players. They'd be the highest level, the more experienced in both the campaign world and probably role-playing longer too. Well, they have been role-playing longer too. I figured it would be probably better to have one of those two. So that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. But if you notice, I haven't picked out the leader. I'm allowing them to choose. So there's still player agency here. They're still choosing who the leader is. But I'm just making sure that there is one.
Oh, well done.
I mean, yeah.
With the usual kind of like, not my problem.
I'm sure she was pointing somewhere over there, actually.
Hang on a minute, she's brought in the person with the most charisma. That's you. Because I'm a dragon.
Dragon
With the scarf
I've got
face.
like a fish thing.
Mm. Okay, so who's Connor?
Wait, he's a servant of Satan.
And as you can see, neither of them wanted to do it. Now when I had originally thought I would have a leader in the group, I wasn't actually going to make it a choice. I was originally going to pick a guy called Connor, who was the guy who was ill and couldn't turn up. And I was going to pick that character for a number of reasons that aren't at all relevant to this video. But I've now got to decide because, well, they clearly don't, neither of them particularly want to do it, so I'm just going to anoint someone and we'll play down this leadership role apart from where it's plot necessary. Well, it could have been a dice roll.
Oh, right.
Wow. Who has the highest charisma out of you two? It was going to be Connor originally, but he's not here. So. 11 over here.
I'm displaying the leadership qualities.
Well, hail the captain.
Right. Okay, guys.
Where are the brawlers? The remainder of the brawlers? They're all dead. As are the dwarves who came with us. They're all dead. It's a massacre.
What assistance do they have?
Sorry? Are you interjecting in the conversation?
No, I was just interested. I'm waiting. That's going through my head at the moment.
Hang on, she's just sacked him and he's still standing there making his report.
Yes.
You don't. Look, that's an sense of duty.
Except that. He is powering, yes.
Right.
He's still discharging his duties. He's in mid-flow.
Okay. So, and with that, they part. She declares that there will be a week of mourning. And after that, the former Captain Magnus comes up to you and takes off his arm patch.
Hang on, aren't you going to re-deputise Captain Magnus?
Oh, I think so, yes.
He hands over his arm patch to you.
Okay.
He says, "It would be my honour to be recruited into the Brawlers."
Accepted.
I think your arm pad, please.
Yes.
Your arm pad. You're
Oh,
the
yes.
captain. I can't. You
right.
you can't make other captains.
All right.
Second rank, eh? Second class, even. Sorry. You're all Brawlers second class, right? Says, well, this is all that is left of the Brawlers, so we need to find more.
How many dragons are actually alive?
There are 3 remaining. We killed 3, but Skytrix was unkillable.
Right.
Nothing we did would hurt him. Mistake. So Skytrix is one of the big bads in my adventure world. He's a dragon. Beyond ancient dragon he's a mate of Tiamat, father to all the red dragons. And he's like super powerful. But what I presented here, as I said, nothing that the Brawlers did. Not the Brawlers who were playing, but the Brawler army, as it were. 200 odd Brawlers who were killed fighting Skytrix. And I said Skytrix couldn't be hurt. And this was a mistake, because you could hurt him a lot. And it's important that you could hurt him a lot. Because one of the things that happens later on is they need the blood of Skytrix. So I have to, later on, kind of let them off this whole bit of lore that just went terribly wrong, because they made a mistake but they kind of made that mistake because I made the mistake. So I should have made a much bigger deal out of Skytrix's blood. I'd have planned to, and then heat of the moment forgot, did it wrong. So yes, you couldn't do actual real hit point damage to Skytrix in the sense of he was unkillable, and he's meant to be unkillable, except the players are going to kill him, but certain things need to happen before it can be done. So yeah, that's just a plot error, because I make notes when I play. I don't have them to hand. I'll try and get them to hand for my next interlude, but I make notes when I run an adventure. I didn't make a note of that and got it wrong, and it was a factual error, and oops.
One invulnerable one, and 2 others. All of a sudden the 2 others seem irrelevant.
The dwarves make mention of a legend about a character called Ongarin, but they've dispersed now. I spoke to them about this Ongarin character, and we need to find out more. It's to
Fortunately,
do with,
I know a sage in the city.
good.
Well,
that might be a place to start.
I
In the
think that-
meantime, I need to take you to the Brawlers barracks.
Yeah.
And we need to get you promoted and equipped as best we can.
Okay. The first thing I would think is, from purely a personal development point of view, us going around trying to find new recruits is probably a bit of a waste of time. However, we do have someone with incredibly high charisma available to us, who may make an excellent cheerleader in summoning future.
No, we need him along.
Mm?
We need Magnus along. At least until the thing happens that takes Magnus away from the party.
Mm. Okay.
Okay. You get to the barracks. Once inside, Captain Magnus gives you his key ring and says,
Not
"This will
Captain.
open." Sorry, the former Captain Magnus.
Brawl Magnus.
Brawler, second class Magnus.
Yes.
Gives you his key ring. It has on it the keys to all of the Brawler strongholds,
Okay.
including his fortress at Steelheart, where you first met him.
Mm-hmm.
He says, "There's not much left here. We took all of the good stuff into Skytrix's lair,
Mm-hmm.
where presumably it still lays. I'm afraid I cast a dimension door to get out of there.
Mm.
And Melinda was just able to get through, and a few dwarves. The dwarves have dispersed. They're so organised. They've set up a rallying chain so that we can summon what's left of their army again, but there's not many.
Mm.
So, there's some armour. Here, we've got some leather and some chain. This is good stuff, magical. If you want it, it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid in terms of weapons, the only thing that remains is the Vorpal blade that was given as an honorary blade by the Pharaoh of the day to the first brawler, whose name I've got in the lore somewhere. It's, he gets it out, it's a butter knife. It's a Vorpal butter knife. It was an honorary thing, it was never meant to be used in combat.
You're a rogue. You
Yeah.
should have the murderer's weapon.
Yeah, it's supposed to be subtle. You go up to someone and go, no one's going to notice me stab you in there. Oh, look, your head's falling off.
When I say it is a butter knife, I mean literally it is a butter knife, but it is Vorpal.
You hang on to it.
Okay.
Okay, you can also have +1 leather and +1 chain if you want it.
Do I want +1 chain? Hell yes!
So this is my notes, my adventure notes, just a simple bullet point list of things that happen and monster manual page numbers of stuff the players might encounter. And it's always subject to change, and does, and in fact it did. but it just helps me remember everything I've got planned because the plot in this is so sort of interwoven and complicated. Now the armour drops, I had always anticipated that the chainmail would go to a character played by Rob the fighter, one of the new guys, and I thought the leather would just be sort of available for somebody to take, didn't really mind who. But that's not how it happened. I didn't even realise the barbarian would be interested in chain armour. I thought barbarian, they wear furs, right? Apparently not. So, didn't see that coming. I actually wonder if he still gets his damage reduction whilst wearing chain. I'm going to have to check that before next session. But anyway, I was expecting them to give that armour to Rob, and likewise, Matt, one of the rogue in the groups, long since had a hooded cloak of protection +1. I thought he might think to give that to the wizard. They didn't do that, and that's fine. So I hadn't put in anything for the wizard to wear, especially as one of the brawlers who isn't here has a robe of the Magi. So I thought sort of between them, they'll redistribute their loot because the brawlers have loads of magic items and these new guys don't. So they haven't done that, or they haven't done it yet. Maybe they just felt they need to get to know. Because at this moment, I still haven't introduced the other group, and I will switch over in a moment to that other group because they've patiently waited at the start of the game. It did take me 15 minutes or so just to get them introduced. Because the two groups started off in different places. But you'll see, hello kitty, you come back to say hello to my friends on the internet. Come on, you're going to make me look like an idiot, huh? That's what you're going to do. Is Mummy an idiot? There she is. My little kitten. Cats. What was I saying? I can't remember. Back to the show.
And a vorpal knife.
Buttering knife.
Tell you what, that beef hasn't got any chance. The only problem is I can't tell if the beef is a bit chewy until I start chewing it, because it just goes through like a nice blue butter. Oh, this looks really
Given he's not here, perhaps the best thing to do is to send Connor's character off recruiting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I've got the legions of hell. Does that count?
He is actually a prince of Stygia. So he's one of the children of I've forgotten the name of the Balor demon. But the one that runs Stygia, the 5th layer of hell. Whole backstory there that shan't unfold further right now. So, whilst you're in the barracks, a messenger comes running in.
Yeah.
Young kid. And says, Brawlers, the Great Library is under attack. We've got to get there at once.
Okay.
They said you'd give me a gold.
Here is a gold.
They said you'd give us a gold. Who? Is he telling the truth? Or is he just asking us to go on a wild
I've given him the gold.
All right. Well, you can
I've
come
broke
with
my
us.
axe. I'm not coming with you unless you keep up with me. I'm way ahead of you.
No, I'm sorry to say you're leaving me for dust.
Okay.
Which
For
is a
this
good thing.
fight,
However, I do have a flying carpet.
for this fight, former Captain Magnus and Lieutenant Melinda will be in your party, so you have these NPCs.
Right.
Whoa.
Hang on, he's over human limits.
No, it's not. It's legitimately rolled. But I manipulated his dice somewhat in order to make him super hard because
He struggled against a dragon?
Yep.
Wow.
No, you didn't struggle against a dragon. That wasn't a dragon.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where is he? I can't find a blinking model. It's got to be in here somewhere.
You do not want to mess with this guy.
No, not really. Do you want to control Captain Magnus then?
Yeah.
I'm not worthy. I'm not
Yeah, I was
worthy.
literally some.
I can't find his blinking model. Where the hell is it?
Just find a. Just find a Ponce in armour.
Yeah, no, I'm looking for a particular one. I don't see it. I'm going to have to get a different one out. Just a little bit disappointed.
That's no fear of death. Well, I think he eases himself.
Yes, I actually just missed one little tiny detail, and that is just before the messenger arrives, Melinda offers to cure your poison curse and your self-binding curse.
What, turn me back into a half-orc? Yeah, that's a good idea. Because as a half-orc I was much less handsome. Not too like to be scary.
Right, when last seen, you guys, they won't be there just yet, you guys were waiting for Eminor to come back with news of which, of a necromancer who can be coerced to do this phylactery for you for trapping the soul of Skytrix. She came back, she said she thinks she'd found one. When the floor gave way, and out popped Dark Elves. As the floor gives way, Monk disappears down the hole.
No way!
I've forgotten his character's name, but yeah, disappears down the hole. And up pop Dark Elves. So this is a point I want to make here, is that because Matt, who's playing the rogue in the Brawlers, was also playing the monk with the other group, with the One Snakes Lie group, and I didn't want him playing two characters because I wanted all of my players to focus more on their characters, and I'd spoken to some of them about this to develop their characters rather than focusing on the dice rolls, which is something that can easily happen with miniatures-based games. So, because D&D in some it can so easily turn into a miniatures-based war game. So I wanted them to focus on the characters, and of course if you're running two characters, that becomes harder. I'm not saying it's impossible, because I've done it myself where I've had two very distinct characters, and I hope I played them well. As you see, it's up for other people to judge that. They were certainly individually and different in the way they were played, although I tended to keep one in the background most of the time, but I'd alternate which one was in the background. And I wanted to, I originally wanted to kill off the monk character, because I thought we could have a dramatic scene where he dies. But I spoke to the player about that beforehand, and because it was going to be an arbitrary, predetermined thing rather than a dice roll thing, and he says, no, please don't, because I enjoy playing him. I thought, okay, that's a problem, because he's far too low level to be your main character in this campaign, and I want to be wrapping this campaign up soon, another 2, maybe 3 sessions, so I don't want you sort of going back to second level and starting again. I've been playing this for about a year, so I had to. He wants to be able to bring the character back in the future. So it certainly we might do some more storylines in the same campaign world. So he was enjoying the character. So I couldn't kill the character, unfortunately, but I did remove him, and he's now vanished. And maybe at some point I'll do a solo game with him. If we're both kind of available on a weekend, it's like, hey, do you want to do a game? Then maybe I can run a solo game for his monk. What happens to him after he disappears and down that hole? So yeah, there you have it. That's what I'm doing now. That's why I'm removing the monk straight away, even though the player's present, because I don't want that. I don't want one player running two characters, and I'd agreed it with him beforehand. that I was writing him out of this story.
Fudge cakes!
Wow, that's a cool one.
That's what we were called.
As the monk disappears down the hole,
There he is.
you know that bit out of Serenity
Yeah.
where River jumps into amongst the reapers?
Oh, right, at the
He
end.
says, "My turn!" But this time we actually see he's drawing his sword.
Yes, the final time. Well, the only time I've
He's drawing his sword.
That's awesome.
My monk spent the entire last game just fighting one hand.
One hand.
That was it, just with his sword in the other, just like,
Neo's foul.
yeah, it's close.
Never drew a sword.
Well, now, okay. Well, you've gone straight into a combat, so let's have initiative.
That's a 20 place sheet to buy this.
Could I borrow a player's handbook, please?
That'd be this gentleman.
I've rolled 14.
I've got a spare place handbook. I don't know if I'm on the board yet.
No, you're not.
I rolled 5.
Place handbook.
Oh dear. 8.
Okay, so the Dark Elves go first.
Dude. You.
No, it's not to chair over, but he actually has.
Is he drunk? he's in shock.
Half elf, trust.
Right. So the Dark Elf that's attacking you, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Gracine, sorry. Pulls out 2 short swords and is obviously incredibly capable with them. And he rolls a 14 to hit. Have you got AC 14?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
easily cool.
And with his other attack, he rolls terribly. Now you've got one on you, Rob. He rolls a 15.
Which misses?
No, sorry. Yes, 15. That misses. Okay. And with his other attack, he rolls the same. So that was uneventful. And then against Eminor, she's got 2 people attacking her, who miss. Hit for 6, miss, and
Please be wearing that one, please.
miss. Now, she has to do a DC 13 Constitution save. +2, easy.
I've forgotten who Eminor is.
I regret that because I made up my mind a little while ago that to save time in combats, that NPCs that fight each other wouldn't roll, I'd just adjudicate, because it's unnecessary. It's not actually a war game, so it's not important to tell the story, right? Now, I tend not to do that much description in yard trash fights. Epic fights need to be epic, but not every fight is an epic fight. And there are some epic fights in this, some truly epic ones. But this is a yard trash fight. The previous session I left him with the cliffhanger. I don't know what a cliffhanger is. I have a horrible feeling it involves. Let's not go there. So I left him with the cliffhanger of the owls popping out the floor. So I had to start this session with that fight. I mean, I could have just adjudicated past it and so on, but I kind of knew that they'd probably go down and they'd end up unconscious. They're still only 2nd level, which is why they've got these other characters, so that they can take part in the game. And then once we've got this whole scene of the Great Library over with, then we can get them up levels. Because, then the 2 parties have met and, they can use the wealth of the Brawlers, be taught the ritual of power and go through all of that stuff. So I kind of suspected they would go. I thought they might just kind of meet, still be alive when the Brawlers arrive, but I kind of expected that to happen. but I kind of thought, you know, that for this fight they'll mostly be using these sort of high-level characters that they've been loaned. Which is a bit of a tall order to do that, you know, it's like, you know, welcome to D&D, by the way, you're playing a 16th level paladin and a 12th level cleric. Kitty's just turned up again. At least you've seen parts of her tail now, so she knows she does exist, and not just being insane. So it's quite a tall challenge to do that. You know, you have your own character, and all of a sudden, just for this moment, you're just going to play a slightly different character. No reason. It's a difficult thing to, you know, because they're so much lower level than the rest. You're merging these two groups, I knew it would be a challenge. So, yeah. As for whether it works and the techniques I use to kind of give those people things to do, as you'll see during, you know, as this whole thing unfolds, that's for you to judge, not me. So. Oh, I think she's on a little stand. Da, 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 da. Oh, did you have to be doing that? Okay. So, yeah, hey, cutie. Oh, they love you too. So, yeah, I mean, they've got these, I've totally forgotten what I was saying, who am I kidding? Back to the show. She's the bard. The recurring bard character.
Recurring bard, yeah.
So she's taken 6 hit points off damage. Yeah, she's been off having adventures of her own, trying to deal with the Dark Elves by herself. Right, you hear him say, "Get the staff first! She has the staff!"
Blast.
On the plus side, she's tanking.
Me?
Over to you, Ted.
Look behind you! Surprise!
As I said, this is a yard trash fight, not an epic fight. And the thing about D&D 5th edition, when you play it with miniatures, it can be a little wargamey. And some players don't like that, but they're not in this group. This group enjoy that kind of play. It does, however, make terrible video footage, so I'm going to edit this down quite a lot and just show you some highlights and some decision points, because you'll get bored. I mean, I'm editing it and... Oh. So, but yeah, I mean, it's a thing to be wary of if ever you're considering going to miniatures, that in a combat, their miniatures are really useful and really good, but it's a different style of play. Later on, there are some epic fights where it's more descriptive, and I probably won't edit those down much, if at all. But this type of fight, it's kind of a grind, and that's, you know, fine if you're playing it. It's not great for YouTube. Eminor plays her
No one will
lute,
ever see.
and is surprised when the Dark Elf goes, "I'm completely immune to that song."
What do you think you are, some kind of bard?
Fuck! That's never happened before. Not to a creature like you. Right, so that's her action. So, outside the door, you hear the growling voice of a creature going, "Get the Brawlers!" Oh, there's a critical and a hit.
You
So-
have any hit points?
The critical did...
We're stockings are showing from in here!
I'm having a good read.
Not again.
One shot.
He's just go underneath it. He's going to go. It's going to take ages.
This one picks up the staff. That's his
A
action.
little dwarf called Dewey
Um,
comes in and goes.
Right, attacking you, Rob. What's your AC?
16. My God! My decimal system is going.
That's what's as good as Julie.
That's one hit.
One hit.
Right, can I have a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, please?
DC. Alright, Constitution. Did you have an 2!
Well, that's a fail. Right, you are poisoned for the next hour. If it fails by 5 or more, which it did, you're also unconscious.
Oh, no.
Looks like this room's repopped. Don't cast fear. Oh, who's the idiot who cast fear?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
It's full of scary monsters.
Why gum?
But just to add confusion, they only count in base 8.
You were kidding me.
See, this is why we need an area effect
Captain
caster.
Magnus. Insane thing you.
What we need is large, uncontrolled bursts. I tell you what, these guys like a good deal.
Okay.
What is she? We'll find out.
They're quick, they're after the wheels and boom.
Brawlers arrive through the front door.
Being who?
Brawlers.
Everyone. Right.
Yeah.
Right,
Is
you
it-
guys go
is
first.
that-
I'm your captain. You must obey.
Probably a cool thing to do here, what
that-
we can do, is if we leave your two characters unconscious, and you play Melinda and Magnus
Alright.
for this battle.
Who is more experienced at playing? Thought you know, destroy
No one's
everything.
played a 16th level character in this edition at all.
Never.
Yeah.
Things will bounce off.
This time I'm going
Except
to do it
distract.
properly. I apologise profusely for not rolling enough damage. But I'm now going to do it properly. So,
Don't miss.
I won't. Okay, so 14. So I need to roll a 4 or more. Hit, 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 hit. That's better. Right. I'm flanking, so that's 10d6 plus 2d8. 10d6? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. This is what I can do! 5,
Prior to that, you were sort of wrapped in her arms. You were like broken free.
8, 9, 10.
I'll slice you out.
Thank you. Right. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13.
Oh, yes, this is what
15,
teaming up with Matt's character is
15,
like.
25,
I never get
35,
anything.
This is like the moment in anime where you just suddenly glows.
Oh, that's enough.
no,
Splat.
41,
No, that's enough.
40, 51,
Splat.
plus a d20.
Very much splat.
51, 61.
It's
and-
dead, Matt. It's dead. It's dead, Matt. It's dead. It has deceased. It has ceased to be. It is no more.
I haven't finished yet.
We don't right. We don't bother. It's okay. We decorate with the tossings.
64 plus 12.
It's dead, Matt. It's dead.
Someone lift him off the arachnid!
That's better. You bastard. Magic attack. Mince.
I just hear a whirring blade.
Right. The riders. So this gust of wind is still going, is it?
Yes.
How long does it last?
Up to 1 minute.
You hear the speech beyond the door. Find him! Find him now, or we'll slit your throat.
I'm here!
Okay, so 1, 2, 3 stands and one of them. So, Oh, there's a hit. So that'll be 6 damage on Magnus, and then the slightly bigger one on the cleric. That's also a hit for 13 damage.
They play a mean game of hide and seek, don't they?
13.
Inside. It's on my boot, okay? That one. Hit.
Oh, it's not your go, Matt. You're
Oh, sorry. To lie.
That one. Hit.
You're busy doing extra damage. I could do more. I could do more.
Oh, I'm still in the process, in the throes of...
You're just slicing.
Now the question, the cleric's not in melee with it.
Spider!
Is it flanked by the cleric then?
Yes, you have advantage.
Result. I don't have to do a reckless attack or anything.
Oh, also, bearing in mind, there's a lot of people there all together.
That's what I mean.
Find Demander now. It's got to be one of these three. It has to be one of these three. Just a moment longer, please don't.
Do you know, I just realised arachnophobia is not an irrational fear of this universe.
Yes.
No, more to the point. If they obviously don't know who they're after, otherwise they wouldn't have said it must be one of these three.
I think they're trying to get in there.
No, I think you misheard that. I said, find the sharp now. And then a female voice said, it's got to be one of these three. Please don't kill me. Please, not yet. I will find him.
Okay. Well, obviously speaking in common.
Yes.
Ah, right, okay. Otherwise they'd be speaking in
Oh,
jokes and
yeah,
words.
Tom's-
Yes.
Oh, they're making the bard open the door.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. You're in the Great Library. Only bars can open the door with a
I think
flute.
she's
Magical
stalling.
flutes.
Possibly stalling. Oh, it's one of these hundreds
Yeah,
of
but
keys.
she's running out of time, and she is being beaten right down.
Okay.
Open this door now.
Now, hang on a minute.
Right.
I bet all the books have now fallen out of all the shelves.
It's tragic.
Just brushed aside.
I should go in there and leave all your minions to hold us off if I were you. That would be a good tactic. You don't need to stand with them and help them.
Becky, just out of interest.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was the door open? There isn't a key that opens the door. It's just an enchantment.
That door,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
that door, I don't know if your character knows, but it was already open when you arrived in this scene.
Right.
Now, you do notice, and I should have made this obvious, that music emanates from that door.
Yeah. But no, what I'm saying is that the doors are open by magic knowledge and by any kind of physical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
There's a special. Oh no, you do remember. There are 11 flutes that work to open the doors in the Bard's College, which is why there are 11 bards. That door can only be opened by playing one of those particular 11 flutes, but you have to also know what to play.
So, and if I knew that, if I don't really know how to do anything. I could have done something actually, but it doesn't matter.
I
Yeah.
was thinking you had a cunning plan.
No, I had a perfect way of stopping and getting in, but it's a bit irrelevant now because it's a bit late in the day.
Yeah.
What went through my head was I can do I've got a spell called Mage Hand, and I could have taken the flute out of my hand.
No way.
Yeah,
Silence would also have done it.
I haven't got a silent spell, but I could have taken the flute out of my hand and just brought it to myself. And it'd be.
You're speaking these things too late.
But it's it. But I don't know whether I could have because she held it in her hand.
But that doesn't come out
Forward.
of Phil. Would be, yeah.
We're good. Have you, so you're all good.
I'm on 120, but
All right. My characters, I've got an interesting one here. I think I'm going to use it.
miles away.
No, but I run around the corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm hiding behind
That's
him.
5.
Is it? Fine.
Doesn't matter.
Well, you've got them climbing over all those corpses anyway.
Oh,
Yeah,
Should be
okay.
difficult
So,
terrain. So.
here we go. Insect plague.
Get in.
Swarming, biting locusts fill a 20-foot radius sphere centred on the point you choose within range. The sphere spreads around the corners. The sphere remains for duration of its area is lightly obscured. The sphere's area is a difficult terrain. When the area appears, each creature in it must make a Constitution saving throw. A creature takes 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Which is 1 point short of killing it. Well done.
1 point short of killing it. I sneeze at it.
No, you've had your action. Okay, you're okay.
Right.
The three casters hold their hands together.
Ooh. Channel each other's spells.
Yeah. I'm doing something dramatic instead. They all hold hands. The one in the middle, despite the fact his hands are held, he arcs his hands forward, bringing them in, forward and up, and unleashes an almighty spell, spraying a huge arc of acid across the huge quantities.
Yeah. I laugh in the face of this.
Massive plume of acid splashes down onto the paladin, impacting everyone here, which I know one of you's immune. Okay.
Now that dragon wing.
Dragon wing. Dragon wing. What dragon wing?
The dragon ring.
Dragon wing? Oh, ring! Yes.
Was it matter or just?
Yes, I should have been doing stuff and I forgot. I completely forgot. I hate it when I make a mistake. So one of the players has a backstory. Well, they all have backstories, but one of the players' backstories is that he was a sort of a criminal street urchin type, and he had a sister whose sister got kidnapped by a guy with a ring, and he spent many years looking for the guy who was wearing that ring. It was quite distinctive, a sort of Chinese-style dragon ring. That's its picture there. And he eventually found that person was running, or was basically lording it over the elves, and that person turned out to be a green dragon, who they killed. That was their first dragon kill in this campaign in the previous session, and he took the ring. Well, the ring had really powerful magic abilities. I'll read them out, because I make these little spell cards for all their magical loot, and at this point he hasn't been given the card, he just knows it's magical, but Identify wouldn't tell them exactly what the ring did. It was just beyond the scope of an Identify spell. When killing an opponent, When killing an opponent, each character rolls Charisma plus Persuasion. The soul with the highest score takes possession of the body wearing the ring for 1 minute. The dragon had no problem with this. When you absorb another's soul, you gain +1 in their highest stat up to 20 if their stat was higher than yours. So you take the monster's highest stat, and if that stat is higher than yours, you gain +1. So quite useful when killing dragons, not terribly useful when killing yard trash, as they have been. But they still should have been doing the possession roll in this fight, and I totally forgot. You also gain 1 skill that they were proficient in, and if they had any uncast spells, you gain a single use of one of their spells, determined randomly, until your next rest. It's a very powerful ring. It's an epic thing. It's meant to be that this is like his epic loot for the campaign. It's an artifact. And I completely forgot. So he should have been, because he's wearing the ring, because he doesn't yet know properly what it does, other than it's a magical ring. I should have been, every time he killed something, I should have been doing the soul battle, even though he had nothing to gain fighting monsters of this level. So, yeah, huge error. His story isn't finished because even though he's killed that dragon, well, you'll see later. We'll get to it. I didn't mess that bit up at least. You are standing in acid. You are going to take damage this turn. What do you want to do?
Come out and join us.
We've got an open drain. Does that full of water?
It's full of
The
acid at
acid's
the moment.
draining.
It's draining into it.
No,
I'm gonna,
there's acid draining into it.
I'm going to pour this. I've got a controlled water spell. Pour
Okay.
the water out of the drain and then spread it to dilute the.
The acid away.
Okay. You
And
know,
not just a scrub
I'll read
spell.
that is clever and inventive enough that I'm going to let you have it. It's
Sweet.
fine. It's fine. What level is it?
Level
4. Okay.
And if I stay there, I'm just going to be subjected to another.
Stinks in here though.
Hmm?
Well, somebody's just brought the sewers up. You were perfectly fine with the acid. You were like, what did you do that for? They all look at each other, their hands still held. Give each other a nod. The moisture drains from the air around you, Steph, and it will also impact Melinda, and yeah, those two as well. Yeah, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Each creature in the area must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14.
Aha!
Passed.
Pass.
Hang on a minute.
Passed.
24.
40.
40.
Yeah, half if you passed. As the water's just drained from your body and you feel your skin, drying and crinkling up.
Well, you don't want to place another smell.
Oh, I got rid of the rust. Thank you.
A 60-foot radius sphere of light spreads out for a point. You choose within range. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for additional 60 feet. If you choose a point on the object you are holding or one that isn't being worn or carried, the light shines from the object and moves with it, completely covering the area affected object. An opaque with a opaque object, such as a bowl or a helm, blocks the light.
What about a weapon?
So, the spell is daylight, yes? So you've created daylight in this room, whereabouts?
On a weapon.
I was going to say the same.
Yeah.
On the weapon.
No. Well, you could take it. You could cast it on the paladin. Yeah.
Yeah, Paladin's helmet. Ting! Like a very shiny helmet.
I was thinking the ceiling, that would cover a larger area.
The area is specific. The area is specific. You don't get free area because you cast it on an object that happens to be huge. But cast it on the planet.
No, I'm thinking of. Have you guys got a chandelier off the ceiling, for argument's
No,
sake?
these are your lights. Lying pillars.
That's what the Paladin's helmet for.
I'm thinking the barbarian's mace.
Okay.
Will that do?
All
Okay.
of their nightmare armour and their nightmare blades turns to dust.
Awesome.
I think the casters are derobed. All of their brooches and stuff just crumble. The blade on
Surprise!
the driver it crumbles. His arrow tips crumble.
That's going to be handy for the boss. Dun.
No. And it's the draft for 1 hour.
I've not noticed.
And I have no, it's the third level spell.
And they look at each other.
I didn't know
You
you
have
had that
the
scar.
Brawlers of the Emokian people.
Red mist!
I'll point to people, stairs.
Now, I wouldn't normally have the daylight spell end a fight with dark elves by turning all of their night blades and their nightmare armour into dust and all the derobing all the casters and everything and just basically ending up with a load of naked dark elves. But the fight had gone on long enough and it was time to end. And there was only like the last kind of some magic users left and the big bad boss, but I had another plan for that. Because I wanted to get back to some proper role playing rather than the wargamey part of the adventure. When the cleric cast daylight, there was an opportunity to end the fight, of course I've set a precedent now, so I won't be using Dark Elves again, even though I plan to use them at the culmination of one of the apocalypses affecting the world, of which there's still about 3 outstanding. But, you know, when someone has a good idea, when you know, I think daylight, you know, daylight's the natural enemy of Dark Elves. The Wizards of the Coast called the spell daylight, not light. So, yeah, it should have an effect on Dark Elves. You know, it's there to be disadvantage rolls for things like goblins and stuff that like to come out at night. But, you know, Dark Elves have all that, you know, traditionally in old school D&D, have all of that stuff that crumbles to dust. It's not something I don't think it's in, I didn't see it anywhere in 5th edition, but it is an old school thing that, you know, Dark Elf armour and blades turn to dust in daylight, so it was a good opportunity to win the fight. So I thought, yeah, let's do it. Let's get back to some story unfolding.
Good.
Eminor goes,
Okay, can you heal her?
Do I look like a fucking...
No, these wizards, the kind of clericy types. Prove it, heal her.
We could kill her.
What?
We could finish her off.
No, the cleric type is that one.
Alright.
I've actually got the healing spell I can now use next time.
So
We all need
these are all offensive. They can't heal at all.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do with them...
No, they are very offensive.
But right now they are.
when it's my go,
which is right now, because I'm going to deal with this separately, just like the number of turns extra it takes, and then we'll come in.
right, so what I would do is I would tell the paladin to go and back up the rogue, and then I would be tying up the casters,
Yeah, good call.
casting, gags.
Silence.
So you're dealing with them.
I'll be a minute with these guys.
You're going upstairs or
Yes,
same?
I am.
You're going upstairs. Okay.
I'm in charge.
So same turn and stuff. What are you doing, Melinda?
I am moving up the stairs. I'm also going to start casting a healing spell, because I think we all need it.
So you're going to cast a healing spell at the top of the stairs and then into the room, so you'll be a turn behind, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, makes sense. So let's do with your heal.
Oh, bugger. I didn't... Cool, there's destructive way. That's the cat drip, isn't it? Destructive way.
That's not very healing cleric.
No.
Sure. Recharge.
Recharge.
Well, she has heals, but you have to bear in mind that her last encounter was with an army, so she's got mass heals, whereas the paladin has the individual heals.
Well, I'm going to cast mass cure wounds. I feel like I'm missing something.
Just tell us how much it is.
All right.
Full health.
Mass. Okay. A wave of healing energy washes over from the. Oh boy! Oh.
You start, thank you.
Warding bond. Right. Banishment. That's beautiful. Guiding bolts. Inflict wounds. Shield of faith. Okay. Mass cure wounds.
Can I have faith?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. A wave of healing energy washes over from the point of your choice with range, closing up to
Can't
six.
cast it
That's what I thought.
if you run out of level 5 spells. Yeah, now, some players cheat. I don't invite them to my games, or I don't invite them back, or whatever. But some players could be perceived as cheating, but actually aren't. Rob kind of falls into that category sometimes, where he genuinely is rubbish at bookkeeping. It's just not his skill. Casts a spell, forgets he's cast it, and you know, uses all his 8th level spells, 7th level spells, in this case 5th. Has no idea. So I have to keep track of that as well. On top of everything else, it's not the easiest thing in the world. And yeah, so you know, you have to be aware as a GM that some players do need help with some aspects of their character. And I know some people can be really harsh on this when I sort of read online comments, you know. If you tell them once, if they don't remember, that's it, they're out. And it's like, no, you know, these people are like your friends, you know, be nice, be accommodating. Now, if it's deliberate, then that's an issue. That's something you have to stamp down on.
It's destructive wave. I thought there was a cat trick, but I can't find the bloody spell to confirm that.
Destructive wave?
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's level 5. I don't know
Thought
why you
so.
cast destructive wave. I can only give you the cards if I didn't already use them for someone else. But,
Well, fair enough. I just.
but no, you cast insect plague and you cast mass cure wounds
Yes,
already.
that's what I found out.
So you would have to go mass healing word, which is your weaker one.
Mass healing word,
In my daylight.
which I did use, I think.
You did use it.
No, mass cure
No, you
wounds.
used mass cure wounds last time, didn't you? So this time you used a mass healing word.
My knee bones.
Slide out for a quick shifty because that was going to have a break before we see.
Oh
what's
yes, there's going to
on.
be a flag break in just a moment.
Moonbeam light.
Mass healing word. Right. Everyone gets D4 plus your plus 10.
A D4 plus 10.
Yeah, awesome. So roll your D4.
Right.
I don't know why you're rolling a D6. But you did do a D4 in there, so 11 hit points back for everyone, including Eminor, I imagine.
Yep.
Good.
The sharp working at his desk and he talks like a Frenchman.
Oh, Eminor's standing up now. Any of these. So they're bound in the bedroom. Because I had a few leftover bits.
She's quite good at damage close quarter.
And then Eminor does her thing with the flute, and what she does is she shuffles the room. It's like this room goes and another one appears. So she won't get out. They won't get out of that in a hurry. As you go up the stairs, what you find are the 2 drow have been slaughtered. And there's a little halfling sat at the desk going through papers.
Yeah, because we believe that. we're totally fooled. Are you fooled? You got detect evil.
I'm finding the thing that makes sure.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, blast. There's a catch on the last paragraph.
Yeah, can be evasive as long as it makes no damage.
So it's going to be a waste.
Yeah, have you got detect evil, right? Detect celestial, fiend, or undead.
Oh, wow! Divine Sense is awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
If you are wondering, I am neither evil nor am I a fiend.
You are French, though.
Oh no, French halfling.
It is true, I am not from this region.
What is this elderberry smell I sense? Sorry. What are you? I have to put on the Batman voices.
I am a hobbit, clearly.
A hobbit who somehow slain these drow?
Well, if you would care to do the mathematics, you would notice this is Le Bard's College. I am therefore a bard.
So how have you killed anything?
I suppose I'm going
Sorry.
I suppose I'm wandering up in here.
What happened to them?
Yeah, now you enter the room.
What has happened to these drow?
I killed them.
Oh, you look at my medical knowledge.
Are you the guardian of
Look
the...
at the wounds.
There have been, there have been, um, there have been, 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 there But actually, he would probably just have. Yeah, he's just
Stab him?
slashed them with long swords, and he shot one as well as they entered.
Wow.
I look at the arrow.
Oh, for a minute there, I thought he killed them by poetry.
He just
Don't throw it wrong, ugly.
he just dealt with them. That was it. It was just like, oh, you're high level drop. Goodbye. You came in here to make demands of a bird.
Oh well, so you don't need us then.
Idea of what power they are encroaching upon.
Well protected of the area, I take it. Good job.
Yes.
Now, if
Is
you do not
anyone
mind, I am
the
busy.
bard, by the way?
Yeah. Point Eleanor in the direction of the room and send her in.
So, Eminor.
Eminor, Eleanor,
E minor.
Eminor.
E minor, D sharp. Yeah? Eminor does the right. Ah, D sharp. I was so worried. I'm glad you survived. I held them off as long as I could.
I am busy. Why do all these people keep entering my room? This is my study.
Well, everything here seems in good order.
Yes.
Maybe we need to question some of the prisoners downstairs.
Well, before we stop interrupting you, can you ask us a question? What was that drow yelling about?
She wanted the Homer's Iliad.
No, I heard of it.
It's a book of
And Eminor kind of.
It's a book of was banned and made illegal thousands of years ago.
Voltaire.
I do not know why they wanted it.
It had some very interesting passages.
Wait. Ah, gotcha. I was just wondering.
So,
At that moment, you hear the sound of a dragon overhead outside the Bard's College. Captain Magnus says, "Melinda, this is for us," and runs out. Okay,
Good call.
so Magnus and Melinda run out to see what's going on with the dragon.
It's flying away from the city. We should best chase it.
Wait, that's a black dragon. They're out of hearing range. Well, actually, long before that, but anyway.
Those two together.
And your characters come too. Pretty obviously, what I'm doing here is I'm returning the players. Sorry, get that right. So I'm returning the players' own characters to them as the fight's now over. And one of the key things, just in the plot of the world, that this world, as far as the players know, only has red and green dragons. So the fact that it was a black dragon was significant to the storyline. And they'll find out why it's a black dragon soon. But they did kind of miss something here. Desharp was actually... I'll be back with some lore. Stuart was right not to trust Desharp. His instincts were correct. This is my little lore chest where I keep all of the stuff the players have accumulated from the campaigns. These are all the handouts they've had. And somewhere in here, now Stuart wouldn't have known about this at all because it happened to the other guys. But one of the pieces of lore was on the week I had no colour toner left, so I did it on my black and white printer. There was a snake invasion on a city that both parties knew of. They'd both done adventures there, but Rob, Kevin and Matt's other character recovered this piece of lore off of a snake creature. Beneath the farm, which is what the dragons call cities and towns, because they farm the humans, you see, referred to on sign as Frostshore, a cave entrance sits in the open by the Tomb of the Lost Bard, which is it was a quite pretty little bit of scenery I had with the Tomb of the Lost Bard. It's all interwoven with the lore. It is here you will find your goal. I expect the other half of my payment to arrive forthwith. The bards suspect nothing. As you requested, I asked of no one. The location was found through diligent research and patient study. Remember, 20,000 gold is outstanding. Do not betray me, for I am a bard of the great library, flute carrier, a master artisan of the magical tempo of the world, because I've interwoven music with magic here. And it is signed De Sharp, if that'll focus. Possibly not, but anyway. So the players did have that. So, yeah, Stuart's instincts were right. They shouldn't have trusted him at all, because those drow aren't dead. That's an illusion. So, but they didn't quite pick up on it, and I had underneath that red blanket there, well, napkins actually, is a whole Underdark dungeon that I thought that they would go down. I actually expected them to piece this together, and they didn't. They didn't. Even though it was, I mean, this is a win for their ability not to metagame. The fact that there was entrance to it there that they could probably just about make out with that, you know, where it linked together. They never went there. They went off to do other things. So, you know, fair play. Good work there. But you know, they didn't piece together De Sharp that he was in actual fact, or is in actual fact, a traitor. Yeah, but the law is all consistent. They had the information. They didn't piece it together, which they do more than once on this particular adventure session.
That's a heavy
you've got mine in
bookshelf.
there.
Wow.
Sorry?
What I meant.
Oh, you've got my one in there.
Sorry, I was just.
Are they actually in there?
So basically, for some reason, the drow. Are there any city guards or something we can put the drow under arrest?
Let me know put them in a different dimension of some sort.
The Bard's College is riddled with dimensional doors, and you're in one now.
A dimensional pocket of some type. Right, in that case, I lift the bookshelf off the stockings.
Walks over to the bookshelf, kicks
Okay,
it.
so everyone's heading in here, are they? Everyone who's conscious. Sure, this one.
Well, no, there's a halfling.
Is there any chance to do
He's
some really
staying in
good
his
looting
study.
off some bodies? Because we might need to get some new loot.
Yes, well, we'll do some looting of the mage's spell books.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Ooh, mage's spell books.
It's a type of magic you cannot cast.
It's a type of mad.
But very valuable, I take it.
Oh, I suppose there'd be some value to it. Yeah, I'll just give you coins to represent their monetary value.
Oh no, it's just I happen to be a bit of a snob.
De Sharp has already looted those ones. There you go. So for the 3 spell books you get 1,000 each.
Right.
And what about remains on the rest of the corpses?
Well, most of it got daylighted.
That's only in that bit, but not in this bit.
I don't
They're mostly drows, aren't they?
Yeah, there's one dead drow.
there might be
You've
some
got,
cash on them.
+2 nightmare blade and some nightmare plate,
Yeah, I don't want to wear that.
but it will just crumble to dust at some point.
You just walk out of the building.
It's good for going into the Underdark with, and that's about it.
Right, so I look down the hole.
Right, the hole has been sealed back up.
Ooh.
What with?
They
PVA
rubble.
glue.
No, hang on. They would have just done a mud to stone or something.
All right.
Yeah, they undermined it, popped out, and then sealed it.
Goodbye.
One-way trip.
No! I did see you use a blade. No! Which was pretty awesome.
So are these young brawlers that we've got here?
Right. Well, no, they're not brawlers. They are peasants. Yeah, introduce yourselves. Eminor says these are the people that rose that awoke the Stone Army.
Hi.
Oh, and
Wow, they're really stupid. Let's recruit them.
have we got the staff back since we...
No.
There's the next level.
Oh wow.
Thank you.
Do we have our blood supply back?
And there's your level after.
Wow, thank you.
We're going to be coming up on our knife, please. This one's not blunt.
And that's such out money.
So we've gone up 3 levels.
Well, it takes a long time because you have to be on full health and then go to half health and then you get it back at full health. So
It's a bit vampiric,
it's not,
isn't it?
you can't just go bing, I'm up. So, you know, you have to pick your time when to do it. So it depends on what you do.
Yeah.
You certainly can't do it at the moment because you're not on full health. Cramping my foot again. Oh, the other one this time.
Right.
So,
Do we give hot chase to the staff right away, or do we buff up?
well, we can't give hot chase to the staff right away because there's this wall of stone on the way. We can't get rid of.
So, right. Oh, hang on, to see the chest on horses. Oh, thankfully it survived.
What is it?
It's all the law. Everything we've acquired in terms of what the Dark Elves are up to.
By God, you fit it all into that tiny box.
It's everything
Well,
myself
obviously.
and Kenneth have managed to accumulate regarding what the Dark Elves are up to.
Why don't you give us a
Which
brief
is a
summary of it?
An abbreviation.
No, it's fine. There was a curse on this, but I've removed the curse. It's safe to read. Yes, the curse. I thought it was a cool idea, but it backfired. So, when the adventure or the campaign first started, there were various bits of lore, but any bit of lore that referenced something called the Sounding, some event that was unfolding, one of the several Armageddon storylines I have unfolding in this sort of sandbox campaign. When the whole thing was starting out, I thought it'd be a cool idea to do a kind of Cthulhu Sand type thing. I gave all the players an extra stat called Reality, and every time they learned anything about the Sounding, they would go insane, or they'd make a roll on their sanity, and if they failed, then they'd lose some sanity, reality. And every time they failed that save, they would lose some reality. And if it got to 0, they'd re-dice the stat and gain an insanity. Nothing too serious, just, some new nervous twitch or something. Well, the players became so paranoid of their stat going down that they nominated one player to read all the lore, which meant that the rest of the group didn't know what was going on. They had no idea. They were just sort of... There's one player, who is the one that's ill today, is actually not there. But this one player was the only would just sort of say, right, we need to go in this tomb. And it really frustrated. It's not how I expected it to happen at all. Because it's kind of like just that stat was to do with the... I kind of repackaged it later as a curse so that they could actually read the lore. Just to remove the problem. So what I'm doing there, at that point, the lore had gone off with the bard. She'd gone to do some stuff with it whilst the adventurers were dealing with a whole different issue, because it's a bit of a sandbox campaign, so they'd gone to do other stuff. Whilst the bard fended off the approaching apocalypse, Bard Eminor. So she's returning the lore to them now, because they're now back on that storyline. And I decided to repackage it as a curse and remove the curse. But originally it was just learning about the Sounding was enough to make you slightly crazy. That's all kind of written into the lore that they're refusing to read. So that didn't work. So my GM tip is, don't have sanity rules. Just didn't work. Well, you have to try these things, right? I can only give that advice having experienced the utter failure of it.
Cool.
Research. You research, we buff.
Oh, that's right, you're the caster, aren't you?
Right.
Oh wow.
There's loads. Now, some of it will be out of date, but some of it's relevant. So, right, what do you guys want to do?
Well,
We level up.
we want to let those guys heal.
Do you want to like spend a week to sort them out on levels?
Sort them out on levels,
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, how many levels did you get? 3.
Three.
So let's do leveling up with those guys, and you guys might want to brush up on the lore and stuff. And
Would you be so kind as to allow me access to your PC so I can update my character sheet?
Yeah, sure. Print off a fresh one. In fact, I'll print off. I'll
We
print
can do
off.
some new ones too.
Well, do your workings out,
Yeah.
and then you can update it. But I need to update this because this is becoming incredibly complex.
Yeah, mine's on real.
No, I didn't.
So what Eleanor does is she plays her flute. There's 3 magic doors which are all cleared away now, but the main entrance which you need to do a special tune to get through, and then there's the 2 doors opposite, up and down, above the stairs, below the stairs. Below the stairs is the bedrooms, and by playing different tunes, she's able to cycle through to different bedrooms, and there's 20 of them. So if you ever want to meet some starving dark elves or do something with them, they're in one, they will get hungry and die eventually. That's some more quiz, please. Any old packet, please. Thank you. So she allows you to stay in them to recover and so forth.
Do we use this? Sorry. Do we use this time to actually quiz the dark elves back at home?
You may do. Also, the door at the top of the stairs, she's a bit more dramatic. She's able to do exactly the same. She's able to cycle through the rooms as if she's just like doing iPad with pictures, you know. And the Great Library itself, you realise, is substantially larger than the building. Substantially. One of the rooms looks like it's a mile square full of books.
Whoa.
And it has little quills flying around, writing the books. So anything that gets written down will be in here somewhere, she says.
That's awesome.
So we want to learn about Anakin.
Ongarin, okay.
Ongrin, whatever it is.
Ongarin, yes, a dwarven legend of old from the Southern Dwarves, also sometimes referred to as the Duragar. Pick her up somewhere, there she is. This is Bronx. She gets and fetches the books for me. Little brownie. There's nothing in most of the libraries. She's going to have to go through the grand chamber, and just try to find and research and cross-reference. So unfortunately, the books are not particularly well stored in there, so it does take her a while. But you're about a week doing this whole thing. So by the end of the week, she will find something. And she finds this. Right. And then when the week is up, a city guardsman is knocking on the door of the Great Library.
What?
Oh, I see. Eminor actually goes to the door. She's managed to get two new goons to be the doorman. They come fetch her. And she brings the guardsman through to you. There's a captain of the Brawlers here. Is there?
Yeah.
You're a Brawler second class.
You asked me, is the captain of the Brawlers here? The answer is yes. And make your report.
I need to speak to him.
Hello.
Oh yes, you have the appropriate arm pat.
Yes.
Our fair Empress has got us taxing all of the elves and dwarves that go in and out of the city much more stricter than the others, which I can't say I personally agree with, but that's the order. We have to carry it out. Anyway, one such elf was travelling into the city, said he wanted rest, and we took all his gold as instructed, but he also had this on him, which I think you should see, sir. because I totally know what I'm doing. I already filmed this once, and I read out completely the wrong thing. So this is the law that too much is reading, being played by Stuart. It's Ongarim and Wormsley. Few know of the accomplishment of Ongarim, a humble dwarf of good beardage, who had the favour of a god lost to our world. Ongarim was a fine smith, as all good dwarfs are, and bore a great orange beard. It is not known if Ongarim was of the child-bearing ilk or not, but Ongarim was a monarch, mighty ruler of proud Souther dwarfs. The rise of Skytrix was to blight the citadels of the dwarfs. A mightier dragonkind there has never been. His flames smelt ruin on the forges. His lust for gold and glitter so great as to burn acceptance of poverty into the heart of Souther dwarves. Ongarim swore an oath to defeat Skytrix and forged the great gold hammer Wormsley. Skytrix was enraged and tricked Ongarim to surrender. Ongarim gave life to yield. Let me read that again. Ongarim gave life to give his beloved dwarfs time to reach the underbelly of the mines. There, the dwarfkin plotted vengeance on the great skydrake of the south. It is said that dwarfs lived 300 or more years, but of Ongarim we know legends live far longer. One day Souther dwarves will return to the world, and they will bring with them Wormsley. The reckoning of the Dragon War will be at hand. Now, Matt's character is reading this. Herald ye fellow Skytrix, Phalor. They struggled with this when they were trying to read it out. I think it might be a typo. I have no idea what I was trying to write at the time I did it. Hello, kitty. You alright, Medusa? It's my cat's name. She's called Medusa. Because when I first got her, she hissed a lot and scratched. She's like, she's a rescue cat, you see. She got abused the first 3 years of her life. So, and I rescued her from a shelter. And she hated humans for a while. And now she still hates humans, but she loves me. Anyway. The pride of the Eldar, the spirit of the free, the wealth of a nation, and the heart from me, the victorious of battle, the fallen dead, the victor the spoils and the coming dread, know ye place mountain doth rage, take our divine grace, and watch the centre stage. Take also our joy, and show mercy is sin, treat us like toy or discard us to bin. You may have it all, and leave nothing to pass, as you stand tall, and to our realm we pass. We salute your greatness, we leave nothing to chance. Understand this treatise, and give more than a glance. Take lastly our perfection, our precision, and our devotion. You have all that you desire, and will evermore do so. Nandor, Alandrilia, Kathlena, High Nandor of the Feywild Eldarin. May Aster find his peace with the fate most worthy of his soul. Now, Aster is the dragon they'd already slain. The name, incidentally, is translations from Elvish. Nandor meaning coward, Alandrilia, I'm not sure, I might have made that up. Might be a translation, can't remember. Kath Lenar, Kath is Elvish for cat, Lenar. Lirimer is love, so. No, lovely. So Lenar sounds like it's rooted in the same place, probably cat lover or something. The coward cat lover or something like that. Well, I'm a cat lover. I didn't think I'm a coward. Anyway, underneath that poem, because it was written by an elf, I thought it should be a poem. Elves would write in prose, I thought. There's this sort of random gobbledygook, and it's actually a code. And the players don't crack this, so I'm going to hold on to releasing this video until after everything I say in this is long since past relevance. It's actually a subtraction code, which they never cracked. I even put it on Facebook afterwards so the guys could have another look at it. And I don't think they even attempted it. It's kind of a shame, because they missed what the elves were planning, because this has got what the elves intend to do. As it hints here, so this poem was for Skytrix to get his attention, it's also the decryption key for this. You simply subtract that poem from here and you get the actual treatise which it mentions in the poem. A dragon, being highly intelligent, would see that, figure it out, look at the code and know straight away what to do. What it basically says is that I kind of need to explain the whole dragon apocalypse thing going on. So Skytrix is a sire of other dragons. Of all the red dragons come from Skytrix. He mates with Tiamat to make red dragons. And for the last 800 years or so, he's been relatively silent, hasn't gone out attacking humans much and eating people. Just left his wildlife to do their own thing. He's been entertaining himself with matters of court. Being reptilian in nature is obviously related to snakes, and so he was playing a game of chess with Medusa, who was queen of the snakes, who's now dead. The players killed her ages ago. The chess piece, incidentally, was the 800s, the army of stone, the 2,000 odd people that have been turned to stone by Medusa over the centuries, who got raised by some of the players. But that's what they were using to play chess, which is why when the campaign first started, one of the things, the second thing that happened is they walked through this field of statues, and when they went back, all the statues had moved, and they didn't know why. But apparently they learned that was a thing that just happened in this world, and statues move and nobody really knows what it was. Turns out to be Medusa and Skytrix playing chess. Well anyway, Skytrix has decided that the humans have got too organised and too civilised. They've formed governments and there are kings who claim rulership over other humans and stuff. And he said, this isn't acceptable, this is my food. Why is my food organised? We need to put them back in their place. So we'll attack the farms and we'll go free range for a while. That's literally how he sees it. What the elves are saying is, tell you what, there's no need for that. We volunteer ourselves to be your serfs, your thralls. We will do. We will manage your food supply for you. And to that effect, the players are going to be jolly surprised later when they find the elven homeworld. The elves live they live in the Feywild in my game, but the Feywild is connected to this mountain top which has a big orchard on it, and all their food comes from that orchard. That mountain top is actually a floating mountain, and it's up in the north. It's near some swamps, but a mile up this plateau essentially just floats in the sky. And that's the elven lands in this game. What the players don't know is the elves can chain up a couple of hundred pegasi to their plateau and tow it. Literally, that's what they're going to do. They're going to tow their connection to this realm over the capital of the humans, and then they're just going to occupy the city. Right, Kitty? She's that honest, I'm not just being insane. And because they'd never cracked the code, they didn't find out that was going to happen. They didn't raise a militia, they didn't sort out the city guard, they in fact run away, which will happen soon. Oops. But that's what happens, it's a sandbox game. All the events unfold regardless, and it's up to the players what they do.
Right, so basically we've got to find this fucking directly gold hammer which is in the belly of the mines. If you said which mines, then all would be well. Can we deduce from the context which mines this hammer of killing the dragon is in?
You met the dwarves. As they surfaced.
So we know where it is.
You just have to go get it.
Fortunately, we have our own Boeing 747.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Harold. Goodbye.
Right you are, sir. We haven't shown
continue-
this to a fair empress yet.
Okay, I shall deliver it to her.
Right you are.
Right.
Right, you are.
Oh, give him a coin.
Oh, hang on, I've got one somewhere. I got one small.
Okay,
There you go.
when he's gone and we're in a quiet corner, right? When the hell's gone and we're in a quiet corner, I'll read this out. A lot of it is in Elvish. Has anyone got any Elvish?
Don't dragon and common only.
Elvish.
Yeah?
Yep.
Excellent, you might be able to decipher the rest of it. Okay, the bit that I can read.
Like an incredibly long greeting card.
So how does that help us?
They're gathering by a mountain, I presume. And with that-
Well, the question is this pro Skytrix or a call to arms?
Whichever way, at some point we're going to need an anti-Skytrix weapon,
Yes.
which means we're going to have to go to the underbelly of the dwarfish kingdom place. And I quite like the idea of a quest for a big magic hammer, because not least at the end of it we'll have a big magic hammer, which sounds much better than their quest to meet a fucking great big dragon.
Yes.
to trap its soul. So we can get it.
So,
Step inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, I think we ought to go on the quest for the magic weapon rather than the quest to meet the big bad monster.
yes. Can the rest of it be defined by the
No,
someone's
it's code.
code?
It's a code. It's a puzzle.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, we'll copy the code out.
So we need a hell of a lot of gold and someone's soul. Possibly.
Right, anyone wants to knock a bank over?
We'll copy out the code onto a sheet of paper,
Yes.
okay, and take the original to the Empress.
Okay.
And with my connections to the
This is meaningless garbage. Why have you brought me this?
Because it seemed important. And
I don't know why.
I'll take it away if you prefer.
Good. What sort of captain you are. May have chosen unwisely.
Perhaps.
Let's go and get this.
Yes. By your leave, we wish to find an appropriate weapon against Skytrix.
Good. I want him slain.
Excellent. We shall take that as your command. Goodbye.
Oh, by any chance, I don't have anything to help out.
And you are required to attend the funeral of the pharaoh tomorrow.
Okay.
Of course.
We shall grieve your fair.
Are there any particular duties you would like me to pertain in this, or just?
Well, not on this occasion, because you're not going into the Tomb of Heroes, are you? We can't find his body. But when you kill Skytrix, I expect it returned.
Understood.
We shall retrieve whatever we can find.
I think we found a soul candidate.
Do you have a big bag?
We might.
I take
we
you
might
not
bring.
actually saying that.
Yes, we'll take the larger of the bags of holding.
We also need a dustpan and brush. No, it's a dragon. Dustpan and brush for the ashes.
Yeah. There wasn't much left of them. Whoops!
Okay. So. The next thing.
We could also quiz the messenger.
Yes, or we could tell him to appear on our behalf at the funeral and just head straight off to go and find this magic hammer.
No, we've been instructed to be there.
Yeah, and obviously not have to be there with us. We can send representatives.
I don't think angering the current power to be a good idea.
Why,
Especially
what's she going to do?
to me.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
I don't think we go snubbing the princess just yet.
That's right, and I'm supposed to be lawful.
Damn it.
Damn it, lawful,
The
lawful.
funeral takes place in the shadow of the three great pyramids. The tomb of heroes for the Brawlers are pyramids, and if you die whilst in service of the Brawlers, you have the honour of being buried in these pyramids.
We've had a look inside there, yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
yeah,
that
they
was
have.
exciting.
Ooh.
I couldn't hurt anything.
It was all trapped.
There were monsters.
The only one you faced that didn't particularly need to do it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You didn't raise the bulk of what was in there. You didn't anger the dead Brawlers. They all had names. There was a roll call here, wasn't there?
Yeah, I know.
to move sharpish.
I liked them, but they all had last words as well, and I thought it was really good.
You pieced together some of the names as well. It's quite amusing.
It was quite.
So the bit of lore that's being referenced here is this one that Stuart and I are chatting about. It's actually related to something they've already dealt with. But I'm going to read it out because it's quite amusing. It's they're basically there was a fake entry in here they had to identify from other clues, and then go to a certain tomb to recover something. It's Great Heroes of the Brawlers by the official court historians. An unending roll call of heroes. A little note here, the list goes on to cover 2004 years. Seeds, Plantine, Brawler, first class, in the third winter, resides tomb foyer, fallen on the fields of Pelennor in the defence of Osgiliath. Last words, he set that creature free? Bowman, Hakia, Brawler, second class, in the third winter, resides tomb foyer, fallen on the fields of Pelennor in the defence of Osgiliath. Last words, yes, he did. I'll tell you what, I'll read this out with the names kind of as they would sound. So it was obviously Planting Seeds and Hakia Bowman, and then like a sloth, body not recovered, fallen in the fields of Pelennor in the defence of Osgiliath. Last words, you have your freedom. Bade idea, body not recovered, known to be dead, catacombs beneath the former city minus Tirith. Last words, suspected, this holds the city up? Never. Fallen branch, destroyed the wandering forest, saved village, died in process. Last words, you shall not take root. Soft ears, an honorary brawler, no rank, resides, Chamber of Heroes, lost her organs, posthumously awarded brawler status, last words, B flat, buried with device. That's the one they had to find. Then you got Beatty River, crashed supply cart, last words, look out. Matt Aiden, lost en route to new posting, last words not recorded. Mindlessness. Stopped goblin invasion by forgetting to raise city gate. Died of hunger. Last words. Something with cheese. Definitely. That's my favourite. Asu. Died of cold. Last words. Achoo, sniff, fuck it. Blind man. Ran into post. Last words. It hurts, it hurts. Contrary belief. Killed by captain, difference of opinion. Last words, it's either that or you kill me. Road block, death by troll. Last words, none shall pass. Murky wood, shot by lightning bolt whilst attempting to escape wizard. Last words, it's not Gandalf. Hefty stone hammer, shot by lightning bolt whilst attempting to escape wizard. Last words, he's back. Grand Alf the Fey failed to stop Balrog. Should have not tried, really. Last words, none shall. Pippin stole Captain's chicken wings. Last words, check this out. Lady Arwen died of old age, married a king. So a few Lord of the Rings references there. Not quite sure how Arwen died of old age, but anyway. Okay, at the funeral of the pharaoh, it's half the city is there, and they are genuinely sad. Not least because they don't like the new pharaoh empress, and secondly because the pharaoh was much loved. He was a great man, and he was very genuine, and he was a great hero. And so there's a lot of genuine grief at the funeral. And of course, the main point of the funeral is the moment when the body is interred into the tomb of heroes, and they mock up her body to don't tell people that there's no body and it wasn't recovered. It's just a closed casket, Tutankhamun style thing. They probably killed someone and mummified them, knowing this empress. And it was probably madness. Just as you guys are selected to be the honor god to take the allegedly pharaoh's body into the tomb, a clockwork bird flies out of the sky and lands on the pharaoh's tomb. It contains within its beak a scroll.
Ah.
I've seen that bird before somewhere.
It hobbles closer to Matt. Hands, well, that's its scroll. At which point, it seems to break, and strings pop out of it, and it collapses.
What,
The Empress looks enraged. Are you reading it there and then?
No, I'm just having a quick glance at the page, and I'll put it in my...
There are gasps from the audience as to what's just happened.
What a fantastically good omen.
Yeah.
That the bird should appear bearing what is clearly, symbolically, the soul of your father.
Like you never
You
played
seem to
before.
kind of accept that, and you take the body into the tomb, which I won't lay out. Because
Hey,
there's no
did you see that? That was smooth. That was smooth. Half-orc barbarian, smooth.
Hang on a minute, that might require charisma. That's fucking new.
That was fucking sweet.
Have a quick jab down, jigs it.
It says here, invert to detonate.
Has the bird fallen apart?
Sorry?
Has the bird fallen apart?
Yeah.
Can I gather its pieces up?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh,
Bagging that.
do you collect broken birds?
I've got a thing for
You've already got one.
antique.
Yeah, I've got another one. Yeah.
Thank you. Still keeps mine.
You now have 2 broken clockwork birds.
Awesome.
And you're inside the room, you read your note, and it's all fine.
Cantrips are cast on will, aren't they? Anytime mend those.
Yeah.
Yeah, mend.
What?
Blast! There's something wrong about these birds.
There's something magical about it.
Well, you reassemble them, but they don't do anything.
That's fine, as long as they're
So you now have 2 assembled, non-functional clockwork birds.
Excellent.
This definitely seems to be the lore part of the adventure. So the clockwork birds are important because at the very start of the adventure, of the campaign, Stuart's character, Too Much, received a scroll in exactly the same way. His background had an unanswered question, so he decided that would be a question from his former master, because his background was to be a sage. So I had that question arrive right at the start of the campaign, and it led them on a quest which solved one of the apocalypses, and his quest line is now all tied up. But the message arrived in the form of this clockwork bird with a scroll in its mouth. So when Matt, in the previous session, who's playing Staff, when his character killed the dragon that had captured the soul of his sister, and he killed that dragon to set her soul free, I thought, wouldn't it be interesting if he got a letter from his sister as well, in the same manner? Because one of the things in the letter, it was clear that Stuart's former master had made a pact in order to send this letter. So this is Matt's one.
Then for later.
Here's plans.
They don't appear to have anything else they can do. You turn the clockwork thing and it just doesn't do anything.
No. It's airmail, not email. It says, my dearest brother, though in those years in the Dragon.
Wow, that's a tough.
Wow, that was a rough few years.
Those years in the Dragon.
Don't ask me how I got there.
Were dank and painful.
Dark.
Dark. Great word either way. I've become accustomed to the dankness. So I made this pact to send you this airmail, knowing that I could withstand whatever is thrown at me. Worry not about me, right? I am worried that I saw you take the ring as I left your world. Whilst I witnessed Aster's mind, I have become aware of the power of that ring. It is a very powerful thing indeed, and I understand your desire to keep it. But it glows so bright to dragon hearts, and they know its master has fallen. I could hear them screaming when Aster died. I could hear them exclaiming their desire for the ring. You should save yourself, for they will come from far away, as far away as other realms. They all seek that ring, as they know its bearer is to their minds a weak mortal. Give it up, Staff. You spelt my name wrong.
What? STA.
Dad spent a lot of time in that dragon.
Yes, it's true, yeah.
And find a bearer who can survive the onslaught that is to follow. Paladin!
So this is important because people keep making pacts to send messages to these guys. So why you know, what pact is this? Where is it going to end up? Well, I can tell you it's not going to happen anywhere for a year because I've got the models on order from Kickstarter. So I'm setting something up for the future, and I'm not going to reveal what that is in this video because it's going to be a year or so till we play that, and I'll release this video way before then. So yes, more things are afoot. Because although I plan to stop running this campaign around about Christmas time, and you know, because I want to play 5th edition, I've only been DMing it, and I'd like to do it ideally without minis, but it kind of depends who runs the game and you know what the arrangement is. But yeah, I want to set it up for return, or even for somebody else to do follow-on stuff. It just depends what we decide to do once this is finished. So I'm leaving openings, but I certainly have something I will do with that if I'm GMing in about a year's time. Right, as you emerge from the tomb, and there's some, basically, after you know the whole ceremony, there's sort of bards playing some music, there's some drinking, and people just talking about the good old times of the pharaoh and about his deeds and so on. Yeah, it's a wake, basically. Okay. But with half the city there.
Ah, right. If half the city is there, I should go and find halfling D minor.
Hang on.
D sharp.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Right, as you emerge from the tomb,
the dragon appears. Hello,
yes.
Dragon. I go like this. Come here.
The dragon lands in amongst the revellers. Okay, I think this will be the last cut for a while, and you'll be able to watch it for a bit. It was important that I did this cut for 2 reasons. The first was that as I was returning to the table with the miniature of what they're about to face, which is Black Dragon, I positioned myself in front of the camera, I leant over, and the second one being the Black Dragons. I mentioned this earlier, and I just wanted to quickly tie that up to explain it. So the world has red and green dragons, and that I did a talk earlier about the, whatever it is, the legendary artifact, the ring, that he's just got the message about the ring attracts dragons. It has attracted this dragon from another planet, my players have already been to other planets in this. They went to Hell, and I just presented Hell as a gas giant with the moons around it, and the moons were all the different levels of Hell. They've been to the moon. They actually flew to Hell on their eagles. Yeah, it's all somehow they can breathe in space. Yeah, it's all epic, that kind of thing. So, so these dragons are actually flown to this world from another planet because they're drawn by the power of that ring, which should tell the players that they're going to keep coming under dragon attack. And so they'll fight ever more powerful dragons until eventually, soon, they're going to be faced. They're going to have their first showdown with Skytrix, I think. I won't be doing that this session. I'm still deciding whether they should have a showdown with Skytrix before the final fight or not. Just so they can have some arc as they defeat him, you see. So lose to him first and then win. Yeah, bit Buffy-esque. We'll see what happens there. So anyway, I shall surreptitiously edit, and you should be returning after the moment of wardrobe indiscretion. Lands in amongst the revellers, which causes a mass panic.
Mm-hmm.
People running around, screaming, running away, and stuff. And it looks directly at you. Have just emerged from the tomb. It says, "My precious, I have come for you. Oh, you're so beautiful.
Oh.
You are so truly beautiful."
Oh, thank you.
Well, that's shut up long.
Yeah.
It walks through a few tables and stuff, knocking them to the side and breaking furniture as it sort of paces around.
Is this your dad?
No.
Oh,
You don't
damn.
understand the nature of Dragon Ball.
No.
No.
Could you explain, please?
No.
My darling.
You don't want to know.
This is the halitosis.
I have come to take you home, my darling.
To whom are you speaking to?
The Black Dragon?
It completely ignores you. I have longed for you for so long. It's getting reasonably close now. It's probably 50 feet away.
Kind of looking around.
Okay.
Can spot anything.
Right.
Bearer, take off the ring and leave. Now! It's 50 foot away.
Yeah.
It's 50 foot away.
Ah,
Okay. Come and get it, bitch.
Away from Grand Max! Away from Max Away from Ground Zero!
I grab my elf.
Okay.
Gonna run at her and charge and.
Okay.
You're going to run out and charge?
Yeah.
Gaseous form.
What?
What?
I've just farted.
Okay, we're going to kill the dragon. aren't we?
Yeah.
Okay. Right, so let's have statements of intent.
Mummy!
Yeah.
Charge the dragon.
Charging.
Oh god, why did I poke Jar sign up for this? I'll go around the back and see if I can take a swing at it.
While the dragon was
So
talking,
charging.
and I was trying to look around, did I spot anything useful? Mayhap a giant paladin.
Arrow of dragon slaying.
Of dragons.
He's not here.
Dang.
He saw a dragon the other day and went off to kill it. Hasn't returned yet.
Oh yeah, yes, yeah.
Also a black dragon.
Oh no. Face drops.
Because up until now, you've only had red and green dragons in this world and the Dracolich.
Yeah.
For some reason, you're getting black dragons.
Have you got any kind of spell that would be useful?
Colour
Yeah.
coordinated for ease of recognition.
So you need to fire
The dragon
lightning.
takes a few steps forwards and then lurches into the sky. And as you charge forward, it flies over you and unleashes its breath weapon,
Okay.
which I appreciate you don't care about. The rest of you, however, make a DC 18 Dex saving throw as you dive for cover. I'm going to need more dice.
It's going to be a difficult fight if it stays out in the open.
Oh, shit.
Sugar melt.
That would be a fail.
And it is a fail.
If I was in the area of effect.
I'm a fail too.
Okay, Kevin.
Dex save, yeah.
Mm.
Give me some good.
Oh, a natural 20 from Kevin.
Okay,
Plus.
so, let me just figure out what happens there then. So, on a save,
Could this be
you
the
take
first?
half damage.
I'm dead.
Right. Quite likely, these things are
I'm
proper high.
fire breathing, so I take half damage. I'm fire, don't I? Yeah, I do.
24,
Awesome. Did you save as well?
33,
No,
34,
Black Dragon's acid, aren't they?
35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 44 damage and 22 for you, Kev.
Wow, that hurt.
Oh yeah.
44 for all of us.
Yeah.
Well, I am down to 1 hit point, and I am accelerating. I'm just carry on going.
Your best exit would be the tomb entrance behind you.
Okay,
It's
that's
the
the
nearest cover.
I'm doing pinwheeling, and I'm going straight in, boyo.
Run away!
I am not surviving.
I'm hoping you can't pick the tomb apart.
Oh, do I take a look
Ludwig
at
Christie has got nothing on me.
No, you're not enraged. You're not enraged. Matt just charges through it, but it takes off, so you're going to need to, I guess, summon eagles.
That's a good idea.
I bet
Give
I
me
choose you.
You can summon evil.
Yes.
No way! I thought that was a joke to get you out of that situation.
No, we can actually do it.
That's awesome.
Evac.
Evac.
Shut them down there, just so they're in play. And just in case they come ready.
Oop, got my
Is it
idea.
all that nice?
Are they giant eagles or just must stand?
Yes, they are. They're big enough to be to ride on one person though. Oh no, 2 people. You can get a second person on.
Right, so when it was breathing, I measure its area of effect of its.
Area effect. It's held acid in a 60-foot line that's 5 feet wide.
But it manages to get all of us. But we're all standing in a line.
Where you'll charge forward.
In a line.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So, because it can turn its head as it's
Wasn't
yeah.
Is that way?
If it just got to move its head left and right as it's flying over you.
Whoops.
Right, okay.
There's the tomb. Tomb of McCoy.
I'm missing one somewhere. There should be a rogue there somewhere. I don't know where the rogue is.
Right under the dragon.
Right, yes.
And my character is probably somewhere around here. Because it's
Okay.
just flown.
The dragon's gone airborne. So your action then is to summon eagles. Rob gets into the tomb.
Through the line of fire.
Sorry,
That
so my
way.
action is to summon eagles. It's unless there's a chance that I could reach the dragon.
No, it takes off.
It's flying.
It's outside. It's a dragon. It has advantage when it's in. Well, you know, its best tactical choice is to take off.
I have noticed that in a lot of films. Say like in Aliens and also, what was that called, Prometheus? Giant shit comes down, it starts rolling that way. Why do they run with the roll instead of going sideways?
Yeah, that baffled me.
Just
Have you
thought,
seen? Yeah, but have you seen everything? Go onto YouTube and watch Everything Wrong with Prometheus. And basically every single thing he's done. Every time someone does something stupid, like run away in the direction of something, he goes, comes from the Prometheus school of running away.
so I'm assuming the breath went like that.
Yeah, and as it's flying up over you, he's turning his head to catch you all,
Dang.
I am
and then
sprinting.
flies up. So, Rob, you get inside.
After the ring.
You summon eagles.
I've
So
done
what are you
one
doing this
before.
turn?
When he comes down,
Gas
pick it
form,
up,
floats
jump
in.
him.
Okay, so you turn to gas.
What is
Knocks
that?
his spell off. Whatever it does. Okay. So the dragon takes off and sort of flies up the side of the pyramid, sort of tracking with the pyramid, and then gets to the top, starts arcing over as you presumably mount your eagles.
Hey,
Don't you know I'm Welsh?
you know I'm Welsh. Welsh famous for shaggy.
Well, it's like being permanently up against the edge of a cliff.
Was that your Welsh accent?
It was bad, wasn't it? It was the worst Welsh accent I've ever done, given that I'm part Welsh.
Vaguely Pakistani.
No, I was thinking more northern actually, but yeah, okay.
It's up against the side of a cliff, boy. You've got to have that Velcro knee pads.
Okay, so it's arcing round to make another pass at you. So, what are you going to do?
We're not going to CF.
No.
Break left! Break left!
Whichever direction Matt's approaching it from, I approach it from the other direction.
Yeah.
Okay, so you fly out this turn.
But I think your one's
Well, wherever it is, we've got to move to it.
your
Yeah.
one's magic use. It does a magic user.
Yeah, my one's got a ray of frost as well. It'll do a ray of frost.
Well, that's good. I'm not going to bother with my breath weapon against this.
No, no, it'd be a bit pointless.
Okay, I bet does ray of frost.
Okay, so so as the dragon flies back towards you, Matt breaks off one way,
Yeah.
you break off the other way, and I bet rays of frost as it ups away.
Yeah.
Let's see if he's got what's the recharge? Right. It responds to ray of frost on. Logically, it's going to go for Matt, so it actually launches a breath weapon at you, which obviously doesn't affect you, does affect your recall. So that's what it's doing. Avac, is it his name? He's got to make a DC 18 dex save, and what save, or what's the ray of frost? Sorry, I don't.
The ray of frost is 1d8 cold damage.
But what's the attack? Is it attack against AC, or is it a save? Or?
Cantrip at will, ray of frost, damage 1d8 cold, 1 action 60 feet.
Okay, so it's an attack.
Yeah.
So you roll a spell saving attack bonus. Sorry, the spell attack bonus plus a d20, and you need to get 19.
Right, okay. So, I'll roll that again because that was rather boxed. 5. That would be a miss.
Okay. Let's have a DC 18 save from AVAC.
Okay, so it's got +3, assuming it's a dex-based save.
Yep.
So needs 15 or more, yeah?
Yep.
17.
That's a pass, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. In that case, it's half damage.
Wouldn't the bird move fast and be out of the way of the...
57 halved, 28. Yeah, 28.
28 from 55 is... I was going to say from 55, which is 25. That's 2. Okay. Right. Now, I am making the big assumption that an eagle is faster and more acrobatic than a dragon.
What's the dex on AVAC?
17.
Yes, he is. As for strength, speed, I'm going to go on strength. What's the strength? It's probably not as quick as the black dragon,
Yeah, but...
but it's certainly more agile. Than
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be as strong as a dragon, no.
No.
Your average dragon's out of strength of 30 or something, you know.
It's high. It's not that high.
Yeah,
But it's high.
it's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I'd say the dragon would go faster in a straight race. You know.
Okay. I am commanding AVAC,
Mm.
right, to drop me on the dragon's back. And then,
Okay.
and then fly off.
That's going to take some manoeuvring.
Yeah.
Probably a couple of turns to manoeuvre into position and do it. Yeah. In
Whilst
that time,
avoiding his breath weapon.
Good. That works.
he's going to be trying to do that.
Yeah.
Rest assured, he will try to do that. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to see if there's a way I can flank the dragon.
In case it's full.
How fast do you move in Gaseous form?
Flight speed, it says. Which could be.
So the dragon flies at 80 feet per turn is its movement.
Fruit! Yeah, that outflies me. Then, yeah, sorry. As it says, 10 feet per turn.
Yeah, so you're slowly drifting basically.
Yeah, I'm
aren't
jumping
you?
more than anything actually.
Actually, you haven't got. Oh, hang on a minute. It states here
Yeah.
that the eagle and the dragon fly at the same speed.
They're both 80.
Yeah,
Okay. I'd say the dragon could keep it up for longer, but yeah.
yeah. Ah, well, I've heard that about dragons.
Right. Roll. Eminor enters the tomb. She's kind of smirking. Oh, you made it. That's lucky.
She's
Yeah,
coming to be major, has she?
Sorry? She's going to cast a heal on you. Just work out what.
What, bard heal? Stand there for 15 minutes.
Trust me, I ain't going out there. You've got a really, really big weather.
Not as big as the dragons. Right. Roll 5d8 and add 10. That's the biggest heal she can do on one person. Plays a little tune on illusion.
Yeah. Do you know what I want to do is to come up with a. Someone gives a.
Actually, plus 15, so I forgot about her.
How many do you get?
5d8 plus 15.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Two 15s are 30 hit points.
Now I know that 3 5th level players can kill a green dragon. This is a black dragon that's a bit harder, but you've got 2 5th level players, 2 9th level players. What of course happened in the opening salvo, because the players decided to fight the dragon out in the open rather than drag them back into the tombs, they ended up getting the breath weapon attack. The 5th level player or players got hit for a lot of hit points. They had no hit points. I had no intention for Eminor to be there. I introduced her into that scene. It was entirely reasonable that she was in amongst the revellers. I'd already said that there were bards playing music, so I brought her in to heal the players up, because the players haven't got any healing class players in the adventure, and actually it's made quite a nice vibe for the adventure. When the Brawlers first started the campaign, and none of them made a character who could heal, because we sort of thought, well, 5th edition doesn't seem to be a need. You can just kind of short rest if you need to, and healing potions and what have you. So I kind of just thought, well, let's make healing something that's fading out of the world. So I've got a few characters who can heal, but wisdom magic is on the decline. So there was a paladin and cleric earlier. They're the only paladin and cleric that those characters have met in this entire world. They don't know of any others. They know there are 11 bards. That's kind of it. There's they haven't met a ranger, they haven't met a druid. I've kept the whole wisdom magic side of things very light. But yes, I brought the bard into this scene because clearly those guys needed healing, and it was reasonable that she could be there. So that was a decision I made on the fly, just so they could get back in the fight. And you'll notice that they kind of cower a bit in the tomb. So later on in the fight, you'll see how I bring the fight to them in quite an epic way. Yeah, there you go.
Does web have to only be worked on the surface of something?
It has to attach to be effective. You'd have to attach it to stuff.
So I can't tie it
in the air. No, you'd have to anchor it. That's the point.
What's wrong with Spider-Man?
Yes.
I love your dressings, but I'll take that off.
Well, while the dragon's engaged in the air, you could try reforming and just being artillery from the ground, but you want to keep near the tomb entrance.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Alternatively, I was going to see what I could do in Gase's form. Thought, yeah, I'm pretty weak right now. Time to slowly float back into the tomb and get some cover.
Okay.
Whilst manoeuvring my.
So you're drifting to the tomb, so you'll be there shortly. So Stuart, that leaves you.
Ibeck casts double my movement speed,
Okay. Yep.
and I'm on the dragon.
Well, you still have it.
They'll cast it one a day. I'm on the dragon. Look.
Okay, so he's going to use that to get onto the dragon.
Yeah.
So he'll be much quicker than the dragon.
Yeah.
Outmaneuvers it, although probably doesn't outmaneuver it at that kind of speed.
Oh.
But using the both, yeah. Okay, so
Yeah.
you'll get on the dragon soon.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
Mm.
First combat round, dragon took off,
Yeah.
blew us.
Yeah.
Second combat round,
Dragon
we
was,
summoned the eagles.
Yeah.
The dragon
was
the
flying up the pyramid
and
coming back round.
came back round
Mm.
and
Third.
you fired your thing. I was manoeuvring this way, so I was basically the eagles.
Third, you broke. The dragon followed you.
Yeah.
Breathed on your eagle. So at
Right.
the moment, what you've got, you broke, dragon followed you, and into the Ray of Frost, and now it's, so on the next turn.
Okay. So, but I've got an action that I haven't used.
Okay.
My action, okay, for this round, invisible eagle.
Oh, awesome.
So we've got Matt and dead.
Okay.
Ninja.
My next action will be invisible me.
My hair. Okay.
Now try and find me, you bastard.
Right. So what happens this turn then?
Stealth.
Come to me, my precious. Right. You up round and then go, oh, I'm actually really quick.
So it's going to be distracted this round by a half-orc barbarian leaping onto its back.
Oh, I wouldn't
Okay.
do that. Oh, that's my joke. That's my trick.
Well, I'm not going to get onto its back this round.
No, I know.
Right, so it doesn't have its breath weapon this round, but it is going to try, and I'm going to give it disadvantage on this because it's not, yeah, it's just at the, you're teetering the edge of its reach, but it's just going to try to claw at you, or the eagle, which is vanishing underneath it. So I'll give it disadvantage. I don't know what AVAX AC is.
Hang on a minute. It's not that good. 16, which is actually pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah. Considering it's example
Well,
is
the
fair.
first roll was 21, but I take the lowest of 2. Oh, that's a
What?
miss. I rolled a natural 1. Okay.
He chewed his own hand off.
Not again!
Not again. This is useless claw, Not again. It's the buffeting wind.
Why does this happen 1 in 20 times?
Yeah, what's it happening? No one happened to him, so gotta stay out of these fights.
Yeah, so I just imagine an army in D&D, like, you know, if you're playing the Fumble Brawl, you've got these two armies, the archers line up next to each other, they go, nobody shoot!
You're going to hit the guy next to you.
Yeah. So 40% of your army becomes instantly irrelevant.
Sir, this round we lost 3 to the enemy and 2 to ourselves.
Yes.
Keep firing!
There's only one bloke left to shoot himself in the head. Or backfires with the arrow. Backfires with an arrow.
So we're entering the 4th round of combat and the men are requesting fresh dice.
Right, so
Okay,
Right, so you've made, now, because of the way that's worked out, to get you on top, Avac is going to have to sort of fly up
Yeah.
and try to outmaneuver the dragon.
yeah.
That is going to expose you to attacks this turn.
Only very brief.
Yes,
as I vanish.
that's what you're trying to do. Is you're shooting up, dragon's going forward. It's going to try and attack as you're going past. It's going to get a round of attacks on basically as you.
Engage
Yeah.
cloak.
Okay. Would you say that because during so basically the
You're about to go up.
last combat round,
Yeah.
I turned the eagle invisible.
Yeah.
This combat round, I'm turning myself invisible.
Yeah.
the eagle will just take evasive action, yeah?
The eagle is
yeah.
going to climb rapidly to outmaneuver the dragon, but it's going to expose you to attacks this turn. But
As I
it's
turn
then
invisible.
going to put you in position to come back down on him.
I like that.
Yeah. So it's like,
Yeah. Okay.
and then come back down. That's the goal.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Stuart should be
So,
able to
and that's what AVAC
land
has
on the
said.
dragon this time.
Well, I'm going to trust
That's the
AVAC
Amongst a ray of frost.
purely because I haven't really
Sorry?
got that
Amongst a
much
ray of
experience.
frost.
If Ibeck has the choice not to cast the ray of frost, Ibeck will only use its ray of frost if it knows where Matt is, the dragon is, and I am.
Well, it knows where the dragon is, and it's very close range.
I suppose it's point blank, isn't it?
If it rolls a 1, because I don't often do fumbles, but no, as I said before, in a situation where you're firing into that, I will tell you beforehand, on this occasion, if you roll a 1, there's a chance you'd hit either Matt or AVAC.
Fuck it, hit the dragon.
Okay, so let's do the dragon on Matt first. What are you guys doing in the tomb?
Actually, what time? At what point in the combat round do spells actually work?
During the turn.
During your go, yeah. They take
We haven't really done initiative, I'm giving you a bit more
But no,
evidence
but
than it's
the
fine.
reason why I'm asking is, will I be able to get a spell off before the attack comes in?
Well, let's do initiative.
Okay.
Sweet.
Hold on.
I'm a barbarian. I have advantage on initiative.
Ooh, 19.
Aha! It's good I've got advantage. I've got a choice. 2 or 5. Good disadvantage stuff.
Got a 22.
Okay, well the first person is Kevin.
Yes. But I'm not
Because of the
Kevin, or Flack as we prefer to call
Just
it.
as I'm at the entrance of the.
Yeah.
I'm going to fire and make laser of lightning.
So you're firing lightning. Okay, on a 1 you might hit one of those guys, because they're very close to the dragon.
Very close.
But only on a 1 on your attack.
Oh, right, I see.
You need 19 to hit, but plus your spell attack bonus.
26.
26 does
20,
it?
natural 20.
That would be a
The
critical.
natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh, that's max damage. What's the potential damage of the spell?
It is. 8d6.
48.
48 damage. Marshall.
32.
48.
Sorry?
8 times 6.
48.
Oh, 48.
Yeah,
Sorry, I
48.
thought you said 48. So.
I'll get the dragon's attention.
Can't believe that actually worked.
Don't forget to mark the spell off, please. Okay.
It's wind whistles.
You rolled 19, didn't you, Rob? Yeah. What do you want to do?
Unless there's a very useful dragon hitting weapon here, not much I can do.
Don't you have a bow?
I've got 2 throwing axes.
What's the answer I expected?
Okay. Fair enough.
But no,
Okay, need to get the dragon on the ground for that one then, for you to help now. Sorry. Okay. But I didn't run forward against the dragon in the open.
Okay.
Okay, the next to go is the black dragon. So, actually, after your go, it's going to take a legendary action.
Whoa.
His legendary action is going to be stopping mid-air, go.
Which is a tail attack on Ibeck as you're coming in.
Right.
So he's going to try and do it, wax his tail around.
What's it? It's that bit out of Firefox. Fire, rear weapon.
Oh, that's a hit. So just as Ibeck is coming in, the dragon flails its tail around violently, doing 13 bludgeoning damage to Ibeck and disrupting the approach, causing a delay for a turn on you getting onto the back.
Is he going to be able to do this every turn?
Possibly. It's a fucking dragon.
Your Eagles has got smacked.
Might miss. It's Rig Gunner, open up. Okay. Now on its turn, it's going to claw and bite at the
Staff.
You basically.
Because he
Well,
can't
it knows
see
the eagle's there, but it's clawing and biting at you. So I'm going to say that a claw and a bite goes on you, and one claw goes in the air next to you, so it would hit Avac. So claw against you. is most. You're AC 19 actually, aren't you?
20.
No, 20. You just went up. That is actually exactly what you need to miss. So bite attack misses, and against your eagle, that's definitely a hit. Does d6.
Going to kill your eagle.
Does 10 slashing damage.
Okay. Right.
But at that point, you and it are now invisible and sort of up here,
I'll drop
kind
on.
of pointing up at the
Yeah.
moment, but so ready to sort of do that whole
Yeah.
manoeuvre. Meanwhile, so you're right. So yes, the tail attacks, and that just means that Ibeck is just not able to properly line up this turn because he got patted in the air.
Okay.
But you're right there
On its 6.
on its 6, yeah. So you could do a ray of frost.
Yeah, I bet
Possibility of hitting that. but-
I bet I'll do a ray of frost and I'll as a javelin at it.
Cool. Okay, let's have the ray of frost. On a 1, it might hit Matt and so forth. That's fine.
It's a dragon. Right, so the ray of frost is a poxy little thing that does 1d8 cold damage.
Well, it all adds up.
It also
done that
reduces the
to-
dragon's speed by 10 foot.
Ah,
2.
2 damage. And reduce speed by 10 foot.
Until next round.
Okay.
So basically, the idea is that hopefully Matt will get a...
Matt should be able to land on it next.
Speed
Well, it'll
advantage.
move forward, so it might be a turn like that maybe, but...
And javelin
Mm-hmm.
misses.
Okay, so, right, going into the next turn then. So, this moves forward, you start dropping down, and, so I'm going to reposition it over here. So that over the top of the pyramid you're in at the moment, so you're right on the tail, the invisible eagle is right here,
Mhm.
so it doesn't know you're there. You're not going to land this turn, you'll land next turn.
Mhm.
Which would be a surprise, motherfucker! Okay, and you're presumably still trying to get on?
No, actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll hover about 10 foot back further out of range.
So you're
that
just gonna
fucking
drop back
tail
a bit?
can't hit me.
Okay,
Yeah?
right. So you drop back just a bit.
Yeah.
Dragon's like, hang on a minute. I'm going to have to do something really special here, and it will. And that's why it's flying at the tip, or toward the tip of the pyramid.
It's going to land at the pyramid.
It can do things that would cause damage to you. So, it can't attack anyone, so let's have your attacks.
Just jump on.
That'll be next turn, you'll land next turn. Do you want to do it as a swooping attack with Avak as well?
Well,
I think you probably want to get your eagle out of there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna endanger
Okay.
my eagle any more than I have to.
Okay.
So he's gonna just literally drop me off.
Bugger.
Fly off and circle around looking just to pick you up if you need it,
Yeah.
if he happens to be in the right position at the time.
Well, actually, I should fly him into the tomb where we hid.
He's an intelligent guy. He's got an intelligence of.
You're going to let him make his own mind up.
Yeah.
Or
He's not that intelligent. I'm gonna go and tell him to go and get himself healed.
okay.
Because it's pointless. Well, actually, no. To be honest, I'm not going to bother with that. He's just going to be back up if I need it.
So it's just going to circle around.
Basically, when the dragon goes up there,
Mm.
and if I'm lucky, I'm fortunate enough to nail it, I'm going to be falling, and I'm going to need a lift. Although I do have a backup magic carpet, if I roll that out, it's like, bling, jump. I've just made it to the
Dragon's like, what the fuck? Okay, so
I could just, it'd be like those proverbial parachutes that open up about 6 inches from the ground. It doesn't actually make any difference.
okay, javelin and ray of frost, I presume.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's have 'em.
Ray of Frost. Ha ha!
No, it doesn't.
No?
No, it's not in position to get hit this turn.
Okay.
No, last turn it would have, but not this turn.
Javelin.
Causes me to die.
Misses as well. Okay.
Frozen darts.
So you can't see the fight at the moment because they've flown over the door of your tomb unless you leave the tomb.
I was trying to look at that skull because it's not.
Okay. Eminor asks you if you need more healing.
Here you go.
Yes, please.
Okay, how much?
I need another 24 points.
Okay, so she will do level 3 heal on you. So roll 3d8 plus 11.
38 plus 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 11, that's 23. Or was it 13? I can't lost count again.
Plus 11.
Yes. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, that 11, that's 28. That's just to say she got up to full.
Okay.
Yeah, 28. That's me up to max.
Okay.
Can I just... how many big monsters were there in the tomb?
Loads.
Right, ones that could quite happily deal with the dragon.
Quite a few.
Yeah, I was just thinking of somewhere safe to put the ring.
Well, you want to hang on to the ring, though, don't you?
No. Not if it's summon dragon every hour. It would be great to have summon dragon every hour if I was gaining experience points every time I killed a dragon. Unfortunately, they don't come with their own horde.
Where's your loot? Where's your bloody trick? Right, sorry. So, I've gone. It's not my go.
Yeah. Right. So this turn you're going to do an acrobatics check to
Yep.
drop onto the back of a dragon.
Well, fortunately, I'm skilled in acrobatics.
The dragon, being chased by one, possibly two eagles, is going to basically crash into the tip of the pyramid and use that to suddenly decelerate so that you go flying past.
That will work. I'll go flying past.
At which point it will probably try to attack as you go by.
I'm probably not within range though. Remember, I dropped back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, so you probably try and sort of bank out the way and so forth. Now it'll breath weapon you. That would be what it would logically do.
If it
Because then it's just
yeah.
going to turn its head and blow its breath, isn't it? So that's what it would do.
Okay.
You're going to acrobatics onto the back.
Mm.
You're now healed, but
Not quite sure what to do.
yeah,
I'm in the entrance of the tomb,
Yeah.
solidifying now.
solidifying. Oh, I see. Coming to yes.
Should I come
yes.
to? I think I'm safe from gas form.
Okay. Emma can't
like
heal you
3
because
health.
she doesn't know that.
Can I use an inspiration? My inspiration.
Xenomorph's-
point?
How many heals has she got?
You can. It's a re-roll or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna reform.
Oh, did you miss?
No, I haven't even tried it, but I might.
You have a
need-
token, because I don't know if you had one.
No, I've got one marked on my.
Oh, okay.
I have
Yeah,
one.
I've got a token.
Yeah.
There's a token.
Well, that would be yours.
That'd be an idea.
No, I've got a token for me as well. I've got
Oh.
3 tokens here.
No, you can only have one inspiration.
I know, but I've got one inspiration. and
Oh, I
3
see.
Tokens.
Right. Okay. You'll be
So-
hoarding my tokens.
There is the spare token.
Haha.
Okay.
Right.
So, aha! Oh, before I finish that, what's the what's the number on it?
Oh, well, I would say it wouldn't have been that bad except for
The instant
the
deceleration.
deceleration.
But saying that, by what you described, I
Yeah.
was actually going in the other direction.
You're coming
So,
down.
so I came around, we
You're coming
flicked,
down.
and but I would
You're
say
coming
that
down.
my
It's going forward and
expectation-
stopping.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
expectation would be it would be still travelling.
So
How fast you-
it's going to do
Millimeters.
that
Yeah.
and then that stop.
Yeah. Okay.
Tip of the
It depends
pyramid,
how
yeah.
fast you're going to be.
Yeah. Well, I'm going. Well,
Ninja.
I'm not going to be.
Don't the
maximum
rapier
pace.
be held out in front of him like this?
I'd say this has got to be very hard now. That's 25.
Dolphin.
Do you have acrobatics?
Yes.
Hey.
And
Is
a
it
huge
good?
dex.
Hmm?
And a
Yes.
huge dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Like a cat.
Basically, I've got to roll 17 or more.
Good.
Inspiration might be getting used.
Yeah, well, let's see.
18.
Pull it off. Okay.
Max on the dragon.
Excuse me, Meister. That's holding me in place. That's going through your head.
Okay. Let's
Can I
have.
classify this as a sneak attack?
It's definitely.
Yes.
Wait,
Most definitely.
This is the archetypal back tap.
Most definitely.
Isn't it?
But I'm going to do the acid breath before I roll your attack.
Okay.
Okay. So let's have a DC 18 dex save from Ibec. Sorry.
I bet it's 120 feet away at this point.
No. So as it's hit the peak, you're banking away,
Yeah.
and it turns its head after stopping,
Yeah.
and acid breaths you as you're flying off.
Okay.
Yep.
I bet it goes. Pissed it.
So it takes half damage.
Okay.
Which is 11, 17, 25, 30, 35, 37, 44, it's 51, 53, 54. 54 halved is 27.
Okay. I bet had 42 hit points.
He goes, need rest.
So that'd be 22, 15 points left. I bet I unchoose you.
Wait, you've got to land first!
Yeah. Well, at the end of this round, it'll be 120 feet away. Do we know how long? I've seen how long this breath spit goes. How
Yeah.
far it goes? How hard to go?
Yeah, it goes for 60 foot, so you're easily beyond it.
Easily
by
beyond
the end of your turn, yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, in that case, I bet will just literally drop me off and fly the fuck out of there.
Okay. Let's have a significant number of surprise attack rolls. I'm going to give you advantage,
Thank you.
because it's a total surprise turn.
This is awesome.
Okay.
Where did that come from?
Backstab a dragon. Nobody's done that.
So this is
In the
this is
air,
First
as it's
attack.
landing.
What's it?
AC is 19.
19. So that's I need 9 or more. So that's the first one is hit. The second one is hit. The third one is hit. The fourth one was a natural 20.
Okay, so that's 1 max damage for your offhand.
Yes, so that's 8. Okay, so let's get this right. So that's 3d8. So that's
He's now over there.
1, 2,
Back his way.
3, 4,
He's circling.
5, 6.
This one.
You see, I would have totally retreated into
So
the
this
two
is plus
strike
20.
dragon, so it couldn't take
Okay.
off.
This roll's plus 20.
I'm still alive!
Yes. So that's 20, 32, 40, 40, 50, 59, 62 points of damage.
So that's 62, yeah.
Is it stunned?
Is that the total of your
Yes.
damage this turn? Okay. No, it's a dragon. Wow. However, that was a substantial hit.
It did hurt.
Did I do more than half of its damage in one combat round?
No.
But however, it has
However, it
taken-
had already taken some wounds.
Yeah, well, no, if I exceed, the thing is, I can, in the old rules, you can actually subdue a dragon.
No, you don't do that by dueling them, don't you?
You'd have to.
In the old rules, you do that by dueling them.
Yeah, you had to declare a duel with it.
No,
Right. Well, naturally, it's going to roll over
On a peak.
on the pyramid, so it's going to roll down the pyramid and as you're both tumbling, it's going to attack you and claw and bite and whatever.
Well,
So that's its plan.
back.
It's tumbling down,
Yes.
and so you're on the back. It's
So there's this really cool bit, like in the where Gandalf's fighting the Balrog. Yeah, it's a bit of that going on, really, isn't there?
yeah, yes, but down the slope of the pyramid. So that's what's
Slightly
gonna do.
different special
Which is
effects.
going to land. Right, you will both land, of course, right in front of the temple door, so that these guys can join in. But so during this turn, then it's disadvantage attack rolls from both parties.
Okay.
So your AC is 20. It's going to multi-attack.
Whoa.
So plus 11. I need to get 9 or more on my lowest dice. That's 1 hit. 50. So it's multi-attack. Do that's type of presence. 3 hits. 1 bite, 2 claws. So bite hits. Claw misses. Claw hit. So it manages to bite and claw you as you tumble down.
Okay.
I guess you can see that coming.
Yes.
What I don't know is tumbling. I tell you what, right, if you make an acrobatics roll, you control yourself enough to be able to see it coming.
Okay.
I would say it's not going to be that hard as before, but I'm going to give it 18.
18.
That's reasonable.
So I need 10 or more.
Yeah.
16.
Okay, so you see it coming. So 13 plus 19, 26. So you see it coming, 13. You can make some disadvantaged attack rolls as well.
In fact, I'm amazed he's managed to hit me.
It
So
is a
first
dragon.
one. Miss. Second one. Hit. Third one. Miss. Second one. Hit. Third one. Hit. Fourth one. Miss.
So 2 hits. The main hand.
Oh.
Left hand here.
Its AC is above 16. So
Yeah,
so I've only
19.
hit main hand twice. So it has taken a princely.
That's definitely not a backstab. Just to be clear.
Hmm?
Most definitely not a backstab. Just to be
No.
clear.
So
Front
that's
step.
2d8.
Front step.
That's 26 plus 12.
This is now one very hacked off dragon.
So that is 29 points of damage.
29.
Yep. It's taken in excess of 120 hit points now, so it must be feeling a little sore.
Sore? Not dead. No way.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
it's just he's dead. I'm just
So-
saying he's sore.
You come crashing to the ground.
So we've now got
I'm gonna make-
crushing damage. So how far
no,
have
no,
we gone?
you tumbled, right? You
Tumbled.
tumbled as you come down,
Right,
so,
okay.
but you do come crashing to the ground.
So we must
Now-
take some damage from that.
No, I'm not going to give you damage. What I am going to say is you're going to have to make a Constitution save to be able to act the turn that you crash down.
Okay.
The dragon's just going to pass it, I'm afraid. But I would say that is moderate, so 15, DC 15.
So I need 13 or more.
Yep. Okay, so you can't act this turn. However, the dragon has landed right in front of the entrance to the tomb that you're inside. Eminor is in the middle of casting Cure Wounds on you, so I'm just going to quickly roll that
What's
off.
I can't act this turn, so
How many
alas,
points?
poor Yurik.
How many hit points are you down?
I've got 3 hit points left. And I did have 25.
Okay, so she'll cast it as a 4th level, so gain 11, 12, 20, 32 hit points.
4 to 25.
Oh, right. Okay. She overcast that a little.
So feel more radiant than ever.
Okay,
He's gone.
Let's have another one of those 48 damage lightning bolts.
I hope so.
Instead.
what are you doing at the moment?
It depends how far away it is from me.
You're 120 odd feet away, so
Right,
you're
okay.
sprinting back, or
If I dash, I can be I can
Close.
dash 80 feet, so I can be within charge range of it next round.
Yeah.
So I dash.
okay.
So
right.
I'm coming down the pyramid, right? Next one.
Well, the dragon does because its perception skills are legendary. As it sees you guys in there with Eminor and singing and having a sing song. Well, I just recharged my dragon breath because I rolled a 6. So.
It's going to kill the NPC, isn't it?
Well, I hope not. I quite like it.
I'll grab
Maybe.
her and recharge into the depths, see if we can find somewhere buried.
Okay. So let's have DC 18 saves from you two and Eminor. Eminor passes, so she'll take half damage.
I actually pass. Much to my amazement. I pass.
Is it the Constitution
That's checks.
Oh, Dex.
That is 15.
15.
I
But
pass.
18 is the pass.
Oh, good grief.
Okay.
Fallen
So-
over.
Full damage for you again. I just got my hit points back.
I pass much to my amazement.
20. 44. 28. 51. 56. 62.
Killed me twice over.
62.
Should have stayed in gas form because then I would have had saves, bonuses.
It's what this, I'm melting.
However, hang on, I've just realised
Yeah.
your initiative is first.
Yes.
So you can get a spell off before you go down.
Yes,
And if you kill it,
you don't get that.
I'm
you're
gonna
right. Just to
Large
add a little bit
area
of tension here, I will tell you, you need 54 damage to put this down.
Yeah, there's
Right.
nothing I've got that can do that.
No?
Unless you can use sorcerer points for anything.
No, what
Yes,
you can do.
You can maximise and shit like that. You can.
Ooh.
You know all those special effects?
Yeah.
Just, get your player's handbook out,
Yeah.
go through all the effects and work out how many sorcerer points you got and how much damage you can deliver.
I've got 5 sorcery points.
Right? So,
Max.
I don't know how they work, but check the player's handbook, right, unless you've got it written down.
Awesome.
Because you can do things like maximise and
Double the effect.
yeah, and all that kind of stuff,
So,
right?
but basically you can make mean sauce.
Should have used that for the 20 roll.
Yeah.
Right, so,
How close is the dragon to us?
20 feet, if that. You can do careful, no, distant, no, empowered, yes. When you roll damage for the spell, you can spend 1 sorcery point to re-roll a number of the damage points up to your charisma modifier, minimum of 1. You must use the new rolls. You can use empowered spell even if you have already used a different meta magic option during the casting of the spell. Good, so you can do that. Extended, just duration. Heightened spell. When you cast a spell that forces a creature to make a saving throw to resist its effects, you can spend 3 sorcery points to give one target of the spell disadvantage on its first saving throw. That would be 3 points. Quicken spell. You can spend 1. If the spell's got a 1 action casting time, you can spend 2 points to cast it as a bonus action and therefore get 2 spells off.
Sweet. Chromatic orb twice.
Chromatic orb twice,
Thank you.
right? So that's 2 sorcery points, and then so you've got 3 left. You can do a heightened spell, which means it gets disadvantaged on saves, or
Yes,
you can
please.
empower and re-roll damage dice up to the number of dice up to your charisma modifier.
That's 3.
So you could re-roll 3 damage dice
Wow.
using empowered,
Yes,
and that's 1 sorcery point.
Ideal.
So
Do-
you've got 3 left, so you can you
Empower
have to
both.
choose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd empower both, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm going to do.
Okay, so let's have your to hit roll. You're aiming for 19.
12 plus 6. No.
One short.
Hang on, can I use my inspiration to give you the reroll?
No, but you
Roll
could.
it twice.
Hang on.
Because give it a disadvantage to the rolls.
Careful spell. When you cast a spell that forces another creature to make a saving throw. It's not saving throw. It's a spell. One spell. I don't see anything that gives you +1. No.
No.
No. There's nothing because you +1 anything anywhere.
Okay, can I just say?
Wait. Have you updated that with your proficiency bonus? Your spell attack bonus? It should be, right?
Yeah.
Proficiency bonus plus charisma modifier.
Should be +6.
Yeah, it says +6. That's really
Ah,
It's okay. I'm going to pick my shoe up and throw it in its eye.
you still got your bonus spell because you used
Ooh.
the sorcery point to cast it twice, right? So
3.
Throw my slipper. I'm going to do anything.
Shout in harsh language.
before melting.
In draconic.
So she's
I'm
about 13.
melting.
I've forgotten exactly what- yeah. Okay. Might be recoverable.
Death saves. This point.
What's that mean? I'm dead.
No,
Oh.
not necessarily.
So I was going to
Please.
put
Leads you down and out.
Ah.
Lying on the floor.
You got acid burns.
Pump, spurt.
Looking good. Wow. Redecorating the face.
Melinda!
No, we didn't got his though.
She
Do
can do it.
you know
She can
Paladin?
eat that.
He's got protection from death. I think it was death.
Yeah, there are things, yeah.
Yeah, that
the first time it happens, you drop to 1 hit point instead.
Mm.
Okay, so that's what the dragon did. However, what do you do?
I
The most powerful thing you've got.
It's right in front of you. You've ducked around the corner for the breath weapon, but you can now act. You can charge back out and hit it.
how close am I to it?
Oh, it's 20 odd feet away at most.
Yeah, I've got two choices. I can do a mad suicidal dive because now I'm half health and try to bury my axe into it.
Sink your teeth in.
Yeah.
How much damage do I need to do?
Well,
It-
between
it's
all
not
of us,
short.
we need to do 50 odd points of damage.
And do it fast.
You've got 2 chops with your axe. I'm coming down the hill. I've got 2 chops with my axe.
And don't you have your breath as well?
I have my breath attack as well.
Yeah,
I've got
do the
two.
breath attack.
And also I can do my extra surge, which means, from what I've read, the book basically means a bonus action. Once per turn. I have to
Yeah.
rest after it. Alright.
You're not going to rest after this. That's his point.
So basically, you go forward, you hit it, and you bring it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going all out. I'm going all out.
What type of dragon are you?
Brass. Fire.
Okay.
Is that handy?
What do I
for black dragons?
It has no immunity to fire.
Ah.
Right, so I duck and go kamikaze! Or spray.
Okay.
White strip.
Go for the ankles.
Let's have you to hit rolls then. So you're looking for AC 19.
Oh, lovely. I've got plus a second.
Yeah, so 12 or more.
14.
It's a hit.
Gets
It's
in.
1 hit,
15
2 hits.
hits with the
That's
axe.
half your damage.
And then your breath. Do you have to roll for the breath?
Yeah.
Let's get a d12 out. 2 to 12 plus 5 for damage. 11.
5, 16,
8.
24, 29.
So it's
29.
total for both.
No,
Was it 16 and 29?
That's a total of 29 for both,
Alright.
and then there's the breath.
Which is a DC 8 plus con, which is 2.
So it's D20 plus 10.
And
And
two-
you need to roll 19.
Yeah. D20 plus 10. And 2d5.
So you need 9 or more.
Matt's done this a few times.
Hey!
What's that?
2.
He hiccups.
Plus 10, so 12.
Smoke ring.
You choked on.
No, so it's 13 left.
It's actually a half if fail. Half damage, 2d6.
Oh, hang on, no, that's
You missed.
DC safe, isn't it? Yeah, sorry. It's
He-
not
he
12
missed
damage,
anyway.
sorry. Yeah, sorry, I got it wrong.
Okay,
That's the DC save for them.
Yeah.
So I missed anyway.
Does that mean it takes half damage? With the breath weapon?
For
It
the
was
breath.
half, yes.
Yeah, it would be hard if it's most.
So it's 1d6, I think. Have you got the book?
Let's read it up. So I suspect that was just done a little not quite right. So I think it makes the dragon makes a save is how it works, rather than an attack. I think, but I'm just checking that. Dragonborn. It's a dwarf. Oh, wait. Whereabouts?
They're in with the weird, not allowed to choose these options.
What was the
Right.
effect of Kevin's attack?
Hang on. Can I
Missed both times.
Nothing.
He's already acted once this battle, come on. Right, it's a DC, so the dragon makes a DC. On a failed save, it's half damage. So the dragon rolls, the DC is 8 plus your constitution plus your proficiency. So DC
13.
of your breath weapon is 13. So the dragon rolls 13 or more, fails, but then chooses to succeed. I can do that 3 times a day.
But you can just pass it, so.
And choose to succeed 3 times a day. So it takes half damage, and I just closed the book before looking up how much that was.
This says D6.
I think it will be more powerful now.
What level are you?
5.
That would be. I think that's 2d6.
2d6 increases. No, it's 2d6. Yeah, 2d6. At next level, it would be 3d6.
What level is that? I'm on
6.
This is where I roll really bad.
Huh?
Yeah, it's a pretty good roll.
11 halved 5. Okay, you catch it with a bit of flame. It's pour.
How much more we got left?
Right. So.
Hang on, at the end of the round, I do get to do something. I'm charged down the hill.
Yes, you're charging at it, but you see, it gets to what it's going to do because it gets legendary actions as well. It beats its wings really heavily into the tomb entrance. So you, everyone in there, including Kevin. No, Kevin's unconscious. You and Eminor have to make a DC 19 Dex saving throw. She passes.
I pass. 19.
Okay.
Yes.
16, 17, 18.
Okay,
You
you and
get
Eminor
just-
just duck round the corner, and
Fly around the
Kevin's caught. Gets bashed up, just blown by the sheer force of wind up against the back wall. Right, next turn. So you're
Oh,
going
it's
to
the
arrive.
end of the round. I'm last, remember? I rolled the 2 for initiative.
Yes.
Right?
So you're charging.
Oh.
Oh, you might be close enough for a javelin.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's how you got good
On a
chance.
1, you might hit Matt.
Do I look like I care about hitting that? Kill the dragon. Right, I've rolled 22 to hit.
And that's a hit.
Okay, do I get strength bonus to damage?
Oh, crikey.
With a thrown weapon.
I can't remember. I think you
This is rather
do.
important.
No, alright, check. I don't see why not, but, oh, 'cause, yeah, prone. It's an interesting question.
Of course, yeah.
Well, I either do D6 or I do D6 plus 5.
Given its current hit points, that's an important
Another
question.
top round.
Right, here we go. Attack rolls and damage, this is page 176. You add your strength modifier to your attack roll and damage roll when attacking with a melee weapon such as a mace, or a javelin. You use melee weapons to make melee attacks in hand-to-hand combat, and some can be thrown to make a ranged attack.
Okay, but it said when making a melee attack. Javelin can be used in melee.
Yeah.
So not when thrown.
So you think it's just D6 damage, yeah?
Yeah, I do.
What? After all that? It's a point. Look, it's a point of damage. Every point counts.
Okay, next turn. So let's go to our initiative order. Oh, we can't. He's dead.
Not dead, bleeding out.
One turn. Actually, I never found out where Eminor was on the initiative order, so let's find out now. She is just after the dragon, I think. Looks bonus. No, she's ahead of the dragon.
Wow.
But after Rob.
Okay.
What did the dragon roll for initiative, just out of interest?
18.
I'm going to turn around. How many times a day? It's 4 times a day for a dragon breath.
It's not its limit.
Oh, never mind. I'm going to whip around the corner and throw both my... Since I've got 2 attacks, I'm going to throw both my throwing axes at it. +7 to hit, d6 damage +5.
But I think the +5 shouldn't be there.
No.
It's just D6 damage.
D6.
Unless it kills is a +5 which cracks.
No.
That'd be good.
Because you're throwing it.
So wait a minute, you're in melee range of it, so if you were to back off enough to throw, you'd be granting it free attacks. Don't do that.
Alright, great attack. Yeah.
Just attack him.
Okay, the great axe is coming in up and close.
Because I think you do more damage with your melee.
Oh, the great
It's
axe.
just your strength backing up, that's the plus bit.
Yeah, and you do 12s.
6 plus 7.
Never mind.
It's 13. Yes.
You missed that one.
It's
Yeah, it's
18,
19.
19.
4.
Oh, unlucky!
Hey!
The dragon takes a legendary action to tail whip Matt as he's getting up.
He's got a grudge.
You do a bucket load of damage to him. I've
You
missed it.
effectively gained
The
that.
tail misses. You easily roll under it and spring to your feet. Eminor now acts. Eminor
Minister's first aid to the fallen
is
soldier.
deciding whether to bother or just to do something even more useful.
Do it! Oh, got a mark.
No, she's gonna do another. She's gonna blow another one of her spell slots on a cure for the biggest available spell slot. Yeah, she's level 4, so you gain 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 27.
Oh my god, I'm
Back
back
up to
out
full
again.
health. Ding!
Bing!
The amazing repeating sorcerer.
Kisses Eleanor, thank you!
You can't smack more than once this time. Right, no, so she does that. Now the dragon acts.
He's not at us.
So-
It's had its legendary tail thing.
Yeah, that was a legendary action.
It's got one
That's-
left.
No, it's got 2 legendary actions and his action, his turn.
Right.
So you're there, you're just short of it at the moment, you're stood in front of it.
I'm 40 feet away exactly, I know how far. Because I started at 120 foot, I ran 80 feet with
Yeah.
a dash.
Okay, it tail whipped you, didn't get anywhere, but it's going to go full on munch on the dragon in front of it, or dragonborn in front of it rather. Half-breed. There's my precious. No, actually, why? No, you've got the precious. It's going to go full on to you.
Fine.
So,
So
That's great, because it means you get advantage.
bite claw. Bite hits, claw. AC 20.
Yes, please.
I rolled 20, so does that mean
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. So okay, so it bites and claws you in a frenzy, or panic frenzy, because it thinks, no, I don't want their precious. 12, 18, 24, 25, 26. Oh, it's supposed to be D10 under damage. 26, 26, 36, 37, 37, 46, so 23.
I'm guessing
you
I see it coming.
23 total then.
23. Okay, so that's 46 damage I've taken, so... Oh no, I'm down to 50 hit points.
We need more dragons. It's not going to win this, is it? I think it's going to fly off.
Excuse me, Meister. It's my turn.
You now have advantage on your attack roll.
Yes. Thank you.
Actually, I don't think you should get that against a dragon. Yeah, I think that kind of undermines it, doesn't it?
No, he's
I
been
mean, it
attacked
must be
both sides.
designed on the assumption that everybody's always going to attack them with lots of
are we
characters.
going to level up by killing this dragon by itself?
No,
No.
you have to get the level.
Yeah. Okay, so with advantage or without, it's up to you. I had advantage before.
Yeah, I know. I don't have to be consistent as long as I'm consistent going forward. Go on, have it.
Okay, so I'm guessing because of the fact that he's turned around, I don't get to do funky stuff.
No, that's just if you
Yeah.
get advantage on your attack, you get your bonus.
Oh yes, that's a good point.
It just means at some point an extra opportunity arises for you to just twist the knife.
Yeah, right, okay. First attack. Second attack, that's a hit. Third attack, that's a hit. Fourth attack, that's a hit. So So it's 3d8. 1, 2, 3 plus only 1 6. So it's 3d8 plus 6 plus 66. So 6 plus 6.
Nice.
So that's 15. 15, 20.
It's
20, 32,
dead.
30.
Oh, nice.
Once again, you killed the bloody monster and haven't laid the axe on it.
You could do damage to this one. No, no, my precious. No, I wouldn't do.
As its eyes light, I'll wave the ring with
No, you most definitely want to be holding that because you just killed a black dragon.
No, I don't
Its
worry.
highest stat is 23.
Oh, yes.
Right, let's have a charisma plus presence roll.
This is where I get taken over by a black dragon.
No way.
Yes.
Potentially.
Can dragons, like...
You need to beat
Wow.
13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay, so 13, 11, 10 or more.
Woohoo!
50-50? Or am I black dragon?
Well, it's
Am I half
55.
black dragon? Am I black
55.
dragon?
Well, either way, you're a black.
Is it sort of dominated his mind?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I have the ring!
I've got the ring! I can't fly!
Charge, grab!
As you guys approach then, is that what you're doing?
I'll try and tail whip them.
You're doing that?
I'm joining him.
Yeah.
I'm trying
You
to. I'm
breath weapon them.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, you've got a
Yeah.
breath weapon, haven't
Yeah,
you?
yeah.
Yes, that's what you do. Let's have a DC, whatever
15.
saving throw.
DC 15.
Right, this is important. 1.
Fucked it.
7 and DC 15.
Yep.
That's plus 2 to concentration.
Failed. Not too far off. So let's have a damage roll from you, please, Matt.
So that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 points of damage.
16.
Wow.
Full damage, that would be.
Yeah, 16 whole damage, yeah. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Quite happy.
Now I'm going to take my rapiers out and kill
No.
them for murder.
Well, yes.
Murder everyone.
You are a black dragon.
Yes.
Your mission is to get
I'm
away
going
from here with that
hands.
ring back to your loot.
Hands.
That's what you want to do.
Hands.
No,
Oh yes,
you're-
I've been a human before. Wait a minute. I've worked this out. Right. Who's going to be the worst? I mean, as a black dragon, the most unpleasant character is you.
It's not your dad.
Right. So let's have the party.
Is it initiative?
Will it retain?
Yeah, let's do initiative. I
Yeah,
think.
we were done
So-
initiative.
Well, that was.
Yeah, but it's new combat.
This is new combat. That was the moment of what's just happened. Wait a minute. So let's have a fresh initiative roll.
5.
And yours is wait.
That'd be 20 on
Yeah,
one of
yeah,
those,
5.
I'll take.
16? If you add your bonus, right?
No, wait.
You're a dragon! We're gonna minute.
Who's going to die first?
Does he know what to use now?
Who's highest? Who's highest?
I
Me.
got 5, unfortunately. So with my bonus
Yeah,
plus
yeah.
4, that's 9 in total.
I got
9 in total. You got 12,
16 in total.
16. So Stuart, Kevin, Eminor, Bob.
And me last.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay. What are the grappling rules in this edition? Before
Very simple. Web
I was gonna do that.
However, it won't last long.
It will last.
No, it won't last.
Not with your
Yes.
strength.
not with my strength.
Are you fire breath by any chance?
No, but that's irrelevant. It won't last long. I'll swap straight
On
out.
the other hand, 2 strength 20 characters are about to rescue you,
Yeah.
which is a bit more of a problem.
I'd probably say you could try a sleep spell.
I'm thinking of.
Have you got hold person?
Grappling. When you want to grapple a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack, a grapple. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. The target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger than you, which he isn't, and it must be within your reach. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple attack. A strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dex acrobatics. The target chooses the ability. If you succeed, you subject the target to the grappled condition.
Hang on, a charmed creature can't attack the charmer or affect the charmer.
So, strength athletics versus either strength athletics or dex acrobatics.
It has to be just still athletics, it was just
Is it mine?
Yeah, which is
So
highest
I
for
roll.
you. No.
Strength athletics.
Strength athletics better than your dex acrobatics, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, what's the total?
+9. Oh,
Hang on, no.
is it
Yes.
12 +9? So that's 21.
21 is your target using strength athletics.
Right, I don't want to do that then. Because I've worked out what the problem, what the actual effects of grappling and restraining people are on their pants.
Okay.
Unfortunately, what I have to do is I have to get the weapons out of Matt's hands,
Yes.
and actually the rules don't let me do it.
Can you disarm effectively?
It's a special skill.
Is it?
Yeah.
Does anyone have
So if
this?
you haven't got it, then no.
Dang.
I could have actually put that, but I didn't.
So I'm sorry, Matt. I'm going to have to knock you unconscious.
Yeah. I'm kind of guessing you might have to.
So I do apologise about this.
No. You have to apologise.
Terribly sorry, old chap. Rage,
Is there anything you can do here, Ken?
The only thing I can do in terms of, I would have loved non-mind domination, but I don't have it. The best thing I've got is charm person.
That might do it.
That might do it.
We've looked at what a charm does.
It just makes me non-hostile to him.
Yeah, Kev gets the advantage in social skill roles against Matt. It's not really a social situation.
It's drag.
No. Won't work.
No.
So I'm just gonna chromatic orb your ass. Sorry.
So that would be 24 and critical. Right, now
That'd be interesting. Who is the stronger out of these two?
Right, so hang on, let me work out how much damage this
What
thing
you
does.
see, by the way, is the total Skyrim soul gem effect.
Yes, I was thinking.
Sucking into Matt. And Matt goes, I have the ring.
Right, so first off, the critical does 25 plus d16, 35,
Okay.
and then the straight attack does a mere 11.
How much you got left?
4 hit points.
Shall I? Is it my turn?
I survived
You
an
used
attack.
4 hit points.
I survived an attack with the barbarian. Even when I was on half hit points. Oh, hang on a minute. No, I've got to halve it.
Yeah.
So that
Sorry,
was
Tommy.
a total of 46 points damage. So that's 23.
23, so you should have 27 left.
Okay, my turn. 2 attacks. 1d is 1 great axe. I'm going to whack you really hard. 4 miss.
gosh.
8 miss.
Remember, you've got advantage on this. I'm hitting
Yeah, so the first hit was 8,
Yeah,
which is a
and the
miss.
second-
So your second attack is 2d, best of 2d20, yeah?
Got that. 17.
Yep.
There's a hit, and so 1d12
12 plus 5.
plus 5.
Isn't it plus proficiency as well?
No, not for the damage.
No, you're quite right. So
Please
10.
can it be plus
10
proficiency?
minus a 5 after your halving.
Half high.
Yeah,
Yeah,
5.
Yeah,
five,
Matt halves
halves.
all damage you can see coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Haha. I'm still not dead. Okay. Who's next, Kev?
There. Just
Whack him.
chromatic orb.
Who's got some anger on these issues?
Is that area effect though?
Chromatic orb, 4-inch diameter sphere.
Have you got a single target, is that?
I do. I've got the Ray of Frost. It's not as powerful though.
Yeah,
Just
use
like-
that.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
get us.
Alright, cool. Ray of Frost!
You blown all your sorcerer points, haven't you?
2d8.
Got 1 point left.
Well, use it.
You do a quickened ray of frost.
Yeah,
So that means 2.
if that's alright.
Earth Becky.
Yeah.
Cool. 14 plus
6 is 20.
He's
Yeah,
also
it's a hit.
slowed.
Yeah, that's it.
10.
So both hit, yeah?
Yeah. 13.
Yeah.
Oh, it is
6.
Hmm?
And 8 half is 4.
No, they're not halved.
Oh, right.
It's melee attacks that I did.
Ah, so it's 21 damage.
Okay, you still up?
Yep.
1 health.
Eleanor played
Can't
on
sleep.
Okay. Saving throw.
Yeah, you're saving against a spell DC of. Just doing it, there it is. Her spell DC is. 18 plus 1 for strings, 19.
So 19, and I get now is it against intelligence?
Sleep is. Hang on. This really is written like it's the first edition. 5d8 is how many hit points a creature's spell can affect. Each creature affected by the spell falls on. You know what? It doesn't seem to work like that at all. It's totally weird. It's almost done first edition style.
As in, like it hits straight off.
No, there is a saving throw when you're over a certain level.
Yeah.
Material, pinch of fine. This spell sends creatures into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect.
So yeah, you've effectively.
Yeah. So
And
that's it.
There was never any saving throw against sleep.
Yeah, there isn't. There
Oh,
isn't a
it's
save.
just health.
I can affect 5d8 worth of hit points, and you got 1, so I think it doesn't matter.
Oh,
You go
that
to
worked.
Medic!
Quick, runs, grabs ring off his ring.
Take the ring off.
Takes the ring off.
Takes the ring
That
off,
wakes
takes all the
him.
weapons off him.
Does that wake him?
Yeah, that wakes
Punch
him.
him.
No,
With my girly fist.
No, I restrained the girly fist. Stop!
That
Do
is
not
that.
smite the character with one hit.
Gain 1 strength.
Have one straight. Oh right.
Yeah.
There.
Can that take him to 21?
Yes.
Yes.
Result.
Can I? Does this happen to all of us if we manage to
No.
kill?
No, it happened to Matt.
Wow.
Right, I'm now going to give you Asta's ring, and then you might want to consider what to do with it. I certainly suggest that yours is probably the worst character to put it on.
Yeah. Not a good idea.
Firstly, I'm going to go and find a very big hole
Oh.
in L space.
Throw the ring in there.
Yes.
Well, I don't know. You might not want to when you see what it does. What did I do with all those loot
You
cards?
can always pass it around.
Yeah. 50-50 chance of being possessed.
Well, not
Are
if
there
you
any
have the right skills.
resistance to that?
I just can't find the loot card. I think I don't.
Well, we could give it to someone with low stats.
You know when I lost
Yeah,
my
someone
peanut out of
can
that, I
help
think
out
I lost all
this
the loot cards as well.
I just realised something. We've got a carcass of a dragon. That's loot for you. All we need now is a rather clever.
Black dragon heart, anyone? Anyone? Black
Can I
dragon
use the components to make something with it?
I'm thinking leather armour. I want to upgrade my armour. I've got dragon
armour. Black dragon armour. That's cool for goths.
That's cool for golf. It's also acid proof. It's also a hint. You imagine walking into a room. Guess where this armour came off?
Also, yeah, on top of your natural
someone who
skin.
died.
Just
Obviously, it didn't work once.
That's a good point. Do you have natural resilience with being dragon water elements?
Seriously, I need to know what I did with those loot cards. I'm presuming they were for everyone.
Yeah.
Player's handbook, Kevin. I think I'm immune to fire because I've got great fire.
And then if you had acid armour, you'd be immune to fire and
high resistance to armour.
fire.
Mask of Corruption, all that other stuff.
Oh, you stole them all away from me in a fit of pique.
Yeah, but I put them behind the DM screen and then I moved them to Stuart and I've lost them ever since. I don't know what I... There you go. Aster's Ring of Souls. Thanks, Stuart.
Right.
So, after a dragon fight, that rose cigarette. And a cherry bakewell.
Whoops. So I've got a spell I can cast from the dragon.
No, he didn't have spells. He didn't know. The problem you might have with that map, for you it might be quite high risk because you've got such high stats. But yeah, it's up to you guys what to do with it.
I'm actually half. I've got resistance to fire, which resistance to this is half damage. That's interesting.
And that's with the armour as well. Black dragon.
Well, do you want some? Well, you're going to want some form of armour. Black dragon robes.
Who wants the ring?
What's the ring do?
Well, after killing an opponent, you roll a charisma plus persuasion. The person who wins takes possession of the body, of your body, if they win, or if you don't. Otherwise, for exactly 1 minute.
Kevin,
What happens?
you've got the highest charisma.
Wait, hang on.
When you absorb another soul, you get +1 in their highest stat. So in this particular case, because the dragon has a strength that exceeded 23, that is why I could exceed 20. And I get one skill that they were proficient in. So I don't know what skills the dragon would have.
Dominating minds.
Right, skills of dragons.
Well, I would have thought something along the
No,
lines.
they're listed.
Yeah, are they listed?
Yeah. Although in this case, it's perception or stealth.
Yeah.
Stealth.
But as you've already gotten proficiencies in those, I think you've actually got double proficiencies in both of those, so you don't gain anything in this case.
What's Kevin's charisma?
Can I have the player's handbook, please?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, there's one.
You're right.
Snake.
Here you go.
Myself.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
So
But
Kevin,
it's, well, actually, Matt would only have been possessed for 1 minute.
Yes. Right. I didn't want to give you the card until you'd experienced it and had that whole, what's happening?
thing. Well, I'm happy for anyone to have the.
Although I think for boss fights it should be a high charisma character.
Well, Kevin's actually the best one. He's got the highest charisma out of all of us. I've been no good with it because mine's 9.
And mine's 10, so I've got you beaten.
Well, that strength bonus has benefited me not at all.
Yeah, because 1 point of strength is worth absolutely cool.
Get another one, and it
Another
will.
one, that make a huge difference.
It's not an instant, ba-ding!
Well, it could be. But later.
Yeah.
Kevin could do it all.
When you're fighting off hordes of dragons. So yes, you have black dragon scales, you could take them to a smith and make black dragon plate.
Since we're part of the Brawlers, can we take this off the caller's coin? Because we're rather short at the minute.
Right?
I'm thinking cash-wise for us.
Right, you will always be broke. The reason is, as soon as you get some, you sacrifice it for levels.
Yeah.
Welcome to being a brawler. You don't have money.
Yeah, but awesome abilities. But also I have awesome survival abilities. What is black leather dragon armour like?
It won't be black leather, it'll be black plate.
Black plate.
Black dragon plate.
Can we look at the... Would it be in the monster manual?
Dragon plate. No.
Well, I'm going to need serious healing.
It would need making, because, they don't carry it in stock. There are, incidentally, as you take the black dragon scales to a smith,
Anything else worth thinking of?
They have so many suits of red dragon plate because all these red dragons were killed in the Dragon War. That prices on those have actually come down a bit, but they're happy as you've been given materials. They're not too interested, but although it's unusual because it's Black Dragon, they've just got so many dragon plate armour that people aren't buying it anymore because everyone's running around in red dragon plate. You don't find a smith that's willing to buy it. But you find a smith that would be happy to work it for you.
What's the advantage of black over red?
It's not flame. It's a different resistance. Red is resistant to fire, black is resistant to acid.
What do you reckon, Kevin? Fire or acid?
You've really got resistances to fire, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, what's Sky Tricks?
Red.
Right, well, red dragon plate, I think.
Yeah.
It will cost you 10,000 gold
I haven't got 10,000 gold.
to make to buy a suit of red dragon plate.
I haven't got
You'll
10,000.
find a smith willing to work this into plate mail for you for 2,000.
I would say that might be a good use of party funds.
Yeah, and you can have it.
Yeah.
Because then you'll be resistant to 2 types of.
Okay, so it's going to take a week.
I need healing.
Yeah,
You got a week.
we're definitely going to have a long rest at this point. We have just killed the dragon in the middle.
Yeah. You also recognise everywhere you go now within a month because like half the city was there.
Saw us kill the dragon.
Saw you fighting on top of the pyramid and you know.
Doing the
when-
kamikaze run.
People start emerging, you know, back into where the wake was being held, and astounded, and like, not all hope is lost. We have new heroes, and they can kill dragons too. You'll kill Skytrix, won't you? You will.
Well,
Yeah.
first of all, we need to take out the Boeing 747 to
A dwarf mine.
dwarf mine and get the weapon that can actually kill Skytrix.
Yes. Or is reputed to be able to kill Skytrix.
A dwarf.
Or
Yes.
From the amongst the crowd says, "Are you talking about Ongrim's hammer?
yes.
Oh, that hammer is lost. It's in Skytrix's hoard, but I do know where part of the tome is.
Part of the what?
The tome. Ongrim left a tome, a grimoire on how to forge the hammer.
Right.
And that's with the dwarves in the north.
So we need to go there.
Yes.
And don't suppose you know off the top of your head the ingredients. Oh, good God.
Well,
Right,
first of all, we've got to get the whole of the dragon that we only
No.
have. And we've got to gather the ingredients.
First of all, I need to go and lie down somewhere.
You can lie on the magic carpet.
Well, I've bled all over it, so it might turn into a
We recover en route.
Oh,
Okay, you set
can
up.
the dragon parts be preserved?
Not particularly.
Blast.
When we pickle someone, I suppose.
Dragon
what do you
snakes,
do with
anyone?
it? I mean,
Just in case we need the ingredients.
okay.
Blood, teeth, bones.
What, make a list of any bits that you're keeping, but be
I
mindful
wanted
of certain size. You can't take the whole corpse, you see. You'd be dragging this huge thing around.
Spleen and its pancreas, please.
What's the specs on Black Dragon, that dragon on the mouth?
Right, so, you're going to be a week before
It's
you
a
leave.
appendix.
Of course,
Fair
you're
enough.
going to be a week because you've got to forge this armour.
You imagine
You'll be a week wait for
dragon's
this armour.
wild that would be.
No,
The armour's to be forged.
yeah, no, we leave the armour with the money.
I've got.
Oh, so you not? It's right. Just so you are aware
Days
where the
27.
northern dwarfs are.
I was going to take like 8 weeks to get there.
Yeah.
Oh right, okay, no, we wait then.
Unless we need some flying birds to get there.
So we don't use the zoomed in map. Okay. So the city of Run is up here I think somewhere.
And that's the map of the whole planet.
Right. That's the map of the whole planet. The northern dwarves are over here somewhere.
Wow.
The other side
There
of
you
the
go.
map.
It's
So
actually
we're
probably
taking-
quicker to go east.
We're taking the equivalent of a transatlantic flight. Okay, fine,
It's-
we'll wait then.
It's almost halfway around the planet. It's like going to Australia.
We wait till we've got some nice shiny new
Okay.
black dragon plate.
Your black dragon plate.
Yeah, black dragon plate.
Black Dragon Plate is obviously resistant to acid, and it is +2 plate, so it's AC 20.
Okay, AC 20. I now have survivability.
Incidentally, you cannot ever think about trying to do something stealthily.
They can remain unseen in the darkness quite easily.
That's as if I stay still. Threes!
No, the specular light.
And it's 20. You've got
It's
dex
shiny.
bonus as well, though.
Pardon?
You've got dex bonus as well to AC, haven't you?
Here's
Oh, yeah.
No. No, dex bonuses get capped with heavy armours, and with plate you don't get any.
I've got
You just
proficiency
get
in
the
it.
AC of the armour.
I'll get the proficiency with that. What does that
No, it
mean?
just means you can use it.
Alright.
So, you get, you are AC 20, that's just it. There's no bonuses.
That's quite easy.
You look like something out of a computer game.
Yes.
Specular lighting all over the place, little gold trim around the edges. You can't hide, it's too noisy. But it's, impressive.
And I.
It makes your head look tiny with the huge shoulders,
It's like a space marine.
Yes, opposite of that.
more like a
power
chaos
glow.
space marine.
And yeah. Well, the advantage is I'm a level 5 player with dragon armor.
Made a dragon tooth necklace. One of its smaller teeth.
Yeah, so I've got its spleen, its pancreas, and its appendix.
Okay.
Also, imagine intimidation rolls. There's got to be an add-on for intimidation rolls.
It has, really, yeah. Tell
Guess
us,
what I got these off from?
tell us what the dragon appendix is for you.
Well, loads of people in dragon armour these days. It's nice that you've gone for black. You haven't seen that before. They're not from this planet.
Yeah. Really.
Actually, Kevin, you probably benefit from the ring better than anyone else here.
Okay, so
Oh,
you pick up your armour and you leave the blacksmith. You're about to set off on your journey. You've got lots of provisions with you.
Kevin's got the ring.
Kevin's got the ring.
Oh,
Okay, there's a card somewhere. There you go.
Mm.
Right. And as you leave the blacksmith, you come out into the sunlight when a black shadow descends over your head and keeps moving. It's like this, a line of shadow. Something's blocking out the sun and moving. You look up. You see the elvish mountain being towed by 200 Pegasi. Let me just explain that for those who aren't familiar.
That's horsepower.
So, the homeland of the elves is a mountain that floats in the sky, right? It's where they killed Aster the Green Dragon. You'd have known this was happening if you deciphered the note, but you didn't. So you're completely unprepared.
Okay, we look at the awesome
It's
special
a mountain.
effects.
It's like
I'm
you've
super
seen
impressed.
You've seen planet called Pandora. What film's that? Avatar.
Oh yeah, the
Oh, yeah.
So the floating mountains in that, right? But this one's being towed by 200 Pegasi being changed to the mountain. Some of them are dead, some of them are hanging off, some of them are blooded.
Phone's just.
Right, and they are currently positioning over the city of Rome.
We need those anti-god guns that we were talking about earlier.
Right. As it positions itself over the city, hundreds and hundreds of vines fly off the edge and swooping down. And
Elven
elves
swats.
start descending down the vines.
Right, quick, let's kill them all.
No, hang on a minute. What was the problem with elves? Apart from they're a bit miserable.
Pointy ears and attitude. These are the elves that were completely miserable and horrible to us.
Yeah, but we did relieve them from the a nasty dragon.
Yeah, and they were totally ungrateful and they hated us for it.
Really? Wow.
You remember that?
These guys are grumpy.
Yeah, but we've
Yeah,
got,
they were.
do you know what? They're going to be really grumpy with a certain princess.
Fairly grumpy with us. But it's none of our concern, let's just fly off.
Yeah, well, we've got a mission.
Yeah, we've got to go see the dwarves.
Yeah.
I want to see the elves.
You want to see the elves?
Yes.
We're on, actually, no, we are under orders.
Start spouting.
We are under orders to go and kill Skytrix. If we divert from that, we are breaking the word of the princess. We are obliged to go, and I know from experience that elves are not necessarily evil bastards like dark elves, QV orcs. Sorry.
What's your charisma?
Sorry?
What's your charisma?
Convincing.
What's your charisma?
15.
I'm convinced. I believe Matt.
Well, no, I'm lawful good. I have to follow the law.
Yeah, I believe that.
I'm just good.
And I'm just like,
You're just going to leave the city.
and I would very much like to
I've
see
just been told.
Sorry?
Well, no,
You're
we-
going to what, sorry?
We're
I'd
under
like to see the
instructions.
elves.
You'd like to see the elves.
Are we staying?
Do you want to talk to elves and get captured?
Never mind, let's go.
There is no way, if we stayed, anything else but us being captured by a miserable bunch of elves who've been attacked by a bunch of dragons,
It's
Yeah.
going to end well.
it's not going to end well. Basically, we're going to come back and we're going to have a very, very upset princess.
Possibly even dead. That'd be really good.
Yeah.
Dead man be. Taxes would go down.
Quite frankly, I mean, the elves aren't going to murder the population.
Well, we hope not. And if they do, that gives us a great revenge scene later.
Yes.
Okay.
Right, so you abandon Hermogenes.
No, we are not abandoning, we are following orders.
Yes, strategic.
Okay.
We are
You leave by running away. The
No, we're we're running towards. We have been given a mission. We did have a small moment or two with a black dragon and making some armour, but apart from that interlude, we are now on our way.
Now that we've got our armour, we've waited a week for it. Now we've got our armour, we have to leave the city now, even though it's under attack now. We have
It's
to leave the
not under
city
attack.
right now.
Call the Eagles. Call the Eagles. Flight transport.
Oh, yeah, we can call the Eagles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're 2 weeks apart.
We don't want to call you.
Half the
Well,
chance.
It's 1 week.
Mm.
But they're okay. They can do a week
Fine.
with you still. So.
We don't want to call the Eagles. Why do we want the Eagles?
A quick transport across the continent. Oh.
But there are 4 of us.
Can they take more than one person?
Are they going to take an extra person? Well, I mean, they'll probably take you on back and me, but the go with the huge plate.
Hmm.
You know, it's a bit much for one little eagle.
On the talons. On the talons. On the talons.
Or we could just stay.
Have we
It's
still got
like
that
the law,
fly- have we
does
still
everyone
got that-
feel?
Haven't we still got the flying carpet?
In fact, what I could do is go and see the princess. Do you really want us to do that?
No, just get the carpet. Come on.
Carpet can only take 3.
Sorry?
Your carpet can only take 3.
Oh, okay. I'll go on my eagle for the first bit then.
Okay. So you bring out the carpet, 3 of you get on it,
Mm.
and you ride off.
For 2 weeks we go on my eagle. Then I
Okay.
get off go on the carpet, and Matt goes on his eagle for 2 weeks.
Doesn't that speed
Okay.
up our journey time
Yeah.
for an Eagles quite a
Yeah.
bit?
It does a bit.
Well, it certainly saves
Okay.
your legs.
You're actually moving more at the speed of the flying carpet than the eagles.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The
The
point
eagles
is that
fly around
the
flying
point
carpet,
is
it
we're
goes
flying above all the random encounters, apart from the ones that are flying. And the only random encounters we get when we're flying is just dragons. So.
I think we took care of that easily.
Oh yeah, and the chance of that happening with a dragon magnet ring is
Very
incredibly high.
Yeah, somebody on an eagle.
Cool. We do look like we're having a party on that carpet.
Yeah.
don't we?
So,
Oh, hey, see you.
Good man.
never mind, the Brawlers will save us, they can kill dragons. Look,
Look, those brawlers over there!
they're going the other way. It's a flanking manoeuvre, don't worry, they'll be back.
I'll be back any time soon now.
Well, if they want to attack a mock, yeah, we'll have a great revenge thing going on.
Are you sure we don't want to pick a fight with the elves?
We're just going to find some more dragons before they...
There's a city of elves.
On top of the city of humans.
Endless supply of elves, endless supply of humans. They're bound to have a parley and a quick chat, and hopefully everything will be
Perfectly fine.
perfectly fine.
Yes, it's all good. It's all going to be fine. Everyone's going to be okay.
Maybe the whole point of them, as I say, weekly justifying our swift departure, is that they are there to boost the defences.
Of the city,
Yeah.
as far as we knew.
Yeah.
which is fine.
It's true that elves are a goodly race.
Yeah.
You can expect them to fight against the dragons. Because we've seen that.
There's something about these elves we should know about, Kevin.
So the player's own metagame knowledge is working against them here. Elves are good, therefore they'll do a goodly thing. And that's not true in this world. And I kind of hoped I'd already conveyed that, but obviously hadn't. Because one of the things, actually, when this was filmed, Battle of the Five Armies, the last Hobbit movie, had actually just come out on Blu-ray in the UK. And that's a very important point, really, because one of the things that's great about The Hobbit, about the books, and well, obviously the films as well by extension, is at the end where you've got those 5 competing forces. They're not organised into 2 neat alliances. Every different force there has its own agenda and its own reason to be there. And that's something that's been very much a theme of this campaign. For example, when I talk about the dwarves in the south, those guys are actually Duergar. Yes, there's a lot of evil alignments. I think I might have actually mentioned that in a clip earlier. I apologise if I've repeated, but as you can tell from my constantly changing wardrobe, I'm editing this over quite a long period of time because it takes a long time. So what I actually do between each session is I have lists here of all the different significant powers at play in the world. It's mostly the sort of available armies or races that could have an impact, a number of the key characters, key demons, there's a mention of a couple of gods. I've actually got a slightly extended one that I don't print out because that stuff's not that relevant for when playing, but I'm just kind of sort of keeping track of where everyone is. For example, the snakes. Reducer is slain. The remainder of the snakes remain loyal to Skytrix. The orcs, forced from their homeland, travelling the Underdark, and will come into conflict with the Dark Elves. So I change that every session as to what's happening to all of these different power blocks. So here we are, the Eldarin. The floating forest is being towed by 200 Pegasi on its way to Besiege Run. They live in the Feywild. The forest gives them their sustenance. So it's actually, that floating mountain is actually their farmland. It's also the gateway to the Feywild. The elves live in the Feywild, and that mountain is their way of coming into the material world. So that's that. You know, I when I actually organised this session, I called it the War of the 12 Armies, and then sort of said Tolkien only had 5. He called it a battle. Because there are 12 relevant forces moving on the world at the moment when I counted up the sort of active players. And so no, the elves aren't there to be nice. And that sort of metagame knowledge of, well, elves are good, you know, that's really working against the players here. I think they kind of need to wake up to that their expectations are being used against them by a GM who knows what those expectations are. So, but they've gone off to find the tome, on Grimm's tome. And that's also not a bad thing. To be honest, when they get it, they'll realise that they then have to go to the Feywild. So as I originally sort of planned it, I thought, well, they're probably going to have to do a return trip to the Feywild if they go in. But I don't know what these guys are going to do. So, you know, the world is up to them to explore, and that's a key point about this campaign. It is sandbox. I don't know how it's going to end. I hope it does, because I'm spending a fortune on the miniatures for the grand finale. That's going to be epic. So anyway, back to the show. Run is just...
What class is your character, anyway?
The human sorceress.
I thought you were elven.
No, that was Yuki.
I
I should have named also one shot.
think I'm more of a self-justificator now rather than a barbarian. Defence lawyer.
Also, but there's a paladin and a cleric.
Actually, I would say this. I do actually have, as a character flaw, fleeing when things look bad. So therefore, I am actually following my character.
Right. It
I'm here
is
for my friends first. I do have
marginally
available-
quicker to go east. If you go west, you go past what was Elven territory and home of the Green Dragons. The Lord of the Green Dragons is slain, but there are still a number of Green Dragons around.
Let's
You
go.
can
Some of
go
them are dangling off
east.
that.
across the desert
Massive.
where you may face purple worms.
Awesome, which we won't.
That's
land.
all right. We can just fly above them. We'll fly over the purple.
That's true.
Do they spit?
No,
No,
just
they
swallow
give them
you
an
whole.
idea, no, they don't spit.
They swallow you whole and digest you over 1,000 years.
Yes, but on the other hand, they can't reach us.
Yes.
Okay, so you go
The way
east.
to the worms.
It's an extremely long time. I'm not actually going to count squares to estimate the days. I don't know.
We will have to stop occasionally and resupply for food and water.
Not toilet breaks.
Okay. You're
The
talking.
carpet has an edge.
You're talking approximately roughly.
Away!
Is that an icicle coming down?
Oh!
So we're
Your picture free blokes. Sorry.
okay. Now let's moving swiftly on from this.
It's about 4 months of travel.
Yeah.
As you're flying over the desert, you see a group of refugees traipsing across it.
Which direction and from where?
They are coming from the south.
Do they look a bit rugged?
Heading northwest.
Shall we go and talk to stop off and see what news they have?
Yeah, why not?
Yes.
Okay, you find characters you remember: the mayor and the lawmaster from the city of Frostshore.
Oh, wow, mate.
Good lord, what happened to the city of Frostshore?
Yes.
Oh, staff and too much.
Yes.
It's such a pleasure to see you and some other fine brawlers, I'm sure.
Hi.
No, wait. I know you too. You're brawlers now. Oh, it's fantastic to see. I'm so pleased. Yes, Frostshore is gone.
What?
Including
my statue, did I
That was
say?
careless.
Well, you don't know. Well, no, you've heard about it, haven't you?
Yes.
Yes, we headed up to Steelheart, but that was overrun with dragons too at the time. So we've fewer in number now. Some of us have joined the Khajiit in the desert. Khajiit.
Khajiit? They're from Oblivion, aren't they?
No. Yeah, they are actually.
Skyrim as well.
Skyrim, yeah.
Yes. Sometimes referred to, of course, as Rakshasa.
That's there, yeah.
Nice stripping them.
But they're not to everyone's comfort to be around. So yes, this is our group here, and about 30 odd of us. We're just trying to get across the desert. We've had a few purple worm attacks, but we're okay at the moment. Heading to run.
Okay, I wish we had space on our flying carpet because we'd take some of you with us, but we just don't, so.
Well,
We're on an important mission.
We're only a few weeks away from it now, so.
Yeah. Well, good luck on your journey, and we're on
Here's
an
your
important
receipt.
Thank you.
we're on an important mission to find our way to slay skyscrapers.
Oh, I can't imagine better brawlers for the job.
Okay, which would be other brawlers.
Anyone else?
We heard that the brawlers suffered a tragic defeat against Skyrim.
Yes, well, they didn't speak to the dwarves, the 800 dwarves, they had to find out whether they had a method of killing skyjackers. But
The
still,
lawmaster speaks up. Yeah, that's just a legend, right?
yes, well, we're going to find out if it's true. Unlike the 18th level magic user, pharaoh who decided, no, I'm not going to do legend lore or speak to someone from another plane to find out if it's true. Why would I do that? You know, no. So we're going the old-fashioned route.
Because we're the only ones who are left.
Yes, with half a brain, to go and find out if the legends are true.
Oh, that's
And if they
it's
aren't,
a-
we're fucked.
Yeah.
But at least there will still be a planet.
Because I don't know how many times we've saved it so far.
Yeah, you know.
I do not feel guilty.
Out, but at least
I
it's
do
not
not
the
feel
worst
guilty. Do you like elves?
Couldn't eat a whole one.
Oh. No objection to those I've met.
Wonderful. See you later. Just thought I'd run that by you.
Well, best of luck to you, Brawlers.
Ooh.
There you go.
And you proceed across the desert and return to more temperate zones, over a forest,
Yep.
over a magical forest, then you backtrack, and you go around the magical forest.
We've been there already.
No, that wasn't a good idea.
I'm sure that's the same tree we just put. No.
No, the magical forest is following us, so we don't feel like it feels like an endless forest.
Then you go swooping through some canyons, and you might, I mean, you actually end up, the carpet can't go up that high, it has to go in the canyon bottoms, and you follow the canyon bottoms for a good sort of 3-4 weeks. And at the very end of the canyon is a statue that must be a mile tall.
And is it a statue of?
A dwarf.
That is a big dwarf.
Someone had an ego.
No, more to the point that they haven't really grasped the smallness of it.
I think that is actually oxygen itself.
You actually, you can't particularly see the head that well without flying up because it's obscured by
Was it
clouds.
oxygen of the Paris?
I'm not entirely sure.
Gong. That one.
Ongrin.
Ongrin, that's it. Is that
Well, you
it?
don't know.
Okay. Big dwarf.
Well, if he had a
And it's not
other
lovely
dwarves
for
behind him
now.
holding their weights, he'll be conquering.
I can't tell either.
No.
And looking at the statue, I can't tell, you know, what am I going to do, look up at its skirt? Probably quite rude in dwarfish.
Very, very it's obviously some dwarf that's having great reverence because wearing what's obviously magical armour, wielding a big hammer.
But no one can tell the gender.
No.
No, although the fact that it's got a big hammer is a helpful clue.
Yes. I'm liking the hammer motif.
I am liking the hammer myself.
Let's go and see if we can, well, this obviously seems like the right place to be, doesn't it?
It looks like a good place.
However, we don't know the information that we require.
Which is where is the book.
Yes.
Let us ask a dwarf.
Yes.
You just see a huge statue, it's a mile tall. I mean,
Okay,
Is there any form
we look round the statue of the dwarf for dwarfs.
Yes.
or entrances
okay.
of sorts?
Yes, cave entrances would be good. Yeah, big cave entrances
So
with big
they-
gold
What
doors.
is it they said in Lord of the Rings? Dwarven doors, really hard to find.
Massive.
The statue is a mile high!
Yeah,
Where's the door be? Where's the door be? I mean,
Well, true, we'll
It's
start.
never be here. Let's
Yeah.
go.
It's going to be
Start
up,
from its foot.
up his back passage or something.
No, definitely solid.
No, you've got to have the key.
Look around the place.
You find nothing
The
on the base.
walls.
Walls, I mean,
Turn into gas
That's
form and
the dwarf
inspect the statue all the way to the top.
all the way to the top at 10 feet around. That's going to take a
I'll
long
be a
time.
wall, guys! Yeah, you know what?
Might have been better to go on the flying carpet, but yeah.
I'll go on the carpet.
I'll check the
Hang
ground.
Hang on a minute. We're just trying to find dwarves to find this tome, and the tome is with this ogle. Where is the tome again?
We
With
don't
the
know, we've got to
dwarves.
find it.
With,
find
with the
the
dwarves in the city of Katak. What did the fuck did I write? Katak Thur.
City of Katakthut.
Yeah.
How do you summon the dwarf?
Oi!
Are there any dwarves around here? Here, here.
I shout out free beer!
Found some gold!
I found this gold coin.
Silence.
So it just echoes to
Yeah,
Now, hang
it
on
does
a
echo a lot.
Well,
can't it?
no.
No,
It's a trap.
no,
No.
no.
No, we've
No.
got you know the bit where the dwarves fled from Skytrex, and they were incredibly organised,
Yeah.
and they've got a method of communication that they said that we can summon them at aid.
Yeah.
So there must be something that we were given in order to summon the dwarves.
We need the dwarfophone.
Yes.
Well, you just find a dwarf anywhere and say, summon the army, and then regather. Whatever you tell them.
You know the party we just passed? Were any dwarves in that party?
No.
Oof, that would have been awkward. Fly back. Hi guys, yeah.
Oh, incidentally, some of you are, or one of you at least, is wearing, or is carrying some dwarven artifact, right?
That would be me.
Just wanted to make sure you were actually wearing it right now. It's the axe, isn't it?
It's the axe.
Yeah, and the rope.
Yes.
To an Odin.
The rope is straightforward, that's just in a sack.
Mm-hmm.
The axe, on the other hand, is concealed in a way that it has been concealed every single time we've met dwarfs.
Okay, so you've got a huge axe handle pointing up at here, and the head is in a sack.
Yes.
They might still recognise the engraving on the hilt, but okay.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Unless you put a little bag at the end as well.
Was it a dwarf there? That's-
No, it's an axe made by dwarfs. They would not expect to be.
Okay, right. Well, we're just going to have to use, I don't know, perception in order to find the trails that they commonly use. And there must be trails around
Are
here.
there any
Because they've built a
trails?
looking great big bloody statue, so there must be some trails.
I've got history. Do I know anything about the dwarven city of Cataract? Cataract?
Cataract?
Catamaran.
No, cataract.
Cataract, yes.
History. Well, you know the lore that I've given you, obviously, and that's mostly about the southern dwarves. These are the northern dwarves.
Right.
Aye,
Sorry?
Northern Dwarf.
Ah,
Oh, right.
Ibagum.
Why aye?
There you are.
Such in knowledge.
Well,
Yeah,
they're
history.
incredibly
Let's have
Okay.
a history roll, and we'll see how far up the difficulty DC setting you go, and I'll give you stuff based on that.
Okay.
What's us having past history, is it?
11.
11.
Cut.
Okay.
Plus 3 is 14.
14. Okay.
At least 11 plus 9 is 20, but
You know that
I've
the
actually got plus 3.
northern dwarves and southern dwarves were more or less the same.
Short
The
beards.
southern dwarves, the same kingdom and what have you. The southern dwarves went underground after being defeated by Skytrix. The northern dwarves decided not to go. So the two civilizations have diverged at that point.
So the North Dwarves will have an above ground village.
So, they should, well, as far as you know, they didn't go underground. So they must have a huge fortress somewhere.
Somewhere nearby.
We're looking for an above ground structure. They may be within the statue. Therefore, I look for the entrance into the statue.
Whereabouts on this mile-high dwarf are you looking? It's a huge thing,
Yes.
so where are you looking for?
Yes,
an entrance?
all the options get worse after that.
Yeah.
Well, no,
Yeah.
if you're thinking of a dwarf, it's not going to want to take the piss out of its own king. So it's going to be something like the hand.
If it's sort of
Well,
placed.
there could be a door between the two legs.
Because they're probably an outstretched hand, and if you're welcome, you land on the hand.
They're going to want an entrance at ground level, aren't they? Unless they're
Yeah.
extremely stupid. So I would start by just going round it
What's
sandwich.
your experience of dwarven citadels so far?
They've been fucking weird. This is no
That's one on
exception.
the moon.
Oh, that had an entrance halfway up, didn't it?
You had to climb over the wall and then back down. It was to exhaust you first, make sieges, to make the
So
sorting
the
almost
entrance is
impossible.
going to be at the top of its helmet.
You'd be right at the top.
Mm.
Right, okay. I beg, I choose you!
The flying carpet actually can't fly all the way up. You'll have to climb.
Roll up and.
Gas ball.
Okay, you take a day.
No, get to a certain point.
No, you just, what you do is you...
Send your eagle back and forth.
Yeah.
I've got rope because I've got an
Okay.
explorer's kit.
So
It's alright, eagle, sorted.
at this point, basically one of your eagles must be, by virtue of the way you described your travel, must be a week into its rest before it can be summoned again, and the other one is around for a week. So which one is it? Just so we know, just in case it becomes relevant.
Odd, it's yours. It's mine.
Okay, so yours is around for a week. Yours is resting.
Yeah.
Okay, it's fairly tired right now though, like a prank, because it's just had.
Chill out, Rebecca. Yeah.
Well, no, we'll fly up to a certain level and then
The
so that
carpets.
it kind of does smaller journeys in the carpet.
Okay, yeah. It goes for a rest on its hand after finishing.
Yeah.
Be back.
And the hand goes like this.
At the very top in the crown there's a jewel.
Or it just goes like this.
Has an entrance hole.
Okay, I go up and knock.
Can you imagine that being a giant 1 mile high
still
stone golem?
You knock against the side.
Insane.
Yeah.
All dragons
Okay, it appears to be a
beware.
chute going down.
Greetings, O dwarfs. I beg permission to enter your kingdom.
Oh, dwarves, I bring you into your...
I come in peace and friendship.
Let's have a charisma and persuasion or leadership or
Step
something.
forward. Talk.
No, the one who spoke actually, and based on what you just said. So
Oh, right.
I want to see. It's going to be persuasion or performance or no, it's got to be persuasion, isn't it? It has to be persuasion.
Intimidation?
Okay. I'm good at intimidation, not quite so good at persuasion. I have a straight roll with no modification.
Come out here now, otherwise I'll give you a slap, stunty. That's what happens.
Right. The tunnel floor with chute floor goes clunk clunk clunk. Turns into steps.
Result. Shall I go first?
Yes. We'll go a little way afterwards.
You were right. It is an orc. Kill it. No. No. It doesn't.
Hang on a minute, it's holding a dwarven hammer.
I'm not yet holding a dwarven hammer. Well, I intend to be.
I was only joking. Right, as you go down the chute, you see at the very bottom of the chute, well, you notice in the roof there's various oil things they could have unleashed to make it slippery, and at the very bottom is this huge spiked pit trap, and the door to the side. You know, probably a lot of other stuff you missed. And there's a door to the side, a big stone one, obviously, and that's open at the moment, and you are presented with some uniformed dwarfs.
I can't tell them apart.
Who approaches the kingdom of Katak Thur?
Ah, marvellous.
Leader, speak for us.
I am the brawler captain. I,
See, shiny old man.
Yes, shiny old. My queen, Empress, has requested a method of being able to destroy Skytrix. Quite. I have heard through many rumours and many ancient great tales of a wondrous hammer that is reputed to be able to slay Skytrix. Now I am led to believe that one of the said hammer is actually in the possession of Skytrix. However, there is a tome, I'm led to believe again, that may instruct a great artisan on how to create another such wondrous artifact. And we seek not only someone capable of doing this, but the tome, and perhaps we may be able to fetch the items required to construct a new hammer.
He's talking about Ongarim's tome, says a voice from the back.
Yes.
Yes, I think he is. We should take
We
him
seek
to the
a raid.
beating heart of Katak Thur. We mean that literally.
Fantastic. Thank you for your assistance.
For a moment there, I thought I was going to say we should take him to the beating. I was about to kill a lot of dwarfs with your own axe.
I don't know. Yeah, I thought
We
they
would
said
ask
tart.
that you not be carrying so many weapons. We have civilians and children, young. Yeah.
We are brawlers and are completely honourable.
Would you submit your weapons to the cage?
So this is essentially about this kind of stuff. I'll read it out. This is a magic weapon that Stuart's character Too Much is carrying. A little note at the famous axe created by the legendary dwarven artificer Axus Goldston in the lost city of Akatahum over 1,000 years hence. It's a legendary item that required attunement. It's basically +3 and on a against ogres, so it's +1, but does a D16 damage instead of D12. And against ogres, trolls and giants it's +3 and is vorpal. It may be recognised by dwarves. Dwarves may take offence at non-dwarves wielding this legendary axe from ancient lore. They got this by plundering an ancient dwarven city on the moon. Which, now that I say that, sounds kind of ridiculous. There's also a rope, a knotted rope, which they used to find the city of Atlantis that an aboleth was using to use the psionic power of Atlantis to draw the moon into the planet to destroy it. Which, again, sounds kind of ridiculous now. But these were some of the early quests that they went on. It's kind of dramatic, though, right? Crashing the moon into the planet. I mean, if you're gonna go big. They're being asked to hand over the weapons. Well, the dwarves could recognise that. This wasn't I'm going to steal your weapon, it's I'm going to make sure that you understand the gravity of this weapon. They did meet some dwarves before, and it was quite amusing when they first met the other dwarves. They were in this cave, and the moment one of the players saw some dwarves, half the party ran away. I thought, what's going on here? I didn't actually twig what they were doing. So half the party ran away out of the cave, and then some stayed, and I thought, what's going on? I didn't follow, because I kind of forgot they had this stuff at the time. And then the sort of next turn unfolds, and the players one of the players goes, take off all my clothes. What? Because one of the other players, he's the one that's ill this section, but he's got the robe of the Archmagi, which again it was made by the same dwarven artificer. It's a legendary item of the dwarves in this campaign world. So it's like, I dig on my robe, what's going on? And they didn't put it together until Stuart was like, I cover the head of my axe. I'm like, oh, of course, they're carrying all this dwarven stuff. So, 2 turns into meeting the dwarves, then the rest of the players comes in. One of them comes in stark naked, like, hello, dwarves! Just ridiculous scene. So of course here they are, they're going into a dwarven city, and they've got, he's got this big 2-handed axe, which is very famous to a lot of dwarves. I'm just panicking him a bit, give him a close call, get the nerves going, because he's got to be worried I'm after that weapon right now. And I could do that. I could absolutely do that if he does something ridiculous. But of course he won't. He's too smart for that. I could do it if I was being horrible, but on this occasion, well, as long as he's not too dismissive, as long as he respects the law.
Would you submit to the cage? What?
Show us this cage.
Yes, you're in what is essentially a guard room, per se. It's for normal daily use. It's not so much defensible as a room. It's for normal going in and out. It has in the wall a cage door and a number of crates in it. And he sort of gestures to the crate, got the key, we'll give you a crate. And a ticket.
We have your word of honour.
Efficient.
We have your word of honour that our equipment will not be touched or molested.
You get the ticket.
We have your word of
We
honour.
are dwarfs.
Yes, we have your word
Yes,
of honour.
of
Good,
course.
Good, excellent. That's all I wanted to know.
Honour is implied in everything we do.
Yes, good, excellent. I don't have that much experience with dwarves, but I know you're a valiant and excellent race.
I carefully put my equipment into my blades into the cupboard.
Without removing my axe from its sack, I place axe with sack, and then I place my hand on it and I utter a few syllables. I caution you not even by accident to touch
The red button.
or approach the axe.
We are dwarves, we would never. I can't even. We would never, we are dwarves.
If you wish to remain dwarfs, don't touch the axe. Like,
I take my smith's
Do
tools with me.
these creatures have no honour where they are from? I don't think they do. I think they're confused by the concept. And so forth.
Okay, I put my longbow, my quivers.
oh yeah, of course, it's spear. Javelin,
Yeah.
It takes a while. It takes a while.
Is anyone trying to sneak a weapon into the
No.
city?
No,
I'm actually taking my smith tools with me.
Smith tools.
My
The
breath
dwarves
probably
will
counts as
laugh, but
defensive
yes.
I am going to hand over my
Sorry.
background.
My breath probably counts as an offensive weapon.
Not as bad as his. Or his.
I will take everything, but I shall retain my thieves' tools. Another. I mean, I'm assuming all they're asking for is offensive weaponry.
Yeah.
So my rapiers will go in. The vorpal knife will go in.
The butter knife you can get away with.
No.
No, you
No,
can't.
no, no, no,
But
no.
it's
It's a vorpal knife. They may consider that an affront, and despite the fact that it's honorary to the captain, I'm going to show them honour by saying I shall show them this is the vorpal knife that was gifted by the pharaoh to the and I say I should put this in there unless I'm allowed to retain
Truly
it.
amazing artifact.
Yes, true. Which I'm happy to leave here if you insist that I leave it here. Otherwise, I'll keep it on my person.
I understand your hesitance to leave it, but we are going to take you to the king.
Okay, fine, I'll leave it, but that is the level of honour I'm showing you. Right.
Appreciate it.
And I also take off my. Can I just give them my bow and keep my arrows?
No. No, they
Because
won't.
you know, okay, have you ever thrown an arrow offensively at someone? But I'm
What
happy.
have you made?
So
Sorry?
no, they're not happy with the arrows. But
I'll find I'll leave the arrows. I just thought it's like, but you know, I'm happy to leave whatever they want me to leave.
that's it. Okay, so
So I've retained everything on my couch sheet apart from anything that could be conceived as a weapon.
okay.
So I'm assuming crowbar.
Yeah.
Yeah. pitons, since they won't let me to take arrows in
We
there.
don't need them.
I'm assuming the 2 flasks of oil could be lit and used as weapons.
Definitely, yeah.
I'm assuming.
So you're going in your clothes, basically.
I assume my
Hands in a
hand,
loincloth.
my hand crossbow,
Oh yeah.
my blowgun.
Now, everything that you're talking about is a weapon. We've said weapons.
All the poison darts.
Yes, they're weapons.
Maybe some time.
They get out an extra crate.
Hang on a minute. Oh no, I've got that. Oh, hang on. My suppository of death.
Right, as you go through the statue, the initial rooms, I mean, these are just set out to annihilate any army that would ever consider trying to come through the head region. As you get to the neck region, you get to what you think is the anti-dragon defences.
No.
Which you think, yeah, they could take down a dragon or two. They might struggle against a dragon army, but they built this meaning not to ever be attacked.
Mm-hmm.
And then you sort of pass through what's you think must be the neck region, and then you're sort of into the torso, as it were. And this is the point you are passing through the streets of Dwarves. There's lots of going down, lots of steps down. But you're into the dwarven city, and yeah, absolutely. There's children, there's women, there's civilians.
How's it lit?
It'd be
Continual
lit,
lifestyle is also clerics.
yeah, everywhere. They have little blankets they can pull over them, so they have an artificial light. And you get through to, as you get closer to the heart of the city, you get to what is essentially it's a moat of lava, molten hot lava. It's a bridge.
Oh, we must be getting near the anus.
A stone bridge goes across it.
Yeah, eating curry.
You notice the lava has a current. It's
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
current, so it's like a heart.
Wow.
So the stone bridge across the moat, and the defences here look absolutely incredible. You're walking into the heart of government for the dwarves. And then you enter an astounding room. It's just red and gold everywhere, art adorned, and this is clearly the palace at the centre of dwarven power.
I should have suitably impressed.
You're asked to wait for a little while, it's not long, and then you're shown through to a fairly humble dining area. It's not, I say fairly humble, by comparison to the previous room, which is designed to impress.
So I smacked my head on the entrance.
No, the archways are actually all very grand and large.
Right. Cool.
And you're presented with, I believe, the third dwarven king you've met.
Ah, yes, indeed. So we met
Well,
one
no,
or
you
two.
didn't meet the king of the Southern Dwarves, did you?
No, I didn't.
No. You met the one from the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yo.
No, don't
Brawlers.
say yo, Your Majesty.
Yo is an expression of deep respect among the people.
I understand you are captain of the Brawlers.
I am.
Well, that's
I
a
am.
deep rumbling.
Well, we seek aid.
Tug on a pipe.
We humbly seek your aid, since the dwarves have ever been our friends. We have a mission to try and overcome Skytrix. Now, many dwarves and many brawlers died in the attempt on his life.
News did reach us, and we are sorry for your loss.
Yeah, we have heard rumour though of a potential way of destroying.
Tome.
Yes, and we would like your assistance in providing us with the skills necessary to recreate this.
What I can tell you is that yes, we have some of Ongarin's tome here. We do not have it all.
Yeah, it is.
Are you? Oh, so it does exist, and it is there is truth in the rumours.
The grimoire of Ongarin does exist,
Okay, so it's not an entirely wild goose chase. That's good.
but we only have part of it.
Mhm. Whereas
When Ongarin died, the tome fell from the sky.
mhm.
One tome landed here, and that's where we built our city. The other tome landed amongst the elves.
Okay.
I see that's how you're able to build this place.
That's why we hate the elves.
I'm with you on that, actually. Pointy-eared buggers.
What can you tell us from the half of the tome that you have of the items that are required to assemble a new weapon?
Well, the first thing you have to have is the tome. You can't. You have to be with the tome when you do each stage.
Oh no,
so
I'm
you're
not
going to want to
suggesting.
take it.
I'm not suggesting. I'm not suggesting anything about actually creating.
Why would we
item.
take the...
to build on Groom's hammer.
Surely one of your expert craftspeople
Yes.
would be the best.
Wait until you read it. No. What I would say is this: we built this city on
Rock and roll.
where
Sorry.
we built this city where Ongarin's toe fell,
Mm.
and at the heart of this city, it is powered by the magic from
Oh, I
an
see.
artifact. If we were to hand over the tome to you, the heart that we have, we would need another artifact to put in its place.
Can we not leave it here? Bring the other part of the tome here. and
As
join
you
them?
will discover as you read the tome, that cannot work.
Well, the
When you say artifact, what power?
An ancient dwarven artifact must be in the heart of the city, or the city will fall. That is our
Oh, I see.
Your Majesty, it is my pleasure to present you with a gift.
The knotted rope of measurement? Where on earth did you find it?
On the moon, Your Majesty.
And they let you have it?
The foul beast I took it from was not a dwarf.
And what did the king say when you presented it to him?
I did not present it to the king, I presented it to you.
You are
An
a king.
adventurer, a brawler, of course. It would do. And I think in this case we shall pass over any affront caused.
Excellent, good, I'm delighted to hear it.
Right. He tries to make it ceremonial and sound grand, but really he just swaps the items around.
There's also not the right one. Pass it over.
There we go, there's the half that he has.
Cool, excellent. Somebody with
My gosh, that's a big tome.
So
somebody with bright light can read that.
So basically, he swapped
A book with
a tome.
for a completely useless magic item, yes.
No, it's not useless. To a dwarf, it's fantastic.
And it helps save the world, remember?
Yes, but it has finished helping save the
Yes,
world.
it
That's the key point.
Yes.
Nearly misread that. Forging Wormsley.
Mr. Wormsley, could you come here, please? I need to forge you. just stand there. It's going to
Take your
exactly
measurements.
duplicate you.
Where's the other
Yes,
half?
could you lie in this bath
Yes.
of oiled sand,
So on there,
and we'll do a lost dwarf mold of
Imagine
you
so. Oh, right.
by filling this
These
space
are there already in the Feywild. I would imagine most
molten
likely they've
metal
taken it to the
until you
Feywild. That's
completely
where
dissolve.
the mountain to them, it's just where they grow their food.
So where's the Feywild?
The entrance is
Oh,
to
yeah,
the mountain.
sorry.
See, so we have to go
The
back
elves
there.
live in the Feywild,
So we have
but
to go to
they
their floating
harvest their
mountain.
crops from the moon, from the mountain, because their crops do not grow in the Feywild.
So we
Without
have
the Feywild, they would starve. So
So-
that mountain.
So we have to go to the floating mountain, find the entrance to the Feywild, go inside, and take the artifact from the elves.
Or exchange it.
Most
somewhere.
likely, they will have it there somewhere.
Result. That'll be a bloody exercise.
We have
Would
wanted to do
they-
this for 800 years.
Would they also require a similar exchange of artifacts?
Probably.
Perhaps.
Elves. We killed a dragon for them. They were cross.
What kind of artifacts do they like?
I would suggest that the elves would part with nothing. They need it for their dragon horns.
Oh.
Bitches of dragons.
Well, I mean, there aren't that many dragons left.
There are
After we slay one.
I thought there were three left after the Brawlers.
well, red dragons maybe,
Oh, right.
but the green dragons, well, there are many, many green dragons left. We think somewhere in the 80 to 100 region.
Cool, that's a lot of XP. Did I say that out loud?
It could be as much as 200 or more.
Yeah, take
Theirs are hard to find.
ages to kill.
Are they camouflaged?
Their lairs are hard to find, yes.
I mean, it's hard to hide a dragon.
Right.
The dragons have. Green dragons have a little fibres, don't they?
No, they're poisonous gas, green dragons.
What we could do is ask the I'll ask the Dwarven King whether we could sell some stuff to him for some cash.
Ah.
What do you reckon?
But have I got anything he wants? Hang on, dragon blood. I just read the tome. We've got black dragon's blood. That's to solve that problem.
Yeah.
I've got a gizzard,
Yeah.
and a pancreas, and a spleen, and an appendix.
Awesome. Enough for that to make blood.
Was there something about the immediacy of the kill though?
What is there?
Which is,
I can't remember.
thankfully, I got that guy to contain that blood in a vial and put it in a very cold cast spell environment.
Well, same to me. I'll just refresh myself actually. My child, Wormsley is lost. I go to my death, and by the bristles on my palms, I do so knowing one day this wretched beast be slain by dwarfish hard work, planning, skilled labour, and cunning mind. You shall endure this storm, and your child shall prevail. Go to the Underdark. Go deeper and further than the reach of the wretched lizard. Remember, Wormsley is the bane of Skytrix. But also Skytrix, it transpires, is the bane of Wormsley. I cast it wrong. I made a mistake. With the benefit of my I give you now what must be done when you return. Firstly, the blood of Skytrix. The more you can sample, the more power you shall yield. Place it upon the highest peak. Sacrifice a dragon or dragon kind. I used a half-dragon. And mix its blood with Skytrix. Call loudly to Odin. If Odin hear you, lightning shall strike the blood. You have your temper. Forge great hammer, greatest you can. Douse hammer in the temper, and call upon Thor. Temper shall explode in mighty fury. You have granted lightning to the hammer. Then wrap hammer in Feywild oak leaf, burned by element of fire. Place hammer next to the root of a stout crop and call upon Freya. Leaf of crop will blossom, and you have granted protection against Skytrix breath.
Ah. So we're going to have to post another dragon, aren't we?
So, a series of steps I have to follow, calling upon the Norse gods. I decided my dwarves would worship Norse gods. Because I have miniatures coming. Yeah, and as they call each god, and each god that's called, I've kind of, what you have to do kind of represents roughly what that god is about. So Freya is about protection. So she grants you protection against Skytrix's breath. Thor, of course, is the god of lightning. Ooh. This session's getting quite late. I'm going to finish up and do the rest, well, the next part tomorrow. So Thor's about lightning. Odin is kind of odd to see. He's partly lightning, but he's also kind of wisdom and everything else. So I'm going to make him kind of like justice when they meet him. Because they will meet these gods. All of them. Because what happens in the grimoire is only half the story. We shall see. I'm not going to spoil it too much for you.
Or a dragonkin.
Well, no, more to the point, we need to find where Skytrix fought.
You mean Skytrix's blood?
Yeah, we need to find out where Skytrix fought. He
didn't give you a detail. He was wounded. Skytrix did bleed.
Yeah.
And I didn't mention this earlier, and I should have, so I will do so now. That some of the dwarves, knowing the legend, harvested some of Skytrix's blood. In fact, they have it, dwarves who fought.
So this must be Southern dwarves.
Yes. Who are now living amongst villages and some in Run maybe. But notice also the order of events there. You've got to get to High Peak and then go to the Feywild.
Yeah.
Go fight a dragon on the High Peak. Or sacrifice a dragon ball. You have two.
No, provided we've got a cleric.
It's not a problem.
Linda.
Is that cheating the gods?
Yep.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
You sacrifice a person, and then
You haven't sacrificed them if you bring them back. Would Odin be offended by that?
Yeah, no, we're going to have to kill an actual dragon, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, This has happened a fair few times now.
But this time with planning.
Yeah, but we've got to kill it on a specific point. So we need to attract the dragon to that
Will
point.
it know that it's going to?
No, not necessarily.
I presume you exhibit a dragon magnet.
Yes, we have a dragon magnet.
Okay.
What doesn't kill you can only make you stronger. Literally.
Yeah, it will actually be strength.
Ideal. You go from punching little fairies and beads.
You've got to work your way up first.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Do you want to go deep into the underground and find whatever it is we need to find underground? Do you want to find the blood? Or do you want to find the other half of the toe
We might
found
need the
there?
other half of the tome so that we know what other things we need to collect first. Which means those elves.
Well, hang on, no, we've got to go to the Feywild anyway, haven't we?
Yeah.
The highest peak, he said, is in this mountain range up here, which
Just
is
too far from where we are
a
right
few
now.
weeks.
So it makes sense for us to go to the highest peak. What's the highest peak called?
Peak is high.
Barak Kuthar.
In English?
Got common?
The really big one.
In common, right, okay. Thank you, Road Dwarf, for sharing your Klingon language with us. We shall be leaving now. Thanks for the powerful magical artifact.
You sure you don't want the +1 back there? No.
Do we have any money left? Because I want to do a quick see if I can upgrade my axe to a better quality axe. Not exactly magical, but good quality.
Yeah,
Maybe
I've
it's
got,
like
I've got a bit of pocket change. How much do you need?
It'll just have the same stats, by the way.
Oh, alright. What's the point?
You can get your weapons sharpened and stuff, but it's not going to make a difference.
What about
I can't get mine
enchanted?
sharpened. They'll be like, oh, why should I know this one? Yeah, no.
So nothing can be enchanted here at this current place with the skills?
How much will it cost to enchant?
I have this golden eagle bird. Two of them, in fact. There were eagle birds,
That's
weren't there?
gold is cheap here.
Blast. Never mind. It's not living.
Gold is cheap here.
Oh, good. Can we have some?
No.
I quit the try.
Well, it means
I quit. No, I was just questioning whether it'd be. I wonder how much we get for that ring.
No.
We need a magnum.
We do need a
And I
magnet.
need to get more powerful.
Killer was
Maybe a strength 20 wizard.
That'd be a nasty surprise.
I know, all I'll have to face are things with good charisma, then intelligence, wisdom, then constitution, work my way, and there'll only be one.
If you're going into
Feywild, you should have some charisma stuff, I think, and wisdom.
Silly.
will they be wise enough to face you? Because if they're facing you,
That's
they're
the
not that
thing.
wise.
I don't want to face something which has a high charisma to boost my own charisma, because then I have to fight with that charisma point.
It doesn't have to be your charisma.
Well, you could just aim to lose.
I remember.
Because it's only a minute.
Yeah.
And Kevin,
And
remember.
I'll still gain the stat point, don't I?
Yeah.
Douche!
And there's no fear fighting Kevin, he goes down and around.
Yes! We're like,
Actually, there's an advantage.
behind you!
Actually, there's an advantage to that. We just have to sit on Kevin until he can.
So, small technical problem, the card ran out on the camera. So, the players decided to travel to the highest peak, which is where it all goes a bit wrong because they didn't have any of Skytrix's blood with them. So, I kind of have to fix that problem. So, they've got this ring that attracts dragons, so when they got to the highest peak, of course, I had a dragon appear, and this time it's a blue dragon. So they're getting stronger. They've faced a green and a black dragon so far, and now a blue dragon. But of course, before I realised that they hadn't really improved their characters much since before. So how am I going to get the other guys into a fight again? They just set themselves up to take this dragon outdoors, which is kind of insanity. They still haven't bought bows. So what are they doing? what are they doing? And they've put this ring that I've already demonstrated. The dragon's going to go straight for the ring on the weakest character. I can't help them at this point. There's only so much stupid you can help them with. They've just set themselves up for a big failure. This is going to end badly. Travel to the highest peak, still haven't geared ourselves up with ranged weapons. We're going to fight a dragon outside. We've got a thing that summons dragons, and we're going to sit here and wait for a dragon to appear. As a GM, there's not much I can do here. There really isn't. And I don't have the answer. So when the dragon arrives, I did the same as before. I tried to do this little role-playing bit, and Grace, hello kitty. Grace team does tries tries to talk the dragon into sacrificing itself. The dragon is demanding the ring, and the players just are spoiling for a fight that they're probably gonna get a few people hurt. There's no answer to this. When the players just brute force their way down a path of stupidity, there's I can't explain it. I don't know what they were thinking. I think they just kind of think, this is D&D, we can't possibly die. I think they need a shock. I think they need to be reminded this game is fatal, so they take it in the right context. Because if it's just so blasé and easy to them, then let's not make it easy.
You're quivering with your bow and arrow.
Sorry.
Right. I'll wait for them.
Yes. Hand me the ring, child.
Oh, fair dragon, under one condition I shall hand over the ring. You help us.
You're
Just think of the
horny
ring.
little
Hang on a minute.
creature with gangly limbs.
It's just shut itself. Blue shit.
Wow. That's quite colossal. Ignore that.
It laughs at
Brushes
you.
it away.
It laughs at you. You're just a scrawny little creature with gangly limbs.
Just think how many more rings you could have.
How many do you?
Ah, but you'll be able to help us.
I have felt that dream my entire life. I have felt its pull, but knew that it was on another dragon. Now it is not. It is on a little weak creature.
Hello.
A pathetic little scrawny creature.
Well,
One that cannot hold the ring away from me.
if I can persuade you
To see what I see, this journey, if you help us, give will benefit you
The ring.
Can I charm him at all?
I'm going to stab it.
Yeah.
He's having a chat. I'm still stabbing him.
Rage! Oh, look, all my fear falls away.
18 plus 5, 4 is 22.
19.
15.
11.
Not bad.
10.
Ha! Even I go before it.
Oh, awesome. Oh, before you do anything, what attunement are you? Distract.
Sorry, what?
What attunement are you, fair dragon?
I don't even know what you mean.
Time alignment, you mean?
Elemental.
That's on blue. I'd say
I
it's
don't know why
lightning.
you would ask,
Lightning,
but
thank you.
most dragons are awful evil.
It's lightning.
Lightning.
Yeah, blue, lightning.
Get the drop.
It's colour coordinated for ease of breath weapon
That's immune to
determination.
Yes. Immune to that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, like shock and grasp and lightning bolt, those useful spells that you've got.
Yes.
Oh well.
I've got something else ready.
Yeah.
Too close.
Too close.
Too
Too
close.
close. Party members. Yeah, don't cast destroy treasure at it. If you poisoned it, would that give it disadvantage?
Yes, that should do.
Yes, it would. Oh, it's also cantrip. Brilliant. Right. Hey, mighty dragon. Surprise attacking. Well, I'm talking to her.
I am.
We're having this do. It's doing breath weapon. What?
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm
Who-
gonna cast the poison spray in
Okay.
his face.
Quickened.
Quickened.
Quickened. Okay, so that's, I can't remember how many what of points that is, but anyway. What does it do?
One, actually.
Oh, it does 1d12 poison damage, constitution saving throw, and
Okay.
when I reach 5th level, it's 2d12, and then if
So
I
let's have the spell
increase-
attack first.
So you're 5th level, so it is 2d12.
Yep.
Yeah, let's have the spell attack first. So AC 19.
Damage
17!
Yeah, missed.
Look upon my palm.
Give me the ring. Who's next?
I'm
Which
giving
one
the
did
ring.
initiative? I wasn't sure on the initiative.
I'm sorry, I rolled 22 in total.
Oh, my initiative is 15 in total.
Right, so 22, 15,
11.
11,
19.
19. 22, 19, 11, 5. So,
Yeah.
alright, okay. Yeah.
Excuse me, Meister. Do I have advantage?
Yes, I don't see why not.
Lots of other things are hitting it.
You know it's going to take off in a moment and go, lightning.
Whoops.
Right. I'm going to I know that. I know the dragon's going to take off.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to attempt to do is
Triple
climb on.
No, to do a shitload of damage.
Hang on, are we near anything
We
that's
haven't got any
intangible?
large area effect weapons.
Can you cripple
And
the
this-
wings?
No, I'm
No, but
going to have to climb on.
Have I cast the spell yet? Is that
Yeah, you've done your action kind of ahead of time, but it's fine.
Okay, you're going to climb on then.
Well, or I could do a shitload of damage.
Are we in,
I think we should do a shitload of damage.
Well, let's do a shitload of damage then.
are we in
Okay, fine.
plain snow?
Yeah, it's a snowy peak. It's not that jaggedy here, but there's not that big an area before it is.
2 hits. 3 hits. Miss. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so this is plus 12. So 3d8. Plus 66. What a cock up. So this is 12 plus 8 is 20. 12, 30, 42.
42. Not bad.
Yeah, that's good. Let's keep that up.
Okay,
Yes.
it's going to take a legendary action.
It's probably going to wave its tail at me.
No.
Hurt me.
It's going to do a wing attack so it can take off as well. DC
Yeah, but hang on,
24 dex
doesn't everyone
saving
else have a go, yeah?
No, it's a legendary action.
But they just interrupt.
Can you do a DC 24 dex saving throw, please?
For who? Everyone in front?
No, just West team.
I can guarantee I'm not gonna get this.
It's just blown off.
It's just not gonna work. Oh wow! Look,
Okay. That's 20. Whew!
You're alive?
I'm just about alive. Wow!
2 shots!
Awesome.
Right, and then it moves...
Does that also blow me back?
40 foot. Yeah, you're thrashed. 40 foot, it's now airborne, just slightly.
Scattering.
Actually, it would be probably 20 foot and airborne 20 foot. Yeah. You tumble up to the edge of the precipice. Get up and you're like covered in snow, and there's a drop right there, and you get a sudden vertigo moment. Okay. Rob, I believe.
Okay. Damakazi! Can you jump on it?
Well, there's no other way. I could just sit there, just wave at
It's
it.
20 foot up.
I could
Where
bow.
you reckon? You got a bow?
No, I've got 2 throwing axes.
Really need to buy a bow.
Okay, 2 throwing axes coming straight at it.
Okay.
Okay, 5 miss. 4 miss.
Okay. 2 axes land in the snow next to
Which way you throw this?
you. You did your attack, yeah, you're
It's
going.
just come past me. Can I hit it as it comes past?
No, because it would have chosen an angle not to have done that. Yes. I didn't perceive that as passing you, and if I had, then he'd have just gone that way instead. Do you see what I mean? So he just wouldn't have exposed himself to the attack. It wasn't like he was utterly surrounded.
Too many eagles.
Yeah, my eagle's back in his Pokeball. So, since I can't reach the dragon, because it's 20 foot off the ground, I have to try and close it with it in melee. So what I would actually do is get to there. I'm actually underneath it.
Okay.
I'm trying to hit it with my axe, although I probably can't reach.
You can only reach up to about 9, 12, 11, 12 foot with a leap and stuff, most. So
I could leap up to hit 12 foot with my hand. The question is, how long is
6. You can't jump. Well, you,
No,
it's
that's right.
probably, what's the reach? 3 foot.
my hand is probably 9 foot off the ground here.
Yeah, and then your axe will add another 3, 4,
3 or 4 foot. I don't know how long the axe is.
Are you gonna like?
14 is.
If
It's not.
I-
It's
if
not
I
probably
jump-
20 foot.
Can I hit it, mate? Okay. In that case, I'm just underneath it, jumping and trying to hit it and not succeeding, because that's what I've got to do.
You have javelin.
Sorry?
You have javelin.
I'm in rage. I have to close it in melee.
Ah.
Because
You're
I wasn't
throwing
in
off the
rage.
fear.
Oh,
Yeah. So your barbarian flows around underneath the dragon, looking very sick. Also, it's pretty hard to jump from soft steel, but
Is it possible to
I'm sinking.
have a tool that you can try and embed in its skin and just hang on?
You derage.
I need a dragon lasso. That's what I need.
Yes.
You derage. Right. The dragon. Lightning.
No.
Just at you.
No.
Who really cares about you? Can you make a DC 19 dex saving throw, please?
What's the point?
Moral crush.
Half damage would finish it. Right. You are going to have there's no point, because even if you pass, it's half damage.
Yeah.
And that's just minimum of 3. And it wasn't that. So, you now have a black spot on your forehead.
Wow.
Scorched spot, permanent.
Wow. I'm afraid of spiders now as well.
Right, and you go down. The dragon is sort of above at the moment. Is anyone doing a ranged attack?
Since I've deraged, I'll chuck a javelin.
Yeah, you're doing a ranged attack at all? You're recovering your axes, I presume.
Yep.
Well, the dragon's going to pick
And
up
also,
the body.
no, I'm picking up the body too. I'm going to do a run.
Then chop my hand
Well,
off.
the dragon's going to come down and collect the body.
Most likely.
So I'm going to run across with an attempt to jump on said dragon.
As it does so, yeah.
As it does so.
There. Not in the Charlie Foxtrot area. Right, outside the area of effect. Okay.
Okay, and you're going
I'm
to throw
chucking
a
javelin.
javelin. It's the short range 40 foot.
It's short range. Well, short range is 30 foot. It's long range 120.
So that would be with disadvantage on this go.
Yeah. Okay. So I can't make a reckless attack with the javelin. So that would be 8 is a miss, and then my other javelin. There's 5, isn't it?
Okay. One of them topples down the side of the cliff face, the other lands on the peak.
Oh no, I've lost a javelin. I'll have to replace that. That'll cost
Okay.
half a gold piece.
Right. He's going to circle around another turn. Anybody doing anything? He's circling around about sort of 40, 50 feet away.
Okay, I shall step away from the
The CF zone. Yeah.
CF zone and shoot it.
Okay. So
I'm assuming that archery isn't as cool as it was, and only get 1 attack.
Probably.
if you've got extra attack as a thing, haven't you? So
Yeah.
you get 2 attacks.
Okay, cool. Right.
You can't offhand with that.
I'm assuming I don't have advantage.
I can't think why.
Yeah. So therefore, this is straight attack.
Yeah.
So I need to roll 7 or more, fortunately. So I'm using magical arrows.
Okay.
It.
The arrows embed into the dragon, I suppose.
They're
yeah.
plus 3 arrows.
Awesome.
Yes, they do go into the.
If you miss, it'll be lost somewhere down the side.
Oh
of the
yeah,
mountain.
yeah, yeah.
Spearing a random.
So,
So princely 14 points of damage.
14. I'm going to write the damage there.
Peasant going past with his gather.
Okay.
Bugger! That's a real bummer.
Anyone else doing a ranged attack this turn?
Do I pick my... Basically, I'm going to grab her body and do a runner.
Flying.
Trying to leave the... Well, there's a...
Precipice.
Okay. Yeah, so you're going to go the other way.
Move away from
So
the
you're moving
precipice.
across the peak, take a couple of turns, and then you'll be climbing down.
Or sliding down.
Bear in mind the dragon's going to follow you,
Fair enough.
because she's got the red.
But down that side of a hill would be a lot more difficult.
Is there like a... No, there's nothing there, is there?
Chuck javelin.
Righty-ho. That's,
Plus you two are got a height
That would
advantage
be a
now.
hit.
Awesome. Definitely would.
And the other one is definitely a miss.
Yeah.
I throw the javelin with my own foot.
Okay. Again, one disappears off down the side of the mountain, the other one lands somewhere on the top.
To replace the javelin. 5 damage. 5 damage. Right. Have we got a bit of damage? Where Matt was up by 1 hit point at one point.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Okay, and the next turn, it's going to hover around again. I will have my precious. You should hand it to me. Your bows and arrows, sticks and twigs do not affect me.
Yes, they do.
What's the short range on your bow?
The short range is 150.
Okay, that's fine.
The long
It's
range
short
is
range.
like 500,000 miles.
Long way
It
then.
says 600.
Yeah, the long
So,
way then. Yeah,
that's
that's
quite
fine.
So,
Fine.
well in excess of his breath weapon.
Yes, I know. Which it hasn't got at the moment.
Can you
It's
do
quite
a
circling.
I was just trying to regain his breath weapon.
He's rolling bad. And he's not worried about the little damage you're doing. It has a plan.
Ting, ting.
Please
That's 2 hits.
Right.
6 plus 6 is 12 points of damage.
It might have to start getting worried sooner or later, but at this rate it can handle quite a long time.
My remaining javelins, I had 6. I've thrown 2 down the mountainside and
2 are on somewhere on the peak.
2 are lying around. That would be a miss. And a miss.
No, and again you can only recover one of them.
Okay.
Right.
I'll chuck a fucking snowball at it next time.
You're starting. It's going to be slow going, but you'll basically be on the mountainside now.
It's going to be my best shot.
So it's now flying around more over here.
Shall I show it one of the cards from my deck of cards and see what happens to it?
You still got that?
No, because they turn to dust after you use them.
No, yeah, but I've got a load of them.
No, they turn to dust. The deck turns to dust after you use them.
Oh. Oh, right, the whole
So-
deck.
Yeah.
I've got an all
It's the
deck
thing.
of cards.
So that's why you choose how many you pull, and then that's it.
Alright.
That is it. That's game over. You can't go, oh, I'll have another one. You have to say up front, otherwise people just do one at a time. And you go,
So you're going to shoot, are you, Matt?
Of course, yeah. Twain.
Is it below
Hit.
you now?
Twain, hit.
Will be next turn if it doesn't move.
That's
over to the edge.
13 plus
So I have to
6
reposition.
is 19 points of damage.
Get in.
That's
Okay,
Why don't you
and
please
you're
line up for a
recovering
jump?
Sorry?
javelins? Are you recovering javelins?
Well, it's either that or throw us to the pool.
Okay.
So I'll let you guess.
You recover one a turn.
I'm over here, but that's where my javelin was.
Okay. Right. In the next turn. Oops. It's not there on the floor so many times. I'm just going to leave them there. There you go. A little pile. Right. On the next turn, it goes. I'm really pissed off with them, waiting for my breath weapon to come back. So it's actually just going to tumble into the mountainside, crash into you at full tilt. So you each take 8d6 bludgeoning damage.
Can we do? Actually, I've got a manoeuvre ability.
Right.
Evasive footwork, which means I can add 1d8 to my AC skill, which is 20.
Is this a one-time thing?
No, I've got 4. I took Battle Master skills.
Right.
If you pass me the player's book, I'll show you.
It's like 4 sorcery points, you've got 4 battle mastery points.
4
Right.
battle dice.
No, okay.
If I roll the dice,
Yeah.
But
I
that's
add
AC. AC won't help you here.
Alright, so
It's going to be to have a dex save. You would have to drop Grace Team,
Yeah,
and you're clambering down the side of the mountain.
which you probably don't want to do that. You've got a ring on my hand. Put a drink up my hand.
what's the path, AC?
The dex save. I think it's going to be quite a hard feat to do. I'd say 20. It's going to be quite hard to keep hold of Grace Team. No, to even have a dex save, you'd have to put it down. So I would say it'd be 16 if you drop her. Or just try and hold on to her and take the impact. He's coming in at absolute full tilt. He's just going to ram you.
You hit it as it comes in.
I'll do that. Cause some damage to it.
Uh,
Make it regret.
How much is it going to hit me for?
86, crap load of damage.
However, it's going to do the same to itself.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's not the point. There's an average of 20 or 24 odd hit points damage to. It's a lot of damage.
I throw Gracestein and I dive after her. See if that's a compromise.
Yeah.
So you're dropping Grace Team and trying to dive out of the way, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have your dex roll. 10 plus
3.
fail.
Yeah.
So the dragon crashes into you at full tilt. Rolls a lot of ones. 9, 12, 18, 20.
Alright, I'm down to 25.
Oh, do you not have any?
Right, but Grace Team is free.
And also, it's taken 20 damage.
It has indeed.
I tried to throw her out of the way.
Right.
No. The dragon, when it lands, it impacts itself because it came in. Right speed.
You should be doing life and death saves actually.
Oh,
so
God.
you've been 1, 2, 3 turns. And we're about to start 4th.
Alright.
So on an 11 or more, no, 10 or more, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 10 or more.
On 10 or more, you get alive, and you see you get the track of 3,
Yeah.
basically. Whichever
Oh,
one you complete
right.
first is what happens. So let's have 4 rolls for 10 or more.
Pass. That's right.
That's 1 pass. 1 fail.
Yes.
2 pass, 1 fail.
No.
2 pass,
2 fail. Do you want to fill those in?
Right, so
And whatever
next.
happens next determines the fate of Grace Team.
Maybe
Maybe that was a bad idea.
Right.
You did know you were summoning a dragon and you left the ring on Grace Team, yeah? And you knew what happened last time. Dragon's going, give me the ring. Yep.
Right.
Just saying.
So first to act is Matt. Can you backstab it from there?
Can I?
Good job.
Too far. Got a long way to close.
And this, yeah.
I'll allow you to close the distance by dashing. and you start sliding down the scree slope. You're not going to get to attack it this go.
Okay. I'll just close the distance then.
Yeah.
Okay. Like that.
Rob, so you've sort of been crushed a bit by the dragon, but you're not far off being on your feet anyway because it's quite steep here. So you prop yourself up, and what do you do?
Attack it. I'm going to use fire breath. I use my. I'm going to jump on it.
Chuck everything you've
So
done.
Yeah.
fire breath and
To,
jump on it or an attack?
2 attacks.
Do you also have that point?
Because you've got to use the fighter tactical thing to get the breath as a bonus action, and that way you get the 2 attacks and the...
Hang on a minute. What can I get to? Can I get to your body first?
You could do actually.
You could get to Gracetine or to the dragon.
Okay.
They're probably next to each other.
No, I was going to turn your body invisible.
Oh, you ninja! Look at distraction over here. But I know she can sense him. She can sense the ring.
The other dragon didn't sense the ring on me.
Ah.
Presumably it senses the general area it's in.
Yeah, so it can't pinpoint like.
No, actually it did. It knew there were 2 eagles behind it, and it did the sudden deceleration
yeah.
trick.
So invisible just makes it harder for her to pick me up, but know
Maybe.
roughly where I am.
Who knows?
Can she
Who knows?
sniff? I did have a shower before this adventure.
I could tell you the answer, but it would be metagaming, so
I'm
we'll
assuming.
find out.
Right, so...
You've never met a blue dragon before anyway, they don't come from this planet.
That's what I
They're
know.
flying to this planet to take the ring.
Whoa.
So you're going to twat it?
Everything you got, I
Yeah,
suggest.
so
that I'm still alive.
Yeah, what's the choice then, Rob?
Full
Okay, full.
So 2 attacks.
Yeah, full attack with the fire breath. I was doing my
So
adrenaline
is a
surge.
fire breath an attack or
It's a bonus action.
Bonus
a bonus action? Okay. I
That's
realise
the
that.
adrenaline surge thing that he's doing.
So it needs to make a constitution save, I believe. That's how it works, isn't it? The fire breath, it's almost certainly passed. It rolled 20. No, it rolled 25.
Yeah, okay, that'll be past then.
Yeah, so is that still half damage?
That's still half damage, that's 2d6. Five.
So 2 damage.
Hey, it's 2 damage.
Yeah. And let's see your attacks. You have,
8 is a miss.
yeah, that'd be a miss. Your total, you're looking for
18.
19.
18.
8 plus 7.
Yeah,
That's a hit.
That's a hit. The pluses.
12.
So D12 plus 5.
4.
9.
9.
No, D2, yeah.
Really hope you can do this.
Okay. It's going to take a legendary action.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
don't like it when he does that before.
And it's going to use its wing attack to knock you all back, basically. So let's have everyone present here. These, well, not you,
Including
but
my
these
body.
two. A DC 20 Dex save, please, Matt and Rob.
6 plus. Can I use an athletics or acrobatics benefit to this?
No, it's a Dex save. It's a
19,
saving
I'll just-
stuff,
I'll
not
just-
those skills.
I'm just
Right,
short.
so 16.
So
No,
19.
fail.
Failed.
So, we'll take 2d6 plus 7 bludgeoning damage from the strength of sheer force of the wind. That's no, I roll it, it's 11. So 11 damage, and you are knocked prone.
Saw the whole thing.
And slide a little bit down the slope.
Mm-hmm.
So does my corpse also slide as in?
The next go is
Okay.
you. Yep.
Okay. Rage and frenzy.
You lost your rage.
I did. I had to put it back on him.
Okay, so that's normally you do that in bonus action. don't
Yeah,
you?
normally what I do is I rage the first go and then I frenzy the second go.
Mm.
Yeah? This time I'm going in, raging and frenzy.
Okay.
Wow.
Does that mean you get any attacks left or something?
It means I get 3 attacks.
Okay.
Because when I'm in frenzy, I
Mm.
get attack, extra attack, and then in bonus action I get attack.
So for your first action, and only action,
Ah, that's a good point. I can't actually get the extra attack this round. So
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense for me to frenzy because it will fly off anyway.
Yeah.
So what I actually do is just charge it and rage it.
Yeah.
So I just hit it.
I think you do it that way for a reason.
Yeah, there is logic to it. Okay,
Yeah.
charge. Right, so reckless attack.
Okay.
That was well worth it, wasn't it? Oh, hang on. That's 19.
That's a hit. That's a
So
hit.
that is actually a hit. So that's a D12. Sorry, D16 plus 9. 22.
22 damage.
Ha!
Right.
Right, there it flies up.
Now it takes another legendary action just because it can. It's just going to tail swipe Stuart and get advantage on the attack because you reckless attack.
Yeah, it's okay.
Plus 12. Oh, that's most definitely a hit.
Yeah, well, everything always hits me. It's the rule.
Yeah, pretty much.
But it definitely does half damage. That's the way
2d8
ones work.
14, 20.
It's 10.
Okay, and then in its action, it's going to allow you to get an opportunity attack,
Woohoo!
which is not a double attack. You don't get your extra attack. It's an attack action.
Right.
And then for its action, it will pick up Gracetine in its claws.
Okay. That's cool. So that means it's still on the ground, right?
It is, and you get an opportunity attack as it leaves your.
Do I get up?
Yeah, absolutely. Getting up will be a bonus action on your go, which will be after this go.
So opportunity
attack.
Without advantage.
Yes, it would be without advantage, I think. Because everyone was knocked to the floor.
Fuck's sake.
Okay.
It's the smell of the
You
sleep
get up,
in your eyes.
You can attack.
Yeah.
I'm not going to attack. I'm going to climb on.
Get it
Okay, that is going to be a very difficult thing to do.
That's right. I've got acrobatics.
But you can do loads of damage to it.
Yeah, I can do more damage to it while I'm on it.
Yeah, constantly.
Yeah.
Alright, fair
Instead of just now whilst he's on the floor.
She's no,
She's a
not-
DC 25.
25, yeah?
Yep.
Fine. So 17 or more. No.
Nose dive! Right, reroll.
Okay. You have an action.
No, attack it. I jump on.
You
5 attack missed. And try again, and missed again.
Wow, that's some shit rolling, guys.
just roll it, bro.
But you have advantage because he was. No, it wasn't attacking. You're not base contact. So no, you don't have advantage.
So I do now, though.
You will now. Yep.
Right, okay.
Now you.
I'm going to play
Now,
no.
so I'm going to hit it 3
Right.
times with advantage. So that would be a hit.
Yeah.
Followed by a hit. Followed by a hit.
Get in.
That is 9 3 is 27, 30, 43, 52.
52. 197.
Is that the
Nice.
type we've done so far, yeah?
Okay. It's going to take a legendary action, which will be a wing attack to take off. So DC 20, everyone.
16.
Bloody hell.
Fucked it.
So you all got knocked prone, yeah?
Yeah.
Matt
You
did.
didn't?
No.
Ah,
Pass.
right. There's a chance Grace team might not be lost to us. So those who fail take a bludgeoning damage of 15,
Really?
right?
I'm on death save.
And then in its action,
How can you? I thought you took half
just
damage.
went down, yeah.
I did. That's my half damage.
Ooh.
Right, it takes off, which gives you an opportunity attack. Now, technically, no, you haven't got advantage because they went down, but I've got to tell you, it doesn't have many hits left.
Okay, I'm just going to do what I can.
Yeah.
But no advantage, no?
I can't see why you would. It has 28 hit points left.
I'm envisioning
Okay, do
an anime
can I still do a sneak attack because I'm attacking from the rear or flank?
No, it's with this. It's you get the bonus on advantage attacks. That's how 5th edition handles it.
Well, 15 I need to do. No advantage. So
Yeah, so 8. Okay. So if I heard correctly, as I was running around trying to find another SD card,
I hit
and
twice.
that is recording. You hit twice, did you?
Yeah.
But this was, remember, it's main hand off hand only. It's an
Yeah.
opportunity attack. Okay. So let's have the damage.
So that's
We've got that up to
28.
28.
That's your goal. You might get a bow shot off of there as it flies out of range quickly.
So that's 11, 12, 13, 16.
16 damage.
Yeah.
So it's got 12 left. And then you yak all over it as it
Can I
goes.
do a breath weapon as a bonus attack?
That's not an opportunity attack.
Okay.
So,
You have to wait till your initiative.
at this point, it took off. Did it take off a wing beat, or did it take off as an action?
It took us
It
wing
was an
beat because
ac-
it knocked me over.
Did that on its as its legendary action. Then its action, it picked up Grace. No, that was the previous
It
turn.
picked me up, then did the legendary, then took off.
Right, I think it's 80 foot away, but I would say 40 because I'm not sure, so I'll give it to you guys. So 40 feet range, and it's flying off with Gracie. It's flying up and away slightly.
I'm
So
going to shoot it then.
yeah, you've got. Well, it's going to dash and stuff. You know, it's going to go as fast as it can.
Well,
to go,
it-
I've got the ring. I've got the ring.
Okay, so it can go 80 feet a turn, so
You
160.
can dash 160. Yeah.
160
So you're going to
turn.
get potentially.
So,
So at the moment it's 40. Let's just do your hit.
So no, I just want to work out how many attacks I've got.
Well, it won't be growing, then you've got long range. Let's just do it as it comes. So,
So
short range, 40 feet at the moment.
2 hits.
2 hits.
8, 14.
14 brings it to 227 of 225. And it tumbles down.
No way.
And the earth resounded with its fall.
Tumbling away from the peak.
No! We're going to have to find another dragon.
No, we killed it on the peak. Its last
It
drop
was
of
technically-
blood, living blood, hit the peak.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you do?
Go and retrieve my arrows for a start. And
We can't retrieve our fallen comrade, is what we do.
oh yes.
Rob, do you have the presence of mind to do what it says in the grimoire? Because these two went off.
What's it say? Oh yes, swear to Odin. I remember.
Saved by the fighter.
No, fuck off. I can't read the handwriting.
You dedicate the kill to Odin, and Odin appears.
Hey guys.
Yo!
Cliffhanger.
Oh.
I am off cliff.
Literally.
I'm falling off cliff.
Cliff.
Hi, Odin.
Oh dear.
Well, okay, goddamn you! This is
It's the way of the dungeon I laid out. So
You can
I'm
give
just
the reveal
gonna,
next time.
I'm going to show it off because I can't.
Yeah.
You'll see pictures of it, I'm sure, before then. So this is entirely self-made. I've made the moulds and the
Awesome.
cast it and resculpted bits of it.
Whoa. Oh, this was going to be if we went into the Underdark.
Yeah, if you went after the Dark Elves.
But we couldn't, they sealed up.
There was a way.
Oh, is that the...
Epic.
I'll still use it, but I'll use it for something else later on. You've got these custom pieces like this one. Slime. So you're going to have Archers in here.
Nice.
Oh, I hate those things.
2 of them, native pair.
They produce lots of little shits.
This was going to be
Options.
Bandits' hideout. They were sticking stuff in there. Salamanders and Efreet and Fire Elemental.
Oh.
Nasty trap, which I won't explain.
Okay.
And then Dark Elves in the arrows and
the black and the gore.
Where's my character sheet? I need to write down that I've still got my
inspiration.
Yes, I have used 8 of my arrows.
Indeed.
I shall write recover next to them. Question mark.
We can deal with that now. I would say, because the range is involved, so
Well,
you can recover
normally,
1d3.
normally you just roll a saving throw for each one.
yeah, but you're firing them off a mountain peak down the side, so you
I hit
recover
every
1d3.
one. I never missed
Yeah,
one.
and then it crashes into the side of a mountain.
Yeah, which is why you make a saving throw for each one.
I'm just going to do it to recover 1d3.
Well,
Which is less than normal, I know, but I think the nature of the fight warrants it, so...
I was wondering how a D3
I told you she's got the dice for it.
Two recovered.
So you see, that's not a D3, but it's D3.
That is D3.
So that is D3. You see, my D3 is much more sensitive.
No, it's not, because you mistake it for a D6.
No, you don't.
You do. Can't do it apart until you study it. That's why I won't have odd, like the D10s that shape like a D20 and stuff. You mistake it for D20 and then you miss all the time.
Now,
Nice.
now, there's one thing I want to do,
Mm-hmm.
right? Is does anyone have some kind of commune with outer plane?
Well, God's right
That's
here.
falling.
But you have
I've got
got
the ring on.
Actually, actually, what we need to do is say to the god, what the hell is this dragon's frigging horde? And where's the hell of the black dragon? Well, actually, no, the black dragon's horde is going to be on a different plane. but certainly this blue dragon. Actually, got.
Okay. Just in case you end up fighting Odin,
Odin.
it might be wise until we wait until I've got the model, which will be September. Because I have a model of Odin coming, it's arriving in September. Or we could just not do that and save another time.
Be very gentle, very polite.
We could play an August.
I have actually played a game where I summoned a dwarfish god when I was a dwarf cleric, and it was so funny because my dwarf suddenly developed to be a bitch this long. And because you can roll as a percentage, you can as a last ditch emergency oh my god moment, literally say oh my god, and you've got a percentage roll against your level, and I was 3rd level and I rolled 98, and I managed to get this god to appear, and suddenly everything that was offending us became very, very peaceful and still.
That's probably your life, it turns out.
Yes.
No, actually, we can do it without the model. That's fine. I think we'll. But yeah, I've got all of the Norse gods. Well, not all of them. All the ones that are in that lore, and the other half that you haven't found yet. I won't waste through more.
Well, Becky, that was awesome. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Well done.
It was.
Oh, that's mine for the table there. I sent a copy of my dungeon.
So did you model all the crystals as well?
All the what, sorry?
The crystals?
No, these are actually a shop bought. They're thermoradium pieces, but I sculpted, the stuff, the fleshy, and you can see in this one. I love this one.
So a very nasty die there.
Lots of gore, and if you look at the walls, there's like
Blood
blood slashes from arteries exploding and stuff. This one's pretty cool. I love this piece. That's really cool. That's all just glue gun stuff, or apart from a bit of plastic. But,
So imagine what you can do with the glue gun.
yeah, I was quite happy with how it came out. But I'm sure I'll use this dungeon for something in this adventure. So glad you enjoyed it. So, who's for French Tarot?
Yes.
Right, I'm just going to do this.
Yeah, I've got probably another half hour.
So, one player down with one life or death save to make. You notice I haven't got them to make the roll yet. I'm going to do that at the start of the next session, but I've told him to bring a level 7 character already rolled. Because I spoke to him about it was okay if the character died, which was good because there's no way they should have got out of that without losing a character. But I let the dice fall where they may.
and they nearly lost their both the new characters very close. Yeah, we'll find out if Grace Dean survives next time. Which begs the question, how am I going to solve the problem of them not having Skytrix's blood? Well, Odin isn't going to give them the blood. He's going to give them the means to get the blood. So tune in next time, and you'll see how that pans out.